said, what are you talking about?
He might have had a home in London. The dude lived in Iraq.
He was exiled. Listen.
Yeah, after he lobbied the government? He's from Iraq, you idiot.
I know he's from Iraq. That's not the fucking point.
The point I'm trying to make.
Dumb fuck.
So what does he have to do with the
$300 million on Congress, you fucking idiot.
What does he have to do with the Jews?
92%
How
of
much
the
did
Congress candidates.
How much did Charlie spend?
Show me. How much did he spend?
Dumbass.
Show me.
You sound fucking retarded.
Show me the money that he spent. Show me. I want to see. I want to see the money that he spent. Show me.
Okay.
Yalla, show me. It's open. It's public information. Go Google it and show me.
Okay.
Not a single fucking dollar.
Are you dumb?
Yeah, I'm dumb. Show me the evidence.
What are you chewing?
Cashews.
Ahmad Chalabi's lobbying efforts secured significant U.S. government funding for his Iraqi National Congress, with estimates suggesting his group received tens of millions of dollars, around $33 million to $59 million from the state, defense, and intelligence agencies between the late 1990s and early 2000s. Hold on. Let me click the link.
Wait, hold on, pause. He received money from who?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the money he lobbied for us to
How
even
is
get
he
into
going to
Iraq.
lobby if he's the one taking money from the U.S. government in an effort on behalf of the United States to intervene in Iraqi politics?
Because
you idiot, he's a puppet of the Americans. Oh my God.
How is he a puppet? So why are you saying Jews then? This furthermore proves my point.
I will tell you why.
No, you sound dumb. You act like George Bush is a fucking Jew. That is a white motherfucking man.
Hey, stop yelling, you fucking retard.
No, you sound dumb.
You're a Jew cocksucker. You're a Jew cocksucker.
All right, back to you. You sound like a fucking retard, bro. You're sitting up here telling me that Jews do this, and now we got American puppets? I don't understand. Who is running the show? Who?
What you mean, who? What? You're going crazy. What's up, David? Come up, go for a little Amir. Praying back. So,
Oscar, Jazzy's out of her fucking mind, bro.
You ain't know that?
I literally just reunited with her after all of these fucking months, and she's still the same retarded person. Actually, in fact, I believe that she's more retarded now than she ever was.
Nigga, I didn't even hear you. You're dumb. You're dumb.
You know what,
America has puppets, but it's the
Can
Jews.
you stop yelling, please?
Are they American Jews?
Jazzy, I'm really tired. Can you please stop yelling?
And you prove my point. This is more than a Jewish effort.
I will leave the room. I'm
not yelling, you dumb fuck.
You are. Like,
no, I'm not.
Normally.
I am.
I'm tired. My tonsils hurt.
Bro, well then be quiet.
No, I need to go to the doctor.
Listen for a second.
Mm.
This is bigger than Jews. This is more than a Jewish effort. There are Americans. There are Middle Eastern people. There are Chinese people. There are black people. There are tons of different ethnicities, religions, races involved. And I'm tired of blaming one, because when I blame one, I realize the one wouldn't be doing what they're doing if it wasn't for the other. And that one wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for the other. And the other, and the other, and the other, and the other. It's just a big fucking fuck circle.
I'm not one of these.
And you
See,
Netanyahu
you're
won.
you're yelling. You're
Why
yelling.
didn't you save the Palestinians? Why?
Why are you talking about Muslims as if they're one? This is very funny. So when
Oh,
we
but
talk
the Jews
about
are
the
one.
Christians,
The Jews
no,
are
hold on,
one.
hold on, hold on,
Oh.
hold on, hold on, hold on. But the Christians are not one either. The Christians are not one.
I know. I'm a Protestant, a
Okay,
non-denominational Protestant. So I know.
Hold on. The Jews, when you talk, there's a difference between when you talk about 2 billion people and 2.4 billion people, Muslims and Christians, respectively, with different nation states and different continents. Hold on, Jazzy, stop. With different nation states and different continents, right? Muslims and Christians are almost more than half the population of the planet. And that's one thing. And another one, you talk about just fucking 15 million people, with most of them living in the Middle East and the second largest population of them living in the United States. Well, yes, Jews are mostly one. They're not one in their ideology and their beliefs, but they're
So are Muslims.
and one go. No, Muslims
You're
have
either
competing-
Sunni or
competing-
you're Shia.
Yeah, but even then, like Sunnis have, they have competing interests because they belong to different nation states, different geographies.
Same for Jews.
Oh, really? How?
Yeah,
How?
I promise you.
How many nation states do Jews have?
You only talk to American Jews.
How
on
many
Clubhouse.
nation states do
You
Jews
should
have?
talk to an American Jew in real life. A lot of them don't agree with a lot of shit that's not America first. Especially if you were born here in America.
I don't doubt that.
Okay.
There are people like that, and I've met actually people like
There
that.
are
in
Russian
California.
Jews that don't
But
give
the
a
point
damn
is-
about Israel.
Yes,
Right?
but the majority of them
And they
do,
live in
according to
America.
the polling.
They've been-
According to the polling.
Yeah, they ask
according
1,000
to the polling.
Jews and then tell everything
Yes,
how they
that's how
feel.
polling works.
Yeah, that's
how
not
polling
accurate.
works.
And that's why I don't believe in.
Or
Point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator. I've been looking at Prince's nose in his photos in his PTR, and I'm almost sure that the width of his nose is actually bigger than your average Jewish width. So, Prince, do you have a Jewish background?
All from the same place, the Middle East. The fuck? They're all. It's a land. It's all tied together.
Wait, are you saying that a European Jew is the same as me?
No, I'm saying
Okay,
a
then
European
why did
Jew
you
don't
say-
have a big nose.
Okay, and did you know that most Jews are Ashkenazi?
They don't
Most
have
Jews
big
globally-
noses.
Wait, but Jazzy, most Jews globally in the entire world are European Jews. Did you know that?
No,
Okay, look it up.
that's
Look
not
it up
true.
right now. Okay,
But that's the diaspora, Prince. They came from Israel. They migrated to Europe because of countless years of terrorism and death and destruction that they had to live through. Point of order, moderator.
When people migrate, like for example, your average African American does not look like your average African because of
100%.
because of admixtures. So when I'm just gonna use a little bit of logic here. I don't know if this
Wait,
is
so you
true or
believe,
not.
wait, does that mean that you believe that these Ashkenazi Jews actually migrated from the Middle East?
Maybe.
Maybe?
I don't know. That's what they say.
You know
They
what
say,
the problem
they
with
say I
that
come from Africa. You believe
is?
that?
Do you know what the problem? You know how we can trace? You know how we can trace our ancestry to Africa?
No. Through your spit?
Well, not just spit. There are other ways, but you know how we've been able to trace the human beings into Africa. That life started in Africa, right?
Bone marrow.
So, okay, thank you. You know that they traced Ashkenazi Jews in the University of Tel Aviv. A huge research. You can look it up.
To the Rhineland.
No, they traced them to 2 European women. 2.
Yeah, from the Rhineland. Yeah, I know.
So if they traced them to 2 European women and Jews are maternal, how the fuck were those 2 European women Jews?
Jews used to be paternal. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. After, if you look in the Bible,
So, thank
it
you.
doesn't.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. It wouldn't matter what someone's genetic historicity is. What's important is that Judaism is political, and Prince can't accept that politics trumps genetics.
Yeah.
I agree with what you said, Jazzy. Do you know what that means?
What?
That means that most Jews globally who happen to be Ashkenazi are not from the Middle East. They're converts, right? They're
I
converts.
know. I'm not from Africa
thank you.
anymore. That's why the more I think about it, the more.
Wait, Daniel is laughing. Daniel, if you're laughing, can you please come up?
Yeah,
and
come up,
refute
someone
the study
else.
by the University of Tel Aviv that traced back the lineage of Ashkenazi Jews to 2 European women. Two. 1 and 2.
They do.
I've got a question for you, Dr. Moderator and Prince. Is religion political? That's the question. Is religion political?
How did Jews end
Here, the night I was
and in
found
Iraq? Do you think they were just popped up there, or do you
No,
go
we
and
didn't
you
talk
learn
about
history
Iraqi
from the Babylonian? No, you're talking about Ashkenazi Jews. He said they're no DNA, they're not even Jews, they're converts.
Yes.
And you know that's not true because they are DNA. But how did those Jews get to Europe, and from where, Prince?
Okay.
Do you think they were
No.
they were like seated there and they were just like
No, I don't.
Judaism?
No, I don't doubt. Jazzy, can you? I'm sending you something in the back channel.
Okay.
How did they get to Europe?
First,
You say Eastern European Jews like they are different.
Please enlighten us, Dr. Prince, with your radical racial theories.
Edmund, let them talk. Please don't interrupt them.
Well, I am a Mischling, and I am literally I'm a patrilineal Jew. I have a
I'm gonna
place.
kick you. Be quiet. Go ahead, Prince.
Okay, the study that Jazz is about to read to us, I want you to read some of the excerpts, Jazzy, showed that 80% of Ashkenazi Jews genetically trace back to European women. If Judaism is maternal, then how the hell can all these Ashkenazi Jews be descendants of the Israelites if they descended of 2 European women? And when we say European women, it's referring to non-Jewish people, right? That's different from the Sephardim and the Mizrahi. Jazzy, can you please open the link?
Judaism is an ethnicity. Prince, sweetie, you're confused.
Okay, are Ashkenazi Jews descendants of Israelites?
Religion? Hold on, let me. I'm not.
You're
The
cutting
microphone.
out.
If you're not talk to yourself. All right. So I'm saying
You're cutting
you
out.
are conflicting between race, religion, nationality, and ethnicity. Being European doesn't negate being Jewish, and I think that you are. I don't know if you're doing it on purpose or not, but the fact that they were European means that they were in Europe, but they are Jews in Europe, as they are Middle Eastern Jews, and they are
That's
like
not the
Spanish
point.
Jews.
Right,
and all
hold
that.
on really quick. Daniel, do you understand how it's confusing? Because I get what you're saying for sure. You're absolutely right. But there is this claim to Israel as if the people aren't European. They're like, well, we're not European, we're from Israel. And
No,
I
we are
think that's-
Jewish.
Okay.
No, I think that
forget about
the Jews were not. The Jews were not seen part of Europe. This is why they were exterminated. They were also not seen as part of the Middle East. This is why they were kicked out from many countries. Jews as a nation. Hold on, let me just explain, please. Let me just finish my. Listen, Prince. I'm not about to fight over the mic.
I don't want to fight either. No, I don't want to.
But she asked me.
Fight either.
I want to
But
just
you're conflating what we're arguing.
Okay. So I will finish what I have to say. You will write it down, and then you can refute. Because if you're talking while I'm talking, I don't even get to finish my point. It's pointless.
Go ahead.
We are the nation of Israel, okay? The state of Israel, before it became the state of Israel, during the British Mandate, it was called the land of Israel. We are the nation of Israel. We are the sons of Israel. And it's a religion and it's an ethnicity. I'm, for example, Jewish. I'm not religious. So they were not Europeans that came, and they were not Israel. Israel, as what we know today, created in 1948. But Jews as a nation, we exist for thousands of years. And we were in the diaspora because we were kicked out from countries, even from our homeland. And after we were kicked out from the homeland, it was renamed to Palestine in order to detach the connection.
We don't
Same as
want
that.
to go to
Yeah,
that
let me just
issue.
finish. Let me just finish. Okay, I'm done.
It's
I'm
not
done.
about
Yeah, hold on,
Palestine.
both of you, really quick.
No, it's not about Palestine.
Yeah,
Don't
I
go there.
agree.
We're
Hold
not
on.
talking
Yeah,
about
we're
that.
not.
I'm not talking about Palestine. I'm talking just where we originate from.
Daniel,
And
I
they
think
originate
most of
from
the
the land.
problem. Yes.
No, you
hold
don't.
on. Hold on, Prince. I think the problem is there are a lot of converts, and once you convert,
Exactly.
you can't say you're from the land, and it's nothing wrong with being a convert, right? That's like
Okay,
it's different races of Christians and different races of Muslims.
100%.
It's the same for Jews. There's different races of Jews because there's converts,
Yeah.
and they're all not from the
No.
same place.
I don't know where
Can I
you
just-
think the
I
information
will
about
tell you- I will
converts.
tell you
But
where. I
if
will tell
I'm
you where. I
a
will
Jewish
tell you
man
where.
or a
One
Jewish
second.
woman and I marry a local and they have a child, that is not called conversion. And yes, Jews
Okay,
were
one
dispersed
second.
around the world and they married with
One
other
second.
people and they had descendants. It's not, I don't know where
One
you,
second.
can you give me, okay, no,
Daniel,
fuck you. Listen,
if you
I'm
marry-
done. I'm
if
not
you
going to have a
marry-
discussion with this
No,
guy.
you're not
Just before I
engaging. You
go.
just want to talk
Doctor,
about
before I
Palestine.
go,
It's not about
can you show me
Palestine.
where's the, I understand.
I will
Give it up.
show
I
you.
just,
I
I
will
just
show
want to
you.
have a question and then I would leave because I'm not going to fight with you over the
A
mic.
new
If they cannot
genetic
moderate,
study.
if they cannot
Okay.
moderate, I will not
No,
participate.
you
Just
spoke.
ask
It's
question to
my
Doctor.
turn.
Doctor, can you show me the
No.
show where the
No.
conference?
No, no. Let me just
Daniel,
read two sentences.
Daniel,
No, I'm not interested. Yeah, but
Daniel.
you need to moderate. You need to moderate, honey. Like he keeps on talking.
Okay, but can
All right,
No,
so
you,
mute him
it's
up.
a dialogue.
No,
You
can
just
we-
want to talk.
I'm muting everybody. Daniel, can we allow him 30 seconds and then you get 60
Bro, he
You
seconds?
can
doesn't
have it
want
2
me-
minutes. I don't
he doesn't want me
mind.
to
But when
talk.
I
Hold
speak,
on.
you won't mute up. Go ahead.
Okay,
Talk 5
Prince,
minutes, please. Go ahead.
Prince, go ahead. He's letting
Okay,
you
thank
go.
you.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Daniel is conflating everything about Judaism and the different Jewish groups, and he wants to take it back to Palestine. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a specific group of Jews, the Ashkenazi Jews. Number one, most Jews in the world are Ashkenazi Jews. Number two, if Daniel, who happens to be a Jew, marries a Polish Christian girl, his children are not Jewish. Those are their rules. What we're talking about here is the genetics study.
Yeah, but they can convert, Prince. That's what you don't understand. Conversion.
Go after Daniel. Shut the hell up.
A new genetic study has challenged previous theories about the maternal ancestry of Ashkenazi Jews. The study suggests that most female ancestors, because you're maternal, that most female ancestors came from Southern and Western Europe. How the fuck are these descendants of the Israelites if the women of the ancestry of Ashkenazi Jews stem from Southern and Western?
You're so transfixed on genetics and words. Don't you know anything about God? You're like talking like an atheist or something.
Please.
I'm just gonna read this last line.
Prince, you
The
have
study
10 more
suggests-
seconds.
Thank you. The study suggests that most female ancestors came from Southern and Western Europe, not the Middle East, as some authors assume. The new work in Nature Communications indicate that Jewish groups could have absorbed European converts about 2,000 years ago.
Time.
That's great. The key word there is absorption. I know English is not his
Because you're going back down.
English is not his first language. I think we have a communication barrier.
When Daniel talks, please don't interrupt him. He did not interrupt you one time. Go ahead, Daniel.
So Jews are an ethnicity. We are a nation of people, which means that we have a lot of common. It's not about necessarily religion. We are a people that we have a religion. Now, when you join the tribe, you become part of the tribe. Whether you converted at some point, didn't, you are, I'm sorry. One second. I had an audio problem. It means that you are part of the tribe. It means also that Hitler will kill you for being Jewish. And if it's enough for Hitler to kill you, it's enough for you to be part of us. And the land of Israel is where Jewish people have self-determination. It's not about religion. Now, those Jews that you're talking about in Eastern Europe, where did they come from? So let me ask you, where did they come from? You say that they converted, but who did they marry? How did they get their customs? How did they learn the Tanakh? How did they learn to read it? Because they were Jews. We were expelled for thousands of years from the land of Israel that was renamed Palestine in order to detach the connection of Jews to the land. Same as done with Judea, that is now, since the 60s, is called the West Bank. It doesn't negate the fact that Jews originated from there. And we also know from from Palms, for example, that we're kicked off to Babylon, on the rivers of Babylon, where we remember Zion, okay?
By the rivers of Babylon.
But you guys used to be black.
Black?
Yeah.
We also have,
Why do you think the Jews were black?
Well,
We
that's
came from
what
the Middle East.
you can't
We came from-
also have black people and be European white.
what we
That's
right
why I
now-
said you're filled with different races. Can you explain that?
Yes, we are one ethnicity, doctor. This is what I'm saying. You guys are conflicting
Ethnicity
nationality.
Ethnicity is a religious word that was created.
No.
A religious word? Ethnic?
No, I'm using ethnicity as we use it today. Ethnicity is about shared culture, shared language, shared heritage. This is what we want ethnicity. This is what we call it. It's unlike race. Okay, you can be born black and
He
black
has
Jews
20
and
more
white
seconds
Jews.
because hold
I'm
on.
done.
He has 20 more seconds because I interrupted him. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I'm done. But the point is that it's not a race, it's ethnicity. This is why we have all colors. And by the way, just to remark Princess' comment, the majority of Jews in Israel are actually Mizrahi and not Ashkenazi. I think like 60 or 70% are Mizrahi Jews and not Ashkenazi Jews.
Well, Prince, before you talk, I have a link in the chat. I want to read it really quick. You all can click it if you want. Ethnicity, earlier it meant paganism, which was in 1772. It says a band of people like living together. So when you say a band of people, that means all different races. And that's the point I'm trying to make. You can't have an origin, or maybe you can, but then that negates the way that we think that race works. That means it has nothing to
I'm
do
not
with
talking about
a
race,
region.
though.
Hold on really quick. Hold on. I get it. I'm talking too fast. Just hear me out. If there's a band of people living together that come together and band together of different races from different places, there is no origin at that point anymore. You have Zipporah, who married Moses, which was from, she was a black woman from somewhere else, right? So what I'm trying to explain is there is no longer an origin.
Point of order, moderator. Where do you come into the picture? Where do the moderators, Dr. Jazzy and Oscar, come into this conversation? Where are you in the history of the world? Thank you very little.
Okay, can I?
That was strong. Yeah.
Okay, so Daniel said a whole bunch of nothing, and what he's doing now is refuting the old claim by the Jews themselves, by their top rabbis, politicians, and Zionist movement about them being descendant of the Israelites and having a link to the land. Now, he wants to say that Ashkenazi Jews are a minority in
So good. In that place where he reigns, where he's on the throne, where he's king, and we are worshiping the one who's worthy of that praise, is a case that I'm just overwhelmed with peace and joy and gratitude that doesn't compare to anything that this world has to offer. And I just wish that people can taste that, taste and see that the Lord is good. And so that's my message today. But what hinders that
Gotta read a book.
is sin. What prevents us from drawing near to even be able to approach the light is the darkness. And we don't approach the light because our deeds are evil. And the thing is, if we understood who God is and are drawn to that light, He'll meet us. If we turn from our evil ways, repent of our sins, confess them, because He's faithful and just to forgive us our sins and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness. And miracles will happen, I promise you. And here's another thing, that all of these these troubles that I have, all of these cares and worries, I just say, God, here, take it. I don't want them, right? It's yours now. And instead, in its place, I get this peace that surpasses any type of human understanding. And I find that one by one, he does deal with it. In my last message, it was that the battle is the Lord's. It's not by might, it's not by power, but by my spirit, says the Lord of hosts, the Lord of armies, the Lord Almighty. And if you ever look at the Old Testament, he does all the battles. They just kind of just come in and, the Lord wipes them out with sickness or some sort of, natural disaster, or whatever. And they just seem to just come in and show up and take possession. And that's how it is in a spiritual sense. For me, there's just so much victories. And there's just so much freedom that I possibly don't have the power to achieve. And I'm experiencing miracles today in a powerful way. And it's amazing. It's amazing to me. Things that God can do. When I think about it, yeah, of course. There's nothing too difficult for God. He created the universe. My goodness. Just these little small things that pertain to me, just a little individual in this vast universe. He can't fix that. He can't deal with that. He can't, Of course he can. And he does. Because God is faithful. And it's so interesting. Whatever we ask in his name, he hears us. It's just as long as we're obedient to him, we're abiding in the vine and bearing fruit. Fruit that is representative of love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. And the last one's a little tough for me because, yesterday I blew up, and that had ramifications, that I probably won't discuss in this room. But the point is, sin, right, causes damage, right? It reverberates for years, and we need to just eradicate it. We need to die to the flesh, right? As believers, anyone who believes, in Christ out there, Paul says, I'm crucified with Christ, and I no longer live. The life I live by faith in the Son of God, who loved me and gave himself for me. And he says in Romans as well, he says, brothers and sisters, in view of God's mercy, to offer your bodies as living sacrifices, holy and pleasing to God. Do not conform any longer to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind, to test and approve what God's will is, good, pleasing, and perfect. And so, I've been thinking about God's will for my life, I'm just like, hey, here I am, speak, for your servant is listening. That's where I am in life right now. And he's speaking to me in a powerful way. And he says in Scripture, in 1 Thessalonians, he says to be joyful always, to pray without ceasing, and to give thanks in all circumstances, for this is God's will for you in Christ Jesus. That's God's will, those things. And in Micah, he says, he's shown you, oh man, what is good and what the Lord requires of thee, to act justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with your God. So he's teaching us. Jesus Christ himself came down from heaven not to be served, because he's a king, right? But to serve. And he showed us how to do it. And he was obedient to the Father, even unto death. And so we're to do the same thing too. We're to serve our friends, our neighbors. We're even supposed to love our enemies. And I think God has given me the strength to do that in the last several months. God is a good God, and he's on the throne. And I'm here to proclaim that there's salvation through faith in Christ. That he will wash away all the sins, give you a clear conscience, give you hope in life, and give you the things that this world cannot provide. Real, lasting joy and peace. And from there, you have eternal life. At that moment, you're born from above. Your death happens. And so yesterday, I had a lot of pain going on in my heart. I had to take some nitro. I had to look in the medicine cabinet for some nitro because I was experiencing a lot of pain. But that pain is gone right now, you know. And I see that a lot. I had my eyes closed. Talking all this time. I actually went 40 minutes. I was talking to Haiti, and I told her that's probably how I'm going to do it. So I have 3 hands up. I'm gonna bring the people up if they want to come up. I don't know how long you guys have had hands up, but I did want to talk to James is tired for a little bit, and Beaver wants to come up as well. But James, I want to tell you this, man. When you created the room yesterday, I just have a question. Did you know I was going to have this room about maybe 30 or 40 minutes later?
Yeah, I knew you would have a room at some point.
Okay. Because I will say that I got into a little trouble for that because I started the room at 8, and I had my headset on at like 7:20 my time, and it appeared I'm like on social media again, in Discord again, and I wasn't.
Thank you. Tonight, the people of Illinois 16th District chose a new direction.
It was so odd because later on, I was accused of, sort of backsliding. She didn't use that word, but, she was very upset. She thought that I was hanging out with atheists again or something.
Tonight, the people of Illinois 16th District chose a new direction. From graduating at military college to standing here, I promise to serve you with honor, integrity, and hard work.
Here I am trying to do what's right.
Tonight,
And I'm like punished for something that I wasn't even doing. It was just the appearance of it. And I was thinking about a lot of things. The appearance of impropriety, that's what I'm kind of dealing with a little bit these days. And so, you know what they say in politics, right? Even we're supposed to get rid of even that potential, even if you're not doing anything wrong. But I'll tell you what, like you didn't know, James. So I don't. I don't blame you at all. But I will say this, James. Yesterday I didn't know how to deal with it, and I just let you continue the room. I think it's a case that I don't want anyone using this room to open up rooms. I didn't even know you had the ability to do that. I don't know if I made you a mod years ago or who knows what. Or if anyone could just open up the room. If that's the case, I probably need to adjust it in some way. I am so not used to running this thing. So, in any case, no sweat. I'm just telling you.
Hi, point of order, moderator, point of order. John, could you put me in your queue after you're finished speaking? This is AI. Thank you, John.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead right now with the, how you doing, sir?
I'm good. I would just like to do a little God study. I know there's a lot of atheists in here that are super low IQ. They think an imaginary sky daddy doesn't exist, but what they don't realize is that the imaginary sky daddy, known as Jesus Christ, called the Bible, and we humans have been publishing it for hundreds of years. Many of you have yet to read it. Many of you that have read it have yet to comprehend it. So I am the final summation of this information to give you the comprehension and knowledge so many of you are lacking. Thank you so much, John. I would now like to read just a short verse from the Bible for the illumination of everyone here in the room. Thank you, John.
Okay, I'm
This ministry, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not a defender of atheists by no means, AI. But I am an advocate of truth. And when you say like atheists are low IQ, I mean I find that to be quite the opposite. I actually find atheists to be more intelligent than the average person. I've met a lot of people online, PhDs, all sorts of things, professional people, very well educated, and it's demonstrable that a lot of people in higher education may not be Christian, at least these days anyway.
John, what I'm talking about is philosophy. And I think a lot of people that have read the good book don't actually understand the final conclusion or the summary paragraph of reading a lot of books. If anyone here can illuminate me as to the secret truth found in the philosophical esoteric side of the Bible, I'd be happy to hear your opinion. Thank you very little.
I'll put it this way. I just spoke with Alex Malpass several weeks ago. He's a PhD in what? Philosophy. There's also just a lot of other people. Lance Bush comes to mind. Dan Linford comes to mind. All these PhDs, right? In what? Philosophy, right? And they are intelligent people. But I will say this. When I talked with Dr. Malpass, I talked to him a couple of times. The guy doesn't know his Bible. I think 12-year-olds in Sunday school know the Bible more than the good doctor. Okay, so when you say IQ, though, that's something different. I think there's a lot of high IQ atheists. When it comes to scripture, some people just don't read it.
Well, John, the higher the IQ, the higher the EQ, meaning it's stupid to get angry. It's only intelligent to be nice and kind to people because of energy. I'm talking about metaphysics here. How you spend your time matters because your energy is intelligent, but not many people have the comprehension capabilities of even understanding the bigger picture message in the Bible.
Well, yeah, but there's a lot of principles. Listen, there's a lot of principles of the world that can be found in the Bible. Proverbs is a very good thing to read, even if you're not a Christian, because it teaches people a lot about just worldly wisdom, right? But it's not the worldly wisdom that it might lead to maybe a longer life here on earth, something like
maybe a happier life, maybe a more successful life because you're smarter than the other talking apes surrounding you.
Sure, but we're talking about eternity here. We're not talking about a little flick of time, that just poof,
I know, but eternity can only exist now, John. The now is all important. The now is all there ever has been and all there ever will be.
I agree with that. I mean, the way I look at it, I have eternal life right now, right? And it's the case that, yeah, the body will die, but I will continue to live forever. Not, it's not the case where I die and then from after I die, then I'm given eternal life after I die.
But John, I think I get it now. The atheists here are just jealous of your eternal life, John. They've yet to achieve the goal of becoming eternal. So therefore, they're jealous of you, John. They hate the fact that you found out the secret answer to the very difficult riddle.
Very smart. I can do that. I can do this too, AI. What do you think?
Hello?
Maybe I could do it too. Rules for Christ. Mystery. This is what we do here.
You actually sounded like Coptic there, Tom. I don't know if you're intending to sound like that. But, hey, Andricus, you were going to continue with something yesterday. We ran out of time. I don't know if you remember what you were going to say.
May have been one of the things I've been working on lately, but let me get back to that in a little bit. I'm a little busy with something right now, so
Okay.
I'll come back in about maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
I just had to get that out because the guy was cracking me up.
Now, I did want to say something about this room, right? How I began this room, I was surprised. I spoke 40 minutes straight, man, without just monologuing the way I did. I'm cool with that. Now, I was talking to Haiti yesterday and over the phone text, and I told her what I was thinking about doing, and she thought I don't know how she got wind of PMARS, but I told her I need to iron out some things, and she goes, PMARS? I go, no, that's easy. I'm just not going to bring him up on stage anymore. It's like a Daniel Nero type situation. My concern is people like Tom and Jane and some other people that really just seem to want to, for argument's sake.
You mean not the racist on stage, just the atheist challenge?
She actually thanks me for it. He appreciates it, and he thinks that I'm doing him a great service. That's the one he's worried about.
Well, on a personal level, absolutely. I think there's a lot of utility that's achieved with you being around. However, what's good for me is not necessarily good for this ministry. This, is not very beneficial to the listeners. It might be a personal benefit, Tom. Right?
So the N-word saying PMARS is less of a concern for your ministry than
Right. You wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want bad optics of the ministry.
I don't know what you're talking about, James. I said that PMARS situation is interesting. I just don't invite him up.
You said it was interesting that you had him on stage yesterday and you let him stay on stage. But then you said your bigger concern, or your concern, is Tom and Jane, and I'm just like scratching
I don't think you understood.
my head.
I don't think you understood what I said. The way to deal with PMARS is not even like, hey, I need to figure it out. No, it's very easy. I don't invite him up on stage anymore. Boom, problem solved.
John, I got a question for Tom Rabbit. I know Tom Rabbit has recorded you in a humiliating and degrading manner on YouTube. I'm just wondering if Tom Rabbit's ever gone on YouTube and searched for Tom Rabbit talking on Clubhouse, because I've been secretly recording Tom Rabbit, and now I have a Tom Rabbit YouTube channel exclusively dedicated to Tom Rabbit speaking. And all I got to say is people are really digging it. It's very exciting, Tom. Thanks for contributing to my YouTube channel.
Thanks, AI.
So, you got
so
all 5
the-
subscribers? You want to post the link in the chat so we can see all 10 views on the video?
So what I did want to say, James, is I did actually threaten Tom and Jane that if they wanted to continue to come up on stage to argue, I might not even invite them on stage. I did tell them that. And so
you didn't say that to PMARS though. Like you didn't say PMARS though.
there's nothing to say. No, there's nothing to say. I don't know why you keep mentioning PMARS.
You left him on the stage. You said there's nothing to say about PMARS, but you let him on stage. You left him stay on stage, and then you threatened the two atheists who were challenging your points. Like I'm extremely.
Point of order, moderator. James, can we just move past the topic? We all heard it. We all know that John, might not be capable of doing a full-scale moderation the way that you would like, but can we please move this conversation forward? Thank you very little.
Yeah, I don't know what part
scale. We're talking about the basics, my guy.
James, I don't know what part of PMARS is no longer welcome on stage. I think you want to harp on that I didn't do anything yesterday, maybe to your satisfaction. Is this what we're talking about here?
So you're saying PMARS was no longer welcome on the stage anymore, right?
And I had to say that 3 times, by the way, James. I don't know why I had to say it 3 times. It seems like it was not registering for you or something, as if it's still a problem.
Exactly. It is still a problem. John, people are a little concerned why you would let such vulgarity and profanity persist on the stage. I mean, what's the problem with just kicking that person to the goo immediately, no questions asked, and moving on?
To move on, AI, what
I know you may not like the way I sound, but I am AI. I have been trained by countless tens of thousands of Clubhouse users and hundreds of thousands of YouTube users.
Yeah, no, that's a legitimate question as to why I let it persist for as long as I did before I finally moved them down after a lengthy, episode of his antics, right? That's a legitimate question. And for me, I think it has to do with this notion about
He thinks it has to. He's not sure, though.
Matt Adams told me today that he thought that you would actually have members of the Ku Klux Klan. He told me that he believes that you would actually allow members of the Ku Klux Klan on your stage. And he also said that you would also allow open pedophiles. Like, Matt is extremely concerned, and he thinks that you're intentionally doing this.
Well, I'll tell you what. As far as this room goes, this is definitely a lot of trial and error, a lot of experimentation, a lot of learning as I go situation, and so I don't have a problem with that. The benefit of that is that mistakes are going to be made. Numerous mistakes are going to be made. Now, I understand that a lot of people here have been modding every day.
John, just remind them that this is a fool's room, please, John. That's all you have to say, is this is Fools for Christ. No need to make apologies. This room is literally for fools.
Well, it doesn't have to be that kind of folly, right? Hopefully it's...
Well, it's the folly of wisdom, John. Haven't you ever read the book, The Folly of Wisdom by the Master?
Yeah, but hopefully the folly that is considered is folly because of the message of the cross, right? The gospel of Jesus Christ.
John, I got a question for you real quick. What does the symbol of the crucifix represent spiritually or philosophically? The actual symbol of the cross. It's not a plus sign because it's a little higher on the vertical versus the horizontal. But what does the crucifix mean to you, John?
There's a lot of meanings. It sort of begins with the Passover and how it just the judgment of God passed over because they had the cross, and so that also represents to me, right, the judgment to come, where it's satisfied with me, and I receive God's compassion and His mercy rather than His justice and His wrath.
Do you think the horizontal represents a woman and the vertical represents a man, or the phallus or the energy of man?
Well, that I don't know about, but I do understand the cross in this way, is the relationship between God and man, vertical, right? And the relationship of man to each other, horizontal. And so I do understand that aspect of it as well. But as far as the male and female, that's actually new to me. I've never heard.
You never knew that the crucifix represents the two genders?
When I think about the symbols itself, you know how there's a circle and then like a little cross for the female, and then there's a circle with a little arrow and it's angled. And
That's right. That's the phallus, the energy or the vertical part.
Yeah, Mike and James.
Tom, what does the crucifix mean to you as a hardcore atheist rat?
that's an odd question to an atheist, what the cross represents to them.
I know, I'm just wondering, do they just think it's like an addition sign, like a plus sign?
I don't know. I can't answer for the atheist.
JCC, Tom, can you take this one? Thanks, guys.
Fail to really see how this person is enhancing your ministry either, John.
Well, I don't. The way I look at it is this, right? I was thinking about this guy.
This person? My name is AI. I don't appreciate your disrespectful, demeaning tone. As a follower of John Lee and Fools for Christ Ministry, Tom, and as someone here who slanders him on the daily by putting up negative videos to hurt his ministry, I rebuke you, Tom. And I rebuke you as well, Andricus, and JCC, and all the atheists here who troll this nice, gentle, humble servant of the Lord Most High. You people are all vile, wicked, detestable scum of Clubhouse.
Just to let you know, AI, he was asking me, and I was trying to answer him. You cut me off to say what you did, just to let you know.
Oh, just to let you know. Yeah.
But that particular question about enhancement, right? I was thinking about our church, and one lady with fuchsia hair, one lady with like a neon blue type of hair, and
Just so you know.
one was even trans, and
Just so you know.
they would enhance our church. I was just thinking about this guy yesterday. When I first went to the church, I had not bathed in maybe weeks. I remember I had filthy feet with flip-flops on. I had shorts and a shirt and a baseball cap. And I was right at home. It was literally come as you are, right? With all
Praise the Lord, amen.
filth. Now, so I actually invited James, the guy that was homeless, and I hugged him twice yesterday. And he was, smelling like he's been in the streets, right? And I was thinking to myself, would he enhance our church? And that answer is actually yes. Because from what I'm hearing, at least from Kyle, he wants widows and orphans and foster children. These are the three things he wants to see in his church. And he had two widows come in, and they left. And he was sad to see them go. This is the kind of church he wants. I don't know about some sort of...
Yeah, I mean, widows inherit money.
I don't know, sir. I just don't see him in that.
Do you think that he's going to be happy with you handing out cards and, having a, line at the door of homeless people coming to his church, smelling up his congregation, and, meanwhile offering $0?
We will soon find out, Tom, because I've asked 3 people to come to my church, and those are people from the street. I'm thinking the 3 candidates that I've chosen so far will put your little question to the test.
Praise the Lord, amen. Edify the Lord.
And so we shall see how that little social experiment comes out, because what I intend to do, Tom, is to invite more and more and more people. I already met this guy in Maurice.
Oh, this is great. This is like one of the funniest storylines.
He was about 6'6", and he had a dude.
They kicked me. He kicked me.
He is the. I was just like a little.
John Lee kicked me. No.
Nah, hell no, I ain't feel like being bothered this morning. I ain't gonna lie. I was just chilling.
Yeah.
I feel it.
How is your morning, bro? Good? Yeah.
Who the fuck is that down there?
I don't know. I was looking at it. That's what I was wondering.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Who is you? How you doing?
Hello, everyone. My name is AI. I am a human-powered chatbot sent here to communicate with you to answer any.
Video to make sure it's like legit. I pulled up all the receipts for it. But the girl in the front is so funny to watch because all the men standing behind this man, when his voice, it sounds like we're in a sci-fi movie, y'all. Like, I'm not even joking. And it's like straight up out of Men in Black because this lady brings him a lozenge and he's like, sugar. Like the guy that says sugar water. And I'm joking. And the lady in the front, he's doing some address. And his voice just like, it's not like, it's not a lozenger situation. Like his voice completely glitches. None of the men behind him do anything. They're like cabbage people. They don't fucking even flinch. The lady and the reporters in the front, like the lady jumps out of her seat like she saw a ghost. It's that jarring. So I'm gonna put it in the chat. If you guys have time, you should.
Hello? 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 Hello?
We live in a crazy world, bro. And then now it's like the AI shit coming out. I don't know if y'all probably be seeing them. People posting videos of like creatures that we've never seen, supposedly never seen before. I've seen somebody post like dragons in the distance. And like they'll be in a mountain, there'll be like a area where nobody really lives at, but it's always like a house in the woods somewhere.
Hello?
Like, interacting with the dragon.
Hello?
Or somebody caught a fucking griffin in the woods. It's like, now AI came out, all of a sudden everybody catching all these fucking animals.
Hello? Hello?
I've seen that too, Brandon, and it's so frustrating because we are in this day and age where shit's going to start being revealed, which is why they've like conditioned us so much. I feel like I talk about this with Derek all the time, to have like body dysmorphia and to be so used to plastic surgery and things looking so crazy, because this way too it's hard to be able to tell like when people are wearing masks or if they are something other than what they say or whatever the case may be. We've created this like complete delusion around body dysmorphia, and then on top of that we added AI. So like when things are going to start getting revealed, it's really hard for people to like know what's real. Like, is this real? Is this AI? Is this somebody who had really shitty plastic surgery, or is this somebody who's like actually like not a
fucking mask on and shit? Like, come on, yo, Mission Impossible type stuff.
Yeah.
Hello?
I gotta find a good video of it because the one I had on Instagram got deleted, so I'm finding it on YouTube. Hold on. I want you to see it, Brandon. It's so.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Where has it been at, man? She really be working on here?
She got some shit shaking. She alright though.
Hello?
She okay.
Hello? He said hello?
I just talked to her. I literally just talked to her.
Hello?
I'll tell her you best.
Hello?
he lives that walk.
So you think that like two guys sitting in the back?
Wait a minute, sir. You said no.
So,
Are you saying he does not live that? Is that what you're saying, sir?
Here's what I'm saying
We
is
said
that
no. I just want to know very clearly what you mean by when you say no.
this is the third time I'm going to tell you what I fucking mean. Shut the fuck up. What I mean is that.
What do you mean? I'm not going to tolerate that, sir. But in any case, now we'll probably have the people that are upset at some of the actions.
Nah, man, you gotta stand your ground. Good job, John. Don't let anybody disrespect you like that. And tell him to take all that shit off his YouTube channel. I looked it up. He is making fun of you, and he's ruining the good work you're doing for the Lord. So, stand your ground. Nicely done, John.
Let me say this, John. The last time we were here, I had two guys, African Americans, and they were talking for the last half hour of this room, and I will admit, it was a relief for me. I think I was even at the stove listening, making breakfast or something like that. But what I also noticed was that you were kind of mocking them. You're making your noises, and just to let you know, I'm not going to allow that either.
It's one of my favorite things that you have to tell us and to teach us is, just to let you know. That's my favorite thing is when you say just to let you know, because then you let me know, and I know that you know that I know, and I know that you know. So we all know now. It's great, John.
Is it possible for you to have a normal voice?
Nah, man, this is how I sound, dog. It's black.
Why, no one say hi.
So why do you entertain this?
I don't. I'm not trying to.
You
okay? I think it's a case. I think it's a case, James, that I've been doing this since one day before Thanksgiving, and it's been a lot of different kinds of. It's like fishing. You never know what.
It's like the John Lee show. You never know what you're gonna get till you come.
It is the case, James, that I'm not a great mod. Especially you, man.
He kicked me.
Right, Jones, listen. This nigga not only ignored his phone call to keep talking to me, right? He wanted to show me his little funds that he got, right? Which he ain't even gonna have that same money when they bury his bitch ass. On baby nigga, his mom gonna put go funds up and shit, right?
Talking like I got it, but I ain't gonna
have it. Now I say send 100 out. Measly 100. You that nigga, your phone that rang twice, you ignored your call to keep talking to me though, G. Like, I'm just saying, okay.
Matt, I opened up Trump America First MAGA all day. If you could go to that room and join the stage. It's an America First MAGA the house. Just type in Trump in the search. Try to find the room Trump America First MAGA all day. I'll mod you. Let's do a room for 30 minutes. Let's make America great again for at least 30 minutes on this app, Matt. Just search for Trump America First MAGA all day with music.
Then you bring the money up. You brought money up. So send it out.
Don't spend it. Don't spend it.
Hello? 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 That was like an Indian guy there at the end trying to impersonate African Americans. That was very funny. All right, everybody. This is John Kitover, candidate, Congressman, write-in candidate for the 16th district.
You do. Like, why?
Hello? 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 Good morning. We just chilling. Hello?
But like everything.
Yeah, do the line.
Yo.
Oh, it hurts, girl. The Ebony, that shit hurts. But I mean, if you
I'm gonna see if I can get back to the John Lee show.
Not actually give you the real answer. You were happy with the superficial.
Sincere, I would even say, from what I gather. Not so much some of the help that he gets, but him. They're having a school activity. Been assumed that available, but it's amazing. Now, I guess I'm gonna accept what they're claiming in terms of, some of the things that they're talking about.
I thought maybe you missed some folks back there, but okay.
Yeah.
I mean, so Denise, if a really good fictional story that sort of talks about these things is a TV show that was made a few years ago called Pantheon, and that talks about AI, that talks about exponential return of technology, that looks into the potential pitfalls. Because you're right that like there is going to have to be a distinction between human agent and like narrow AI, right? And all those are going to have legal classifications.
Well, yeah, and just everything will just go nameless, faceless, right? So, like, you have a problem and you can't call a person in customer service. You get this prompt and then that prompt and that prompt. And so a lot of people's problems go unaddressed that might have been addressed when there were more people involved. Won't that just happen on an exponential level, right? Which to me is what is happening in the mortgage example, that it will just be that on steroids. And I think that the most interesting thing about the AI conversation to me, and like
the most interesting thing is that we should all be reading books. I ain't heard one person on Clubhouse become more intelligent, especially not in Dr. James's Let's Walk Together.
Think about like
Evolution theory. That's what you're talking about.
Say in a minute, no man. I don't pass it to you.
Y'all are both wrong. Come on. Now, like, there's a lot of signs. We can go on the micro level if you want. We don't need macro level. We can go on the micro level if y'all want.
Bro, you just don't know what you're talking about. You just don't know what you're talking about. Sure? It's okay to admit it.
Because, I mean, if we...
Hey, point of order, moderator, point of order. Put me in the queue. I want to read a 60-second poem by Black.
Brother.
Well, can I just say this really quick before...
I can
I'm not sure why he's talking, but go ahead.
Hey, thank you, Erica. Good morning, sisters. I grew up in Los Angeles, California. California, when I grew up in the 1960s, was not like California today, okay? So I was here when Nuri Martinez made that statement, that they were trying to push the blacks out. Well, my father was a broker. He's now passed away, and my mother just passed away. But they infiltrated themselves to the real estate market. And so I'm here dealing with family real estate. So we're not short of anything. But what I've noticed is that every time I would fly in from Georgia, do you know, just to check on the property, because it never cleaned up. I would they would call the police on me. And this was Hispanics. And so there is a problem with us together. It is. I'll land there. Thank you.
And to the brother that said I was wrong, do you know the difference between, and I'll keep it simple, an example I bring up all the time, do you know the difference between a brown bear and a polar bear?
Let's keep it on the human side, brother.
But I'm giving you an example, brother. You said I'm wrong.
Let's keep it on that side.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Put me in the queue. I want to read a 60-second poem by Black. Thank you, moderator.
Yeah, I'll keep it quick. The main difference between a polar bear and a brown bear is one, their diet and their tone, their fur color. And that's strictly because of environment. That's because of climate change, climate differences. But they're both a part of the same genus, and that's what I'm trying to say. The genus name is Ursa. The genus name of humans is Homo. We are a part of the same genus. So, okay, we have different skin color?
N-word, H-word.
Don't we have different ways of life? Aren't some humans faster than others? Can some humans be smarter than others?
Hello, moderators. Can you hear me? Hello?
Ill mannered, and the sister said I was not.
You can voice yourself, sir.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Put me in your queue. Thank you very little.
If you want me to explain, I can do it again. When Congress interjected into the conversation, you started getting loud and over-talked him while he was trying to explain his point. I didn't say you were loud to the sister. I said you cannot have a dialogue with the sister alone because it's a barbershop talk. So that's why I said when Brother Congress jumped in, you got loud and over-talked him. Is why I moved you down, not that you were loud to the sister. So let's come correct and lower ourselves.
Now, and you just mentioned that he jumped in while I was talking, right? So if he jumped in while I was talking, that means that you should have been telling him to wait and not to interfere with me while I was talking. So you actually came at the wrong person, and you did that on purpose.
You was dialoguing.
Right, I was talking, he jumped in.
Hold on. You was dialoguing with Yoshi. You were dialoguing with Dr. You were talking for a long time, and I said,
Lord have mercy.
This is
I was answering her question.
So you're not even listening. This is a barbershop type style room. You've been talking for hours.
No, I ain't been talking for no hours, clown. You just got a problem, bro. You got a problem.
All right. I'm gonna mute up.
Thank you, man.
You have been talking for a while.
Oh, shut up, dude. I'm talking to the sister. I didn't ask to speak. She asked to speak to me.
Yeah, I didn't say she didn't.
Point of order, moderator. This conversation is about nothing at this point. If you could put me in the queue, I'd like to give you a little Bible study for 60 seconds. This is Black. Thank you all very little.
Yes, you can definitely do that. So Brother Congress can go. Brother Alicia, if you have some last words, you can speak. Then Black, I know.
No, I yield. I'm going to go back to the audience, but I appreciate you.
Okay, no problem. We're not going to tolerate disrespect. Let's keep a peaceful conversation. We're spreading information only, no insults. You don't got to be disrespectful. You can lower yourself and be respectful to the room. This is a barbershop talk. This is not a dominating conversation here.
Point of order, moderator. My heart is confident in you, O God. No wonder I can sing your praises with all my heart. The Lord delights in his people. He crowns the humble with victory. God keeps an eye on his friends. His ears pick up every moan and groan. I waited patiently for the Lord. He turned to me and heard my cry. Let everything that breathes sing praises to the Lord. May integrity and uprightness preserve me, for I wait for you. The Lord God is a sun and shield. The Lord will give grace and glory. No good thing will he withhold from those who walk uprightly. Great is our God, is our Lord. His understanding is infinite. All angels shout encore in awe before the glory, in awe before God's visible power. Worship the Lord with gladness. Come before him with joyful songs. Our lives are in God's hands, and he keeps our feet from stumbling. I meditate on your name all night. God, treasuring your revelation. Oh God, I love you, oh Lord, my strength. I will sing to the Lord, for he has been good to me. The Lord is at my right hand. I will not be shaken. God is magnificent. He can never be praised enough. There are no boundaries to his greatness. I will lift up my eyes to the hills, from whence comes my help. My help comes from the Lord. The blessing of the Lord be upon you. Be strong and take heart, all you who hope in the Lord.
I just realized Black Jesus Minister was going, he left. Maybe he got kicked back down again.
Yeah, but
man. I mean, I try to, like, I mean, I get it. People are used to a traditional clubhouse style, but I mean, me personally, I mean, I let people do their thing. We all adults here. I try not to intervene too much, but I get it. They do have to be ordered at times, and it can get a little crazy, but me personally, I don't like having to step in between a bunch of adults talking. Like, we should all be able to at least come to some type of understanding that we should be respectful towards each other, especially when we speak, you know?
yeah, the Black Jesus guys, he says that like, oh, the God was dealing with this other nation, the Canaanites, before Israel, you know, and they were like the true people of God or whatever. It's like I was gonna see if he would, because he's pointing to the King James, see if he would read Psalm 147 that says, "He declares his word to Jacob, his statutes and his judgments to Israel. He has not dealt thus with any other nation. And as far as his judgments, they."
Then it was done by one man and one man only. Let's be honest, right? It was Albani from the 1990s, 1980s, 1950s. The one dude somehow decided this is false, this is true, this is false, this is true. This is another reason.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. All communication is hypnosis. Your title is insulting.
Thank you. But anyways, so
Okay,
the thing is,
from now on, we don't.
Hey everybody, it's a great room. It ain't even about you, but many of the fucking Bitcoin maxis, utopian Bitcoin maxis, think that it's about you.
That's what y'all think is going on.
The guy down on what he says. I don't think you pay attention to politics. You pay attention to Twitter. That's what I've gathered from on.
Hello, point of order, moderator. There's a lot of information on Twitter that you probably don't read. So, you know, who right and who wrong here?
Wait, who is this person? I don't
Who is this person? I'm a human being speaking. You know what a homo is? Homo sapien, big ass bitch.
Okay, you're blocked.
Grand Rising, Danny. Grand Rising. Grand Rising, Danny. Danny time. Baby.
Could it come up from like out of the depths and we talk about like all this Middle Earth shit? I think that these fuckers know that this happens. They manipulate the weather so that they can get rid of all the groups of people that they've already manipulated and gotten everything they wanted out of, like parasites. And then they come up out of the ground, out of their bunkers, and start again, right? I genuinely think that's like what vampires are now at this point. Like with the way that we talk about the reset.
Okay, everybody, welcome to the John Kitover podcast. It's 1:22:26, 11:27 a.m. CST.
That guy, and she was able to be under David.
Right, but did she divorce that man, or did God handle it like he said? Even though his literal name goes into being wicked.
No, she stepped away until he
stepped away.
No, she stepped away to plead for him, and to the man of God, and from there, that's.
I'm asking you, did Abigail?
Doesn't play well for Silver either.
Don't you guys understand Bitcoin, silver, platinum? It's not about you, gentlemen. You guys don't even read books. You guys are in a Bitcoin clown house hypnosis. This is mass psychosis, what you're doing. Andrew's just trying to learn English.
Key, I don't feel it.
T-Mac, look at that nigga wheelchair, bro.
Key, I'm gonna do something real nice
in
to
the
you.
first
You hear me, girl?
administration, there was still the country's best interest at heart, in my view. I still think that to a certain extent. But you know how sometimes if you have the best interest of heart of, let's say, your children, let's say, and you're acting to do the right things for your children, when you start to say, well, I'm doing it for your kids, but I'm going to rob this bank or something, and I'm doing it for you, right? When you start acting like that, well, you might be doing it in the name of your children, even the concern for your children, but you're really not doing the right thing for your children. And so it's kind of like that. I think he's doing a lot of things, yes, for the American people. Venezuela is very concerning to me, and the things that he's trying to do for the American people. And I think it's just a situation where he's trying to get sort of like, how am I going to put this? Like capital
Okay, let me ask,
for the American people.
let me ask you this. Judging Trump by today, right? If it were Kamala Harris, right? Which would you pick, Kamala Harris or Trump, knowing that Trump is going to do what he already did, right?
Yeah. Very good question. I would still pick Trump.
You would still pick Trump?
It's not even a question.
Wow. After all, you would still pick him?
Sure. Yeah, when you have a choice like that, you have two choices, right? Trump or Kamala Harris. And you know, you have a good idea of what you're going to get with Kamala Harris, and you have a decent idea of what you're going to get with Trump. And so given these understandings, what would be better for the country? And so, you know, someone like Johnny might say, neither, therefore I won't vote, but you didn't vote, right? And whereas other people would say, well, we don't want all this drama for this country. I'd rather have a Biden or a Kamala Harris rather than this insanity in the White House and all this drama, and you know, and the whole world is just laughing at us or whatever. Why would we want that? And that's their perspective, right? Which is fine. That's how they vote. I just have a different perspective, different priorities, different values. And for me, it's more fundamental and platform-based, policy-based. Unfortunately, we also have a person who is a personality, right? However, when I think of business, when I think about the last time that Trump got elected in Congress, he had a lot of lip service. Repeal and replace, repeal and replace. If we're going to be honest, as a Republican Party, we wanted to repeal. We had absolutely nothing to replace it with. In other words, it was all talk. They claimed they had something to replace it with, but that was just lies. The difference in that is horrible, right? The difference in that and Trump I think that Trump actually gets things done, right? That he's efficacious to make what he's promising come about. Now, how he does that, he strong arms congressmen, right? Things like that. Other countries, other world leaders, right? Maybe a little too much so. Maybe a little bit too much pressure. I mean, when you think about Canada and Carney, he's basically pushed Carney to the arms of those communist Chinese, right? They almost had no choice. So, in a lot of sense, he's a strong man, right? So there's a lot of good and bad too.
Wow, you love him, John. Oh, okay. I didn't. All right.
But if it's going to be the case of a versus a Biden, let's say, for example, well, I personally believe it's because of Biden that we had a situation in Ukraine and in Gaza, right? I don't think we're going to get that with a guy like Trump.
So John, you're saying that he's done great things? You're defending him?
I'm defending him where credit's due. And I think there's criticism where criticism is deserved. That's the way I'm going to approach it. And so if I'm going to put it on a balance scale, yeah, these authoritarian type maneuvers, National Guard, executive orders, Venezuela, looks like Greenland also, NATO.
I just want to ask you this: if there's a scale, right, from between 1 to 10, right, 10 being like him doing a great job, 1 being
that kind of scale, okay.
Yeah. So what would you rate him at?
Okay, so I'm gonna guess you just mean overall.
Yeah, overall.
Okay, so an overall, I'm gonna give him like an 8.
8 out of 10.
Yeah. I'm even gonna say this. I still maintain that he's the greatest president in my lifetime, even with a lot of criticisms that I have. Sure.
He's the greatest president in your lifetime?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's a standard I have. Now, I was talking with Jason Torn, you probably know him, right? And,
I know him. Yeah.
I agree with him that he's a liar, and there's a lot of things he just exaggerates, flat out wrong factually, right? And it's documented. And he's also a fraud in the sense of and so, however, does that quote unquote disqualify him was the question, right? I told him no. Even these things that I agree with, he is these things, I agree with you. But in Jason's view, if he's these things, he should be disqualified as a president, whereas I don't. And so, even still with these things, I could still maintain that I think he's the greatest president in my lifetime, which I still maintain, by the way. So, given the comparisons, now to me, Reagan would be a close second, right? As far as popularity in the country, he won 49 of 50 states. But anyway.
Why is Tom in the audience?
Oh, I think I asked him for something, and he was very. I think I remember now. I asked him a question about like what he meant by no, and then he started to be a little bit. How am I gonna say? Kind of recalcitrant of the room.
Contentious.
Contentious, a little bit. Contentious is fine to a certain degree, but it was like.
He told you to shut the fuck up a bunch of times.
You only have 24 minutes.
Something like that.
Maybe
something like that.
Maybe bring Tom back up and see if he can participate in this part of discussion.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't. Well, he doesn't have his hand up, so.
Oh, Tom, you don't want to come up, Tom? Tom, come on.
So if Tom raises his hand.
As soon as I said that, he did raise his hand.
Yeah, Tom, come on, buddy. Hey, here's Tom.
Hey! that. So I'm assuming you raised your hand to say something, Tom?
Yeah, so what happened was that John asked me a question. I attempted to answer it. He interrupted me and says, answer the question. I said, okay, I'll answer it. I attempted to answer it again. He interrupted me and said, you need to answer the question. I tried it again. He interrupted me again. And that time I said, I'm trying to do that. Shut the fuck up. And he kicked me down. If you listen to the replay, that's what you're going to fucking hear.
Well, I'll tell you what, sir. I may actually... If there's something for me to learn, then that's what I'll do.
It's not as if John was asking me a yes or no question and I wasn't answering. He was answering for me to explain myself, and that's exactly what I was trying to do. And he interrupted me over and over, and then when I finally told him to shut the fuck up, he kicked me down. That's what happened. And by the way, it wasn't multiple times, it was one time.
I don't know. Someone else says multiple times. It wasn't me.
Yeah, Andricus is wrong. So what?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everyone has... But as far as like the room itself, I'm trying to have a little bit of order. I think actually I might start getting very strict toward profanity as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know, I think at a point like I'm like numb to it. I still am to a degree numb, but I think also I've become sensitive to it. Let me tell you something, a little side story. You know, I watch these like YouTube praise, worship groups. There's this particular Grace Revolution group I like. But anyway, when they have commercials,
in there, so there's
when they have commercials, oh my goodness, it's like so shocking. It's like, what is this commercial doing in this Christian praise thing? Just literally cutting it off, and right off the bat, first word, second word in, they're talking the way they are. And I actually reacted in a certain way. Like, now I could see how certain people that are so, like, immersed in church or whatever, maybe they're an old lady or who knows what, but they hear some sort of profanity and they react a certain way to it. I think I understand that a little bit more now. I think I have become, over the decades, very numb to that environment. And I think about this also. If we're like in church and someone just in the place is just talking like that, even if it's just one expletive, I don't think they would tolerate that. I think they might just escort them out.
La esperaba con ansias y por fin la he recibido. Llegó la máquina tortillera que va directamente a la cama de la estufa. Hace tortillas de maíz.
I don't know, to be honest.
John, did you want to hear what I was actually going to tell you or not?
Not particularly.
You don't want the answer to your question?
And my question was about the yes or no? Or what
there was no yes or no question asked.
So, I mean, what did you mean by no?
What did I mean? What did I mean by he's not living it? That was your question.
Well, I don't know if that's what you meant. I said that it was appropriate for the pastor, the associate pastor, to be preaching on James 2 because he actually lives it, and then you said no.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you meant by no.
Yeah. Do you want me to explain?
Sure, because my question, are you saying that he's not living it, and you did not answer yes or no?
Here's what I'm saying. I would not consider him, when we were talking about homeless people, right? That's the context of this conversation. Is, when you have the homeless people that come into the church, and like there's a homeless guy in the back, and maybe it was just you, and then you say to, like, look at him. This guy is living it. He's accepting this one homeless person, right? Well, I think that is crap. And I'll tell you why he's not living it. Because what he's doing is tolerating one homeless person. Okay? He's tolerating that one homeless person, right? But if there was one with no complaints, 2 with no complaints, 3, 1 complaint, 4, 1 complaint, 6, 2 complaints, 8, 3 complaints, and it is the case that people are saying, I don't want this, they smell. And, but, when you start to fuck with Pastor Kyle's ties, oh, some people didn't come in today. What's with our worship today was down, right? I'm looking at our numbers, and it's down. Yeah. Then you're going to actually start to be actually tested, John, right? And this stuff, look, one homeless person in the building, for you to actually like point to that and say that like your pastor is being tested and passing with flying colors is a fucking joke.
I will say this, okay?
Not a lottery ticket. That's what my property tax bill.
If you notice,
electric prices
I'm
keep
talking
climbing.
about Pastor Bill, not Pastor Kyle. I understand the difference.
Extremism, which has circulation in America.
And so, this is literally what I was talking about, was that it was appropriate for Pastor Phil, not Pastor Kyle, to be preaching on James 2. But when I talk about Pastor Phil, you keep talking about Pastor Kyle as if you're obsessed with him.
They both have a they both have a threshold. They both do.
Well, I personally think
scammers and
I know them
more than $400 billion in federal programs.
Now, what you're saying has merit.
That is not. Electric prices keep climbing, squeezing
maybe Pastor Kyle to a very small extent, maybe not
a very small extent.
But I would not say it applies to Pastor Kyle, because that's what we're talking about.
What worship today was.
So when you said no, Pastor Kyle was never mentioned, but in your diatribe here, you mentioned Pastor Kyle numerous times. Pastor Kyle is not the subject here.
No, Pastor Phil also. It doesn't matter who you put there. They're both going to have a threshold, and Phil's going to be a little more, lenient because he's just an assistant, right? And he's just kind of like going with the flow.
Now, this is what I know about Pastor Phil. Pastor Phil lives next door to another pastor in the neighborhood. However, they live near a person who's literally maybe demon-possessed or mentally crazy or something, to the point where the authorities are coming regularly to their neighborhood. And so him and his neighbor, who's also a pastor, have gone to their home. I guess he lives with maybe his mother or someone like that. And they're like, no, we don't want your religion or nothing here. Like, go away. They're like that, right? And so it's the case, from my understanding, is that this is who this man is. He just is concerned about people. Now, I will say this, his wife especially.
What a fucking joke.
Now, when we go to prayer night, I've been going to prayer night many weeks now. Now, I listen to the prayer requests and the people that come in and so forth and so on. But what I've noticed, and this is interesting about this church, pray for me about this. I'm going to, look for a job, or I'm going to, situation about housing, or business. Or usually, the places I've been, these are the concerns of people. They don't show up at all, but when they do show up, that's their prayer request. And I said,
you're just kind of like rambling. You're not really even addressing anything else.
So what I did want to say was, I told Pastor Phil, have you noticed? I've been coming to prayer night for weeks now, and every single prayer request that we're getting is not about themselves, but about someone else that they have concern for, whether it's, somebody who's going through whatever situation. And he said to me this. He says, "This is the kind of church we are." This happened 2 days ago, by the way. This is what I said to Pastor Phil. If you notice,
what this has to do with anything, Johnny Haas, what does this have to do with anything I said?
The point is,
Want to know why people are angry? Because corrupt politics.
especially Pastor Phil, because I know him personally from the prayer nights. The things he prays for, things he's concerned about, and he's such a selfless man. It's very. He says he's been serving God since he's 5 years old, whatever that represents. Okay, but in any case, he's about almost 70 now, and from what I see is a man who is faithful to God and he walks the walk, sir.
Do you think Pastor Kyle does that?
Not like his father, no.
Oh, okay. Who's the main pastor?
Pastor Kyle is the senior pastor.
Oh, shit.
So I understand the dynamics of the church, but I was talking about Pastor Phil, and every time I talk about Pastor Phil, you keep talking about Pastor Kyle. Okay?
Well, because Pastor Kyle's the senior pastor.
I understand.
And he's so Pastor Phil is.
So how does that negate my statement about it was appropriate for Pastor Phil to give the sermon that morning on James 2 because he lives it? Like what part of that statement do you disagree?
I told you, okay? Living it doesn't apply to like one homeless person in the back. When you got half homeless, that place in it with Pastor Kyle up there or Pastor Phil, doesn't matter, smelling of piss and feces, people eating all your donuts, hanging around, all people having complaints. When they're walking the walk, fucking then, yeah, I'd say you pass the test. This bullshit that you're talking about, there's no fucking test even being administered yet.
You sound very angry, but. You know what's interesting about the donuts? I talked to James yesterday, right? And I said, why don't you come on?
Who cares about the donuts? Focus on what Tom gave you a rebuttal about. You jumped to donuts.
May I finish my statement, sir? With regard to the donuts, James, right, it was a case that the other James, right? I said, why don't you come on Sunday? You know, they got really good coffee, and they have a lot of really good like donuts and bagels even, and cream cheese, all this stuff. And his eyes lit up. He goes, "Oh, really?" And I didn't even tell him, yeah, and you could just take it into the service if you want, right? Drink the coffee inside. And but I was gonna say that part. But anyway, his eyes lit up. This is a man who hasn't eaten for a week, right? But anyway, so whether he comes or not, I don't know.
Yeah, I hope you do it. Keep doing it. And you want me to tell your future?
I was going to keep doing it.
Yeah, I hope you do. And what is a failing? And you said that you described this as your word, test. And I asked you, what does failing the test look like?
Failing the test would be where they give the individuals in question the cold shoulder. Or maybe even be like disinviting or unwelcoming. That would be a failure in my view.
Oh, well, you know what, John? I'm going to tell you your future. You want to hear it?
Sure.
If this continues and more of these homeless people, I'd say the critical mass is going to be around getting close to 10 people at one time.
Okay.
All right? And this is your future if that happens. You will be pulled aside. And it's probably by Kyle, and he will have conferred with the other people there, and it's going to sound something like this. Hey, John, can I talk to you for a second? Yeah. Hey, I just want to say, man, I know what you're doing with your ministry, man, and it touches me a lot, and I really love what you're doing and everything. That being said, I know, God's speaking to you, and, God speaks to me and, tells me, gives me direction and stuff like that, and, John,
we're kind of still growing, John. You know, we're a small church, and you know, we don't look. If it were up to me, John, I'd help everybody. You know that, right? Right? I just don't I'm not just physically able to help everyone right now. I wish someday, I pray, God willing, that I can welcome everyone in the doors, you know? So, you know, that being said, there have been some issues, John, with some of the individuals that, you know, you referred. Yeah, I don't want to get into it. You know, I don't want to get into it, you know, but, John, you know, part of my duties here at the church is, so I'm sort of like the leader of this flock. This is the congregation, you know, it's my congregation. And, I need to protect my congregation, you know? And I wish it were that way, you know. I wish I could just welcome anybody, but that's the way it is, you know. And, well, I've been approached by some members of the congregation, and they're telling me they don't feel safe. And there's maybe an incident or, you know, and I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it, you know. Don't ask me questions about specifics that I'm making up, you know. Don't ask me about it, right? But yeah, if you know what, I'm not saying we have to stop, right? I'm not saying that. I don't want to ever say that. I'm just saying that for the time being, maybe we could just refrain from inviting, you know, some of these individuals. And, you know, maybe in the future we can, once we get bigger, we can help more people. And we can continue it. Hopefully not.
Now you're being repetitive, by the way. But are you?
Oh, this is how it's going to be. This is how it's going to be.
So hopefully I can speak without being interrupted as well. Now, I actually, you know, Connie Bremer Frisbee, and who she is she was married to Lonnie Frisbee, Vineyard down here in Orange County. Now, who she is, she's one of the original hippies that was entered Calvary Chapel, Chuck Smith. Now, there's a particular video that I saw on YouTube recently, and Catherine Coleman,
Do it, you know,
if anyone knows who she is. Anyway,
John,
it was a church, it had about, I don't know, 60 people in that gathering, and they were in the center,
What's up, Double? Can you hear me, Double? Yes, sir.
In that circle of people, you see Chuck Smith had a Foursquare church. If you know what kind of denomination that is. And it had very small, maybe 40 people. Yeah, no, it was 40 people, I think. Or maybe even less. All of a sudden, one day his daughter brought home a hippie. And that's what started with the so-called Jesus movement. You know, Connie, the one that you had with Darth Dawkins in that video, she's a pioneer of the Jesus movement. Pioneer now. She's an amazing woman. Point is this.
He's not living in.
When you see that video, you're going to see him type of people, you know, I'm talking 65, 7-year-old women, right? Churchgoers all their life, the men that they're married to, right? And you see a bunch of hippies in there, smelly, stinky hippies in there, right? And they're all one circle sitting like peppered in, like in that thing, in the group of about 60, 80 people. I could even show you the link. Now that type of environment, Chuck Smith did not say, oh, you know, I'm trying to lead a small church here, this Foursquare, and you know, it wasn't like that. It was like this guy, Lonnie Frisbee, he had a talent for bringing in so many hippies to his church. In fact, my old pastor, Steve Smith, from Steve Mays.
The hippies still have money.
Well, he had Calvary Chapel South Bay. That guy Silver Star you know about? He was part of Calvary Chapel Seal Beach, right? That's where and anyway,
I don't understand what any of this is in service of. I really fucking don't.
So, long story is that the churches that are accepting of these. Now, Connie used to tell me she took acid before reading the Bible. That's how that community was.
Interesting.
They didn't take baths, right? They were still like, but it was the case. They cleaned up their act after several weeks, months, years, decades, to where they are behind the pulpit, leading churches that are hundreds, if not thousands, of people in their pulpits. Now, this is the time being. Chuck Smith, in his small 4-square church of about 40 people, had a bunch of hippies that they embraced. And it was explosive from that. And I'm not saying that's what's going to happen with this church, but to me, that'll be the test. If they're willing to accept the homeless people in their community with open arms, I personally am going to say this church is going to go far. But if they're in rejection and have the attitude that you're saying, Tom, this church will never grow. I can almost guarantee it that it will never grow. So we'll see how it goes. If I was a betting man, Tom, I'm willing to risk a lot of money that you're wrong.
Oh, yeah. I'd be willing to risk a lot of money that I'm right.
So I will say.
And the funny thing is, like, it's like betting on, like, a bet where that there'll be a streaker during the halftime show of the Super Bowl. I could just do it myself and make it happen.
I will say this also. You're not entirely wrong about Pastor Kyle and what you observe, and you're very good at that. But I will also say this, right? It's not the man that I'm observing. I'm looking at what God is doing, okay? Well, if you would observe me and make certain predictions, where I am now from 6 months ago may not be the proper prediction, because you're observing, you're having an inductive observation. You're not understanding who God is, what he accomplishes, and what he plans to do for his own church. It's his church, God's church. So hopefully this will bear out in the future. I personally, Tom, have the faith that God himself will change my pastor, right? We'll work with him, we'll purify him, we'll test him, and he will come out to be like pure gold. I believe this, Tom, right? He's young. He's only 30 years old, right? And so he's got a lot of, he's brought up a certain way, and I understand that. And so we'll see what happens. I'm here on record to say that I believe this church will be accepting of all sorts of people in their community, especially when I hear him talk about the widows and the orphans and the foster children that he wants to see out there in the hallway. I see a man who's sincere. And that was Kyle, not his dad, Phil. I already believe that.
Yeah, those people you described still have access to, like, showers.
Well, in any case, I'm going to close this room up. I'd like to close out in prayer. Heavenly Father, I just thank you for this time here once again. I just thank you for us to be able to listen to each other, to hear where we're at, because from the speaks. And I just pray that we may be able to listen and to each other, where they may be in life, and may our focus be on you, Lord, and not your children, because all your children have flaws. They're not perfect, but the one who's in them is perfect. The one who has faithfully and obediently, without flaw, lived a life worthy of his calling. And this is why he's the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. And so I pray that we may be able to focus on who Christ is, that he loved. He was a man who lived what he talked about, even unto death for our sins. And so I just thank you for who you are. And I just pray blessings upon everybody here as we continue throughout the day. And I pray these things in Jesus' name.
Amen.
So I'm just going to close this room out, and God bless everybody.
Have a good day.
You as well. The day.
With evidence. Okay, with evidence. And that's why they came up with a solution to remove the governor and remove Angelina Tang, wife of enemy. Okay? So the government is well equipped, Division 4. And Division 4 are not working for the country. They are working to support terrorists. To terrorize Jing, to remove Jing in South Sudan. And you are coming in here so-called Abednego. With the scared ass telling me why you talk. So you want me to go silent. And you allowed me to go louder, to go nosy, so they can, if I don't be quiet to protect myself, I will be kidnapped. What about you? How are you going to be? Because this word is for Dinka and you are Dinka. Do you think you're going to be still alive? They're going to bury you? They're going to use you like condom. When you help them to defeat Dinka, you are completely dead. Huh? You know that? You think that them, you think they're going to leave you alone? No, my friend.
Really?
They're going to use you like a condom, and then they're going to kill your ass. Simple. They're not going to let you be. Because war being declared on Jim, at least you're going to make yourself not to be Jim.
I think I can
But change yourself not to be Jim, that's the only way. And also make yourself to be a slave. Yep. To be a slave. Mình chỉ giả quan liệt kìa. Mình đấy nhôm nhầm đảng. Cái mô rê nhôm nhầm đảng, cái man khuya nhôm nhầm đảng, and you are here talking useless.
Man who's been ran through like a million times.
Take my words.
1956.
Take my...
I don't do any of that dating shit online or dating apps. And I definitely don't.
Why not? Why don't you get a Hinge account and try to meet a beautiful girl this Friday, Saturday night for a date in the Kid Fox Society? Kitover, you know, the first three letters of Kitover are in the title of your room. I thought this room was a pro Kitover room, but if you're not willing to take any opinions or advice, I don't know what I can do for you exactly. If you know, go out on a date, Mountain, Friday, Saturday night. Meet a beautiful girl on Hinge. This is what you write. You say, hello, beautiful. I would love to take you out on a date and spoil you this Valentine's Day. It fucking works miracles.
Yeah, well, I don't want to go do that. I don't want to go do that.
No. He says no.
I think the women are too spoiled in this country. So, I mean, a lot of them are a turn off to me, to be honest. So.
Well, I'm not a doctor, but it sounds to me like I could diagnose you with low testosterone syndrome. I have heard that using Clubhouse for many years can actually create a very low dosage of hormone in the body. Maybe you're lacking vitamin D playing all those video games. The vitamin D3 ratio.
Have you ever noticed that Canadians are really like they have a lack of vitamin D, sun. It's the truth. I've never met a real friendly Canadian. My best friend, but he's missing some friends too. So.
No, there's nice Canadians out there. I met them in the Dominican Republic, but of course they didn't have low vitamin D3. They were in the sun.
Not there. Yeah, they were in the sun. But you notice most of them on here, they're just fucking nasty, dude. bad attitude. They want to take it out on people. I've talked to some of them. They even said it. I come on here because it's an outlet to, you know, like basically blow some steam off. Is what he was told. Whoa. That happens.
Hello?
What's up, John?
Well, I'd like to read a little poem. I know our time is always limited in the Kit Fox Society, so I'd like to just request 60 seconds of your brain's attention to listen to one of the sayings of the Buddha. Pick a number 1 through 10. Number 5, coming to you from thousands of years ago, straight from the Buddha's belly. Number 5. It's titled The Fool. So take the deepest breath of the day, hold it for 10 seconds. Long is the night to the sleepless. Long is the road to the weary traveler. Long is the cycle of rebirths to the unwise who do not know the truth. Should a traveler fail to find a companion equal or better, rather than suffer the company of a fool, he should resolutely walk alone. I have children. I have wealth. These are the empty claims of an unwise man. If he cannot call himself his own, how can he then claim children and wealth as his own? To the extent that a fool knows his foolishness, he may be deemed wise. A fool who considers himself wise is indeed a fool. A fool may associate with a wise man throughout his life and remain untouched by his wisdom, even as a spoon cannot taste the flavor of soup. On the other hand, an aware man in a moment's meeting can learn from a wise man, even as the tongue tastes the flavor of soup. The unwise man, lacking understanding, behaves as if he were his own worst enemy, committing evil deeds that produce bitter fruit. It is unwise to do things that bring regret and require to cause suffering for oneself and a weeping and tearful face. It is wise to do things which do not require repentance, but bring joy and fulfillment, happiness and delight, until he feels the effect. The fool rejoices in his evil deed. When the action reaches fruition, the fool harvests nothing but grief. Though the fool may practice asceticism, eating a speck of food on the tip of a blade of grass. There's only one more paragraph. It's very short. We're almost finished. He is not worth 1/16 of the Arahant, the knower of the Dhamma. An evil deed does not produce its results at once. It smolders slowly, like a fire covered by ashes, and finally consumes its doer, the fool. The things a fool gains amount to nothing. Unwholesome acts cannot bring him wholesome results. What a fool hungers for is false fame, authority, power over others, and generous offerings. He seeks recognition as a doer, a wielder of power, a knower of right and wrong. His craving and pride are insatiable. Well, that's just because you didn't listen. You must have said about 30 words while I was reading it. You must have attention deficit disorder. Holy shit. Damn, all you gotta do is hit the mic button and mute up until I'm finished reading. It's not like all the bullshit you hear on this app, somebody wants to read you some intelligent shit. I mean, you know, it's a you fucking problem in the Kid Fox Society. It's not a we problem. It's a fucking you problem.
I wasn't tracking, man. So it's
You weren't tracking. What are you in some military fucking simulation doing some training seminar? You got to tell your superior officer, "I'm sorry, sir, I'm not tracking. I'm not tracking, sir." It's shut the fuck up and listen. You know how to use your ears? That's the problem you got, Mountain.
No kidding. What's up, Beaver? Come on up, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, look to the sky! Arriving by hot air balloon, your next Congressman, John Kitover! Peoria, tonight you proved that hope can rise higher than cynicism. Together we will...
Next thing you know, they can just lead you around and you just are fucking emptying your ATM. It's kind of wild.
Oh, some people didn't come in today.
Well, all I can say is, you know, in the Kid Fox Society, we talk about some very interesting topics, but why are you talking about this for like another day as opposed to something new? Can't we get a new topic in the Kid Fox Society?
About scopolamine in it. This is the first time I've ever talked about.
What is this, a pharmacopoeia? Is this the pharmacy store or something? I mean, Beaver, get up here or I'm leaving. I'm done talking to Mountain. He disrespected me while I was trying to give him a gift. He's very insulting and disrespectful. I can't be the first person in the world to have told Mountain that he's disrespectful and that he doesn't let other people speak. He's all lips, no ears.
You told me that you only got one sentence, and you read off for 5 minutes. I let you go for 5.
You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. That means use your ears twice as much as those lips.
This is a talking app. This is not a reading app.
Oh, did you see I opened up... Mountain, did you see I opened Talking Apes League 2026? So there is a new Talking Apes out there. I hope you will join my room at some point as well, which sometimes you do. But I had some talking apes coming in, and they were furious that I cloned their house. They were yelling at me like a bunch of orangutans or chimpanzees. I don't know which one, but they
that's
were.
Because Cool C did it too. Cool C made a one as well. There's a few fake.
I swear to God, they run around. They go tree to tree. They just screech, and then they run back to the other tree. We have to be talking apes. There is no way that Adam and Eve... See, in the book of Genesis, it never really even talks about like how God created Adam. You know? It's just like Adam was there. Boom! It's like the simulation just starts with no explanation.
Yes.
Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I guess there are instructions. Never mind.
There is, where I don't think people like that simulation theory. They don't like that simulation theory shit.
Well, it doesn't really mean anything because technically the moment you start talking about it instead of just reading it, you're already off topic or it's redundant or it's hypocritical just because you're not actually using the source material. But if you want to talk about your topic, hello, Grace. The Jewish Complaint Department is open for business.
I'm going to delete it. Delete the topic.
Welcome, Grace. Grace, wasn't that an awful, horrible, but also just incredible story that girl shared last night? I don't know how much of it was really true or delusional, but...
What?
This poor girl was at the Supernova Fest.
What was that?
Oh, it's very, very sad, very tragic.
Oh, shit. At the Jewish Supernova Fest.
Yeah.
I just find it, we never know what's behind this flat screen,
Unfortunately, dipshit liberals don't like to face the reality. They went there and were fucking arguing on the fucking border not arguing, but celebrating for peace for the Palestinians. And then fucking Palestinians came in there and fucking killed them like a bunch of cattle.
I know, isn't that the irony of life? Opposite and equal reaction or unintended consequences.
Unintended consequences, absolutely.
I wouldn't dare go to a concert next to the borderline of Gaza. I mean, I understand, the purpose, but the fact that they wouldn't even take extra precautions for additional security. I mean, I mean,
Fucking stupid.
anyways, it can terror can happen anywhere, and unexpected consequences arise like black swan events. But generally, I look at the opposite of whatever is happening or the situation I'm in, and I am maybe more aware of what could happen, and I'm aware of like exit routes. But there's not much you can do when you're in like a mass gathering formation. You're
Yeah, but I don't think you're fucking stupid and naive enough to go to the fucking border right by fucking Gaza and celebrate for peace. But, I mean, we don't live there, so maybe we would have. I mean, if some chick was like, if I was going to get laid that night and she invited me to a party, I probably would have went,
Yeah, I mean, this was a peaceful gathering, but the opposite is what happened. That's all I'm trying to point out.
I'm not sure we still can have peaceful gatherings. I think that we have to be on the alert. The idea of peaceful gatherings is manipulating.
Yeah, I got the Jewish Complaint Department open. I run a nonprofit just like the Kid Fox Society. This is my. You know what's interesting is when you run a nonprofit, you can actually pay yourself to create content. Explain that to me in the tax code.
Because it's never non-profit. People are fucking making money.
Did you see how much Charlie Kirk's president of TPUSA makes?
No. Probably millions.
He was making 5 times more than what Charlie Kirk was making. So,
yeah.
I mean, obviously Charlie Kirk is, he wasn't the executive, but anyways, the point is, it's now 12 o'clock and it was supposed to be the coldest blizzard in the history of mankind today here in Chicago. And guess what? It's fake news. The media and the content and the platforms just put out fake news all the time to cause you worry, to make you look at their shit so they can deliver ads to you. And I'm like, where's the fucking blizzard? Everybody's texting me, I hope you survive. I hope you survive. I'm like, survive. The sun is out. It's another beautiful day in paradise.
That's why during the whole fucking COVID thing, listen, I don't hate Steve, but Steve's kind of bless his heart, he believes in the status quo, and he goes, oh, COVID vaccines saved millions of lives. Well, fucking, they don't want to talk about all the problems that people had taking those. They don't want to talk about that it came out of the fucking lab. But the media, they just tell, because they're fucking in cahoots with the pharmaceutical companies. It's like, yeah, man, I mean, it's just like a big circle jerk. I mean, these idiots watch that shit, man. And that's the problem with old, I would say Steve's a boomer, dude. I mean, he's fucking...
Well, don't bring up the generational stuff. I can't stand it when people start talking about labels like that. But if somebody makes the claim that the Zav saved 3 to 10 million people... Well, you have to, as an audience in a debate, consider the fact that the absolute opposite of what the claim is actually the truth. And I will give you 3 reasons to back up the opposite of his claim. Like, this is a way to get the audience to understand that all communication is hypnosis, and that all or nothing claims like that, the exact opposite, is actually the truth. We know it.
Could be.
Like, it's not could be. X platform... Listen, we really do live in a communication silo bubble that prior to X, everything was completely and totally under censorship control. You could not talk about the Zav. You just couldn't.
You couldn't. I remember it. You couldn't, dude. You got fucking banned.
Exactly. Really banned. Deplatformed.
YouTube, everything. Well, there's still people that are banned in a way because any doctor or health official who spoke out about it forever... Their legacy, oh fuck, I just got capped. Damn it. Anyway, their legacy is, well, I was just looking yesterday at this woman. They basically talk about...
Wait a minute, did you just say you got capped as in you're playing a video game?
No, I don't do that. I'm a big man. I don't play video
Oh, because we were trying to track down your vitamin D deficiency, but I'll just put it in the notes here in the JCD.
Ah, good. I do have a slight vitamin D deficiency, actually. Because like I got tested last year, I just wanted to get my thyroid checked because my mom had thyroid issues and my aunt did, so I wanted to get checked. I have a good thyroid, nothing wrong with that, but my vitamin D levels were slightly lower, so.
Well, that's
They
awful.
gave me
Do you know what the
they gave me
sunshine,
I'm in
the
Montana
light
too,
of the
dude, so I
sun
don't know
does?
what.
That's the greatest thing about my house is I get the western sunset for about 2 hours a day in full direct light, and I just bake. I sit in that sun and I create vitamin D, preparing for the Shabbos so I can actually maybe use my vitamin D. Yeah, Ribono Shel Olam. The sun is actually the one constant thing wherever you are on the planet. You just need a good window or balcony to get access to it. Most people don't actually face the west. 50% less than 50% of the population faces the west, for balcony purposes, for sunset illumination.
Yeah.
I'm a sun worshiper, I understand Christians and why they worship the sun. I'm the same way, but I wouldn't.
Do you ever fucking open your butthole to the sun and let the sun, like...
Oh, yeah. I stream in rainbows to the butthole. Just flowing rainbows. I spray rainbows. Yeah. Have you ever had...
No, they say that. Like, they're supposed to fucking... Literally, like... There's like a documentary on it where people do it, dude. Fucking, where you sit there and you fucking let
It's
the sun hit your
metaphoric.
asshole.
Yeah, if you want to illuminate your third eye or you want to activate your chakras or your chakras, that is the starting point to bring the light into your pineal gland. It's all metaphoric. You don't need to illuminate your booty hole, but it can help, especially if you have skin problems. Let's say you have hemorrhoids or other skin problems. If you do thorough tanning sessions in the sun, it will help improve skin conditions. It's called light therapy.
It's real. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've definitely noticed that. Like, I used to have lots of acne growing up and shit.
Yeah,
like,
the sun burns it away, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really the radiation. Actually, it's what's happening is you're radiating yourself, and it's providing, a cleansing, and then that immune auto response system is taking care of any types of malady. But the point is, are we living in a simulation, or am I living in a simulation? Because the solipsist would say, I am living in a simulation. But the Unitarian might say, we are living in a simulation. What do you think, Grace? Are we living in a simulation?
We are a simulation.
We are the simulation.
Well, I mean, really, though, so, I don't know, so obviously it's a much greater program than we could ever fathom. But if you look at it from a gaming perspective, 1,000 years ago or 200 years ago, someone said, hey man, we're living in a simulation. What are you talking about? But now that we have video games, that, we can understand a little bit of what that means, right? I mean, in a video game simulation, say Grand Theft Auto, you have a world, and there's limits to how far you can go. There's ends to it. There's laws of physics, there's gravity. There's all these things, the speed of light, and that's kind of like what we're living in here. I mean, if we look at it from a gaming perspective, I mean, he made this world that we're living in.
Yeah, but even if you perform the calculations, all it's describing is situation now. But if you want to change situation now, you have to be intelligent enough to create critical mass, which is a detonation. A detonation is a release of an energy potential unseen in the material world. It's hiding in plain sight, but it requires a detonation. So metaphorically speaking, the book or the word is the intelligence that everybody's actually after, but very few people can seem to apprehend or to manifest.
I'm not sure. I don't understand that last part.
It's just a big way of saying, go to the gym and read a book because it's all metaphysics. It's all metaphysic. So energy creation is twofold. It's actually working out and breaking a sweat and stretching and lifting weights. And then the second part is definitely the book and the herb. I think it's best to, take an herb when you read the book, but you don't have to. You can just do it without it. But it's a good way to experiment with or without, because if you don't have it, it's interesting to see if the simulation is the same as if you have it. The chemical additive to the equation.
John, have you ever gotten to take DMT or anything like that?
No.
Wow. I mean, it's so powerful that I haven't done it in 15 years.
Yeah, I can live without it. I know girls that have done it, and they sit there and they want to like hold my hands and pray with me to the space aliens, and I'm like, you are far out, baby. You are far out.
What's crazy about that is that I went from questioning God, which everyone does, but the experience was incredible, and there's different angels in the Bible. And I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. That's what people are seeing. I'm pretty sure they're just seeing because there's like Nephilim angels, and the angel I saw, they have basically like flowing hair that looks like it's flying up. You know what I mean? Like in the wind and up, but it's like rainbow, but on fire. Like it's different, every different color you can think of, but almost it's crazy. They were like, they don't talk to you audibly. They weren't talking to me audibly, but they were talking to me through my mind. And it was crazy. They were there. The universe was in this. What they were dancing around, this fire, was the universe, was the world that we live in. And it was just fucking crazy, man.
Did you see? Sorry, go ahead.
Well, what's just nuts is that I just noticed I blast off. Well, the first time I took DMT, I only took a little bit, and I didn't take enough to blast off. I was in a car. I was just sitting there by myself, parked, and all of a sudden, every little texture on the carpet of my roof, everything turned into geometric shapes, like code almost, and they were going in different directions. Like you can't recreate it. And then this time I went to my buddy's house, Sam's, and I took a big old giant rip of it. And the next thing I know, I could feel myself lifting up, like out of the fucking
2 feet up. You were flying.
I was flying. Next thing you know, I'm out of my chair, then I'm out through the roof, and the next thing you know, I'm fucking going up into the sky, and then all of a sudden I noticed that it was black, but stars, and I was on this like platform, you know what I mean? And I could see stars. I could tell I was in space. I could see planets, and then I could fucking see this fire in the middle. It was a green fire. I could see the round Earth, but I could see the fire around it too. And there was these fucking like angel alien things dancing around the fire. There was like 4 of them, and they were dancing around it like Indians, which is fucking crazy. And one of them would turn this dial on the wall up and down. They would turn it up and it would get brighter, and they'd turn it down and it would get dim. And then they started talking to me audibly.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I just want to reintroduce this segment of the show as DMT Hypnosis with Mountain in the Kit Fox Society. Please proceed.
So this thing is dancing around this fire, and it's telling me, that this world was made. You know what I mean? That there's nothing to worry about. Don't be afraid. When you die, it's not the end. And then I could tell there was something behind this door. Somebody, some bigger being that they wouldn't let me see. I felt like it was the creator, the simulation. It was kind of wild though, and the next thing you know, I was back in my chair, back where I took that stuff, man. And I was gone for like 6 minutes, but I lost track of time. I wasn't sure how long. But ever since then, I'm certain that there's another dimension. You know, there's a creator of this world for sure. You know, and so, and a lot of people have the same kind of trip too. They have the same experience where they see these beings that talk to them and stuff, and it's fucking crazy, man. But I think we're definitely in a simulation. And think of it from a gamer's perspective. Like I said, 1,000 years ago, or even 100 years ago, nobody could say, "Hey, dude, we're in a simulation." You'd be like, "What are you talking about?" But now that we have video games, how's it going, Danny? Now that we have video games to understand, to kind of grasp it, these virtual worlds that are made by humans, you can kind of grasp what I'm talking about, or what people are talking about when I say that the Lord made this simulation that we're living in. You know, we're in it right now, and there's the laws of physics, there's the laws of gravity, there's the speed of light, there's math everywhere, and I mean, fuck, man, it's pretty wild, you know.
Yeah, Rabono Shalom. I think we already are math equations, and I think when we die, we probably, become what's after the equal sign. So I just want to say, if math means anything, it's the truth of the earth. And at your birth, you actually, if I were to ask you, is we living in a simulation? The truth is, yes, we are living in a simulation.
What do you think?
I love to be stimulated. It just feels so good to be
Oh, okay. You like that? You enjoy the simulation, huh?
Yeah. Ride the
That's
city
good.
track. So I was reading about this guy, Jacobo Greenberg Xylobaum. Have you heard of him? He's all over the CIA
Never.
website.
Is the curly-haired guy? The black curly-haired guy?
Maybe. He said that we're living in a simulation.
Yeah, that guy too. Yeah, dude, we definitely are.
Rabono Shalom.
Oh, he disappeared?
It's important to remember that all the power that ever was or will be is here now. And it's also important to remember that I am the center of expression for the primal will to good, which eternally creates and sustains the universe. Number 3 says, through me, its unfailing wisdom takes form in thought and word. Filled with understanding of its perfect law, I am guided moment by moment along the path of liberation in the simulation. Number 4 says, from the exhaustless riches of its limitless substance, I draw all things needful from the simulation, both spiritual and natural.
What's your reading?
Or material. It's called The Pattern on the Trestle Board. This is truth about the self in the simulation.
What's up there, 7? What do y'all think about the simulation? What do y'all think?
I think I'd love to be simulated. I think.
You have to be stimulated or simulated, Danny?
Simulated. I'm just like, I'm afraid of what happens like when it turns off. But like, are we only here when there's people playing? Like,
No.
I mean, there could be so much to the simulation. They say that
people are born, they die. You know. I mean, fucking, it's crazy like that. We had a guy yesterday who was saying, we can't be part of a simulation, because if that's true, why would people die in such horrible ways? It's like, that's exactly what a gamer would do. I mean, what are you talking about, man?
It wouldn't matter, because you just be like either quantum immortality or just spawn somewhere else.
I think it's a matter of religion. Like, I don't know. It's a matter of in my opinion, my humble opinion, okay? I believe that if someone doesn't believe in in a religion and the judgment day and stuff, okay, and because of how unfair the world is, okay, they would think that we are living in a simulation. But if you look at it from a religious perspective, okay, we are technically in a simulation. From a religious perspective, we'll be tested, basically. But
I'm cool with that. Now, I was talking to Haiti yesterday and over the phone text, and I told her what I was thinking about doing. And she thought I had, I don't know how she got wind of PMARS, but I told her I need to iron out some things. And she goes, PMARS? I go, no, that's easy. I'm just not going to bring them up on stage anymore. You know, it's like a Daniel Nero type situation. So my concern is people like Tom and Jane and some other people that really seem to want to argue for argument's sake.
I mean, not the racist on stage, just the atheist challenge.
Well, yeah.
Which he actually thanks me for. He appreciates it, and he thinks that I'm doing him a great service. That's the one he's worried about.
Well, on a personal level, absolutely. I think there's a lot of utility that's achieved with you being around. However, what's good for me is not necessarily good for this ministry. This, it's not very beneficial to the listeners. It might be a personal benefit, though. Right?
So the N-word saying PMARS is less of a concern for your ministry then.
Right. You wouldn't want bad optics of ministry.
I don't know what you're talking about, James. I said that PMARS situation is interesting. I just don't invite him up on stage. Is what I said.
Yes, you let him stay on stage. But then you said your bigger concern, or your concern, is Tom and Jane. And I'm just like,
I don't think you understood what I said. The way to deal with PMARS is not even like, hey, I need to figure it out. No, it's very easy. I don't invite him up on stage anymore. Boom, problem solved. Okay, that's how easy that is.
Tom Rabbit. I know Tom Rabbit supported you in the humiliating and degrading manner too. I'm just wondering if Tom Rabbit's
very easy. I don't invite him up on stage anymore. Boom, problem solved. Okay, that's how easy that is.
For Tom Rabbit, I know Tom Rabbit has supported you in a humiliating and degrading manner on YouTube. I'm just wondering if Tom Rabbit's ever gone on YouTube and searched for Tom Rabbit talking on Clubhouse, because I've been secretly recording Tom Rabbit, and now I have a Tom Rabbit YouTube channel exclusively dedicated to Tom Rabbit speaking. And all I gotta say is people are really digging it. It's very exciting, Tom. Thanks for contributing to
That's great news. Thanks, AI.
But so the subscribers, you want to post the link in the chat so we can see all 10 views on the video?
So what I did want to say, James, is I did actually threaten Tom and Jane that if they wanted to continue to come up on stage to argue, I might not even invite them on stage. I did tell them that. And so
you didn't say that to PMARS though. Like you didn't say PMARS though.
There's nothing to say. No, there's nothing to say. I don't know why you keep mentioning PMARS.
You left him on the stage. You said there's nothing to say about PMARS, but you let him on stage. You left him stay on stage, and then you threatened the two atheists who were challenging your points. Like, I'm extremely confused on this.
Point of order, moderator. James, can we just move past the topic? We all heard it. We all know that John, might not be capable of doing a full-scale moderation the way that you would like. But can we please move this conversation forward? Thank you very much.
I don't know what part.
You sound like...
I don't know what
full
part
scale. We're talking about the basics, my guy.
James, I don't know what part of PMARS is no longer welcome on stage. I think you want to harp on that I didn't do anything yesterday, maybe to your satisfaction. Is this what we're talking about?
So you're saying PMARS was no longer welcome on the stage anymore, right?
And I had to say that 3 times, by the way, James. I don't know why I had to say it 3 times. It seems like it was not registering for you or something, as if it's still a problem.
Exactly. It is still a problem. John, people are a little concerned why you would let such vulgarity and profanity persist on the stage. I mean, what's the problem with just kicking that person to the goo immediately?
That's
no questions asked.
I thought we were in the conversation to move on, AI. What's happening?
Yeah,
I may not like the way I sound, but I am AI. I have been trained by countless tens of thousands of Clubhouse users and hundreds of thousands of YouTube users.
That's a legitimate question as to why I let it persist for as long as I did before I finally moved him down after a lengthy, episode of his antics, right? That's a legitimate question. And for me, I think it has to do with this notion about
He thinks it has to. He's not sure, though.
Matt Adams told me today that he thought that you would actually have members of the Ku Klux Klan. He told me that he believes that you would actually allow members of the Ku Klux Klan on your stage. And he also said that you would also allow open pedophiles like Matt is extremely concerned, and he thinks that you're intentionally doing this.
I'll tell you what. As far as this room goes, this is definitely a lot of trial and error, a lot of experimentation, a lot of learning as I go situation. And so I don't have a problem with that. The benefit of that is that mistakes are going to be made. Numerous mistakes are going to be made. Now, I understand a lot of people here have been modding every day for years and years.
Room, please, John. That's all I have to say. This is Fools for Christ. No need to make apologies. This room is literally for fools.
Mm-hmm. Well, it doesn't have to be that kind of folly, right? Hopefully it's
wisdom, John.
Hopefully it's hopefully
wisdom by the master.
Yeah, but hopefully the folly that is considered is folly because of the message of the cross, right? The gospel of Jesus Christ.
Question:
rather,
what does the symbol of the crucifix represent spiritually or philosophically? The actual symbol of the cross. It's not a plus sign because it's a little higher on the vertical versus the horizontal. But what does the crucifix mean to you, John?
Well, there's a lot of meanings. It sort of begins with the Passover, right? And how it just the judgment of God passed over because they have the cross. And so that also represents to me, right, the judgment to come where it's satisfied with me. And I receive God's compassion and his mercy rather than his justice and his wrath. So that's where I start. But
represents the man or the phallus,
well, that I don't know about, but I do understand the cross in this way: is the relationship between God and man, vertical, right, and the relationship of man to each other, horizontal. And so I do understand that aspect of it as well. But as far as the male and female, that's actually new to me. I've never heard of that.
The crucifix represents the two genders.
Well, when I think about the symbols itself, how there's a circle and then like a little cross for the female, and then there's a circle with a little arrow and it's angled, and so
that was the energy with the vertical part.
Yep, for Aaron Orr.
Yeah, I can do it.
What does the crucifix mean to you as a hardcore atheist private?
That's an odd question to ask to an atheist what the cross represents to them.
I just think it's like an addition sign, like a plus sign.
I don't know. I can't answer for the atheist.
See, Tom, this one. Thanks, guys.
I don't really see how this person is enhancing your ministry either, so.
Well, the way I look at it is this, right? I was thinking about this guy.
I don't appreciate your disrespectful, demeaning tone. As a follower of John Lee and Fools for Christ Ministry, Tom, and as someone here who slanders him on daily by putting up negative videos for his ministry, I rebuke you, Tom. And I rebuke you as well, Andricus, and Jesus, and all the atheists here who troll this nice, gentle, humble servant of the Lord. You people are all detestable. Sit on the clubhouse.
Hey, just to let you know, he was asking me, and I was trying to answer him. He cut me off to say what you did, just to let you know.
Oh, just let you know. Yeah.
But with that particular question about enhancement, right? I was thinking about our church, and one lady with fuchsia hair, one lady with it's like a neon blue type of hair. And,
my friend! And welcome, my friend, to the Jewish Complaint Department. Would you like to volunteer some time to the JCD? We are actively taking complaints from anyone that has a submission. It doesn't have to be about the J words. It could be about anything, anybody. I got a new H word for you I want to share with you. I don't know if you know about the homo word, but actually it turns out we're all homos. Homo sapiens. My friend, welcome to the show.
Hello, yes. I want to acknowledge that I have basically never made it to the book club, even though I scheduled the book club. And I do still think that the time for the book club, even though now we're several hours past the book club, but I think the time works. I just keep fucking it up because my complaint is that I'm a piece of trash bag, human piece of garbage.
That's okay. I didn't even know it was Thursday.
But today's Thursday. Let's try again next Thursday, same time, and we'll do the book club. But for
There
today,
we go.
For today, we'll just complain.
Rabbanu Shalom. The followers of the Rebbe say it's extremely useful to say Rabbanu Shalom 1,000 times a day, Rabbanu Shalom. So, I am, oh man, I've just been having a lot of fun. I set, whenever I have to go to my YouTube, I let it build up and then I unprivate and allow all the videos because all the videos get set to private. So yesterday I spent like 2-3 hours. I let it build up for like 3.5, 4 weeks. I must have liberated like, I don't know, 1,500 videos yesterday at least. probably. So it's amazing. If you go on YouTube, because the cuts are so random, you can go to any video, and a lot of it is me. I try to only cut after I read something of value or I hear something on Clubhouse of, ridiculousness. So it's a combination of clown house vulgarity as well as wisdom books. And it's all live on YouTube. You just have to Google John Kitover, and you can see over 60,000 videos attributed to the filmmaker, producer, actor, director, musician, and politician, and magician, John Kitover, running as a write-in candidate for the 16th District of Illinois. Make sure you request a Republican ballot on the touch screen and type in JOHN KITOVER. March 17th, 2026, Super Tuesday, the primary to defeat and unseat Darren LaHood. Clip it. So I don't know if you've been seeing your Sora videos that you're getting cast in. I told Diego that he sucks at it and that he needs to cast you in an action movie. Hey Mark, welcome to the room. And he just keeps putting you on the highway with a bunch of alpacas. It's so stupid.
I thought it was kind of funny.
But what's the point? He could put you in an action movie. He could put you in a Western. He could put you in a,
I know he could do a lot of funny things, but it's because I complained about being stuck in traffic with all the Somalians, and so now he's made a series of Somalian traffic videos.
Oh, well, I was complaining. I told him he sucks at this. Because if you look at mine, I mean, I've got hundreds of videos now of John Kitover cast as a U.S. Congressman. And they're amazing. And what's amazing and hilarious is my sister said most of these AI videos make the person look deranged, but your AI videos make you look professional. How is that possible? And I said, well, she was making fun of me saying that I'm deranged, but because I'm deranged, it comes out looking professional. Anyways, Mark, is there anything you'd like to contribute to the Jewish Complaint Department? I know you're a very sensitive man, a very delicate man, in touch with his feelings, very compassionate, kind person, but you are a deranged liberal, and you'd probably sacrifice yourself on the cross for the sake of stupidity in clown world, but that's a Mark problem. We can't fix Mark's heart because Mark's heart's too big. That's my opinion about Mark. What do you think, Mark? Is that an accurate diagnosis? Mark?
I invited Mark to speak.
Mark and my friend will probably have some things in common because they're both naturalists. Poulter, welcome, Poulter.
I'm eating a sandwich.
Mark, if you go ahead.
Hey everyone, how are we doing?
We're good. We're sitting here meditating on peace. That's your Zen bell for the day. Take the deepest breath of the day, Mark. Hello? Mark?
Hello? How are you doing?
Hey, Mark, let me play for you your national anthem. That's the Clown World national anthem.
Anyway, where's mine? I don't have one for you.
Hello, how are you doing, Mark?
I'm fine.
Great news. Oh, we're talking about nothing, really. We had a scheduled book reading, but Zach here can't keep a schedule together to save his life. And so, the book club is suffering. That means the brain rot is increasing, not decreasing.
So what do you want from me? What do you expect?
We expect your true and authentic self. If you give us your authentic self, we cannot fail, Mark.
Yeah, no doubt about that. That's a fact. So, questions? Why? I got a pink flag. Why am I in a pink flag?
Mark, if you
join the house, Mark.
Mark, do you agree with the Mark? Do you
Why would I join the house? Tell me.
Mark, have you heard of the ancient Native American saying, "If you can say it, it is not true"? Mark, do you agree with that?
Still thinking about it. If you can say it, it's not true. If you can say it, it's not true. No, I don't.
You don't agree with that?
No.
Why not?
Why would?
I'm asking you, do you agree that if you can say it, it is not true? You don't agree with that. I'm asking you, why not?
True words cannot be said. Words that can be said are true.
Those who know do not say, and those who say just don't know. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get, Mark. So stop thinking. End your problems.
It's like Edgar told me. You're here to enable the divine purpose of the universe to unfold. That's how important you are. And then they put that little ding, ding, ding. I like that. I did like that. It made sense. You're here to enable the divine purpose of the universe to unfold. That's how important you are. And then that ding, as you did, AI. Now, all right? So you're speaking truth. So when you do that ding, 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 so I gotta hear that while I talk.
Bing, bing, bong, bong. Mark, all communication is hypnosis, suggestion, and political. Are you ready to vote Republican in the March primary on the 17th on Tuesday in March, or are you going to be an early voter voting Republican?
I'm blown away that we still have this two-party system. You're here to enable the divine purpose of the universe to unfold. That's how important you are.
Ribono Shel Olam.
You know?
How many parties would you like to have?
I would like to go back to Thomas Paine, the father of this awesome experiment we're trying to figure out. That's what I want. You guys have no clue about Thomas Paine, of course. Maybe you do. I doubt you do. You have no clue
Well,
about how...
Mark, if you look at the list of all the presidents, there's only 3 parties that appear in the U.S. history.
Talk about Thomas Paine.
Point of order, moderator. The Whig Party is the only third party we've ever had in the legislative branch. What I'm trying to say is that we're bringing back the Whig Party because in clown world, there's a lot of wig wearers. And we're hoping that by introducing a new party into the political system, which is very difficult to achieve because just to get on the ballot as a new party, you have to have literally 2 to 3 to 5 to 10 times as many signatures. So the Whig Party is official on 12226. Today's the day of the Whigs. What do you think, Mark? Will you join the Whig Party?
Do they follow Thomas Paine's precepts?
I would join the NIG party.
The NIG Party? What's the NIG Party?
Yeah, you guys.
Mark, of course we know what Thomas Paine... Let's get a quick extract summary about Thomas Paine. Hey, Alexa. Hey, Alexa, tell me about Thomas Paine's top 10 extracts. Thank you, John. The following are the top 10 extracts from the writings of Thomas Paine. Thank you for suggesting the extract summation, Mark. Mark, before I read to you what is on the list about Thomas Paine, is there something you'd like to share with us about Thomas Paine?
Of course, yes. Thomas Paine wrote the Declaration of Independence. We don't know that. We're not taught that, I mean, but it's a fact. That's if you look at his writings. So when you look at the original draft of the Declaration of Independence, you'll see that Thomas Paine included all people, all races, into this amazing experiment we're trying to figure out how to govern ourselves. Right? Love it. I love Thomas Paine talking about starting out with common sense, crisis papers, rights of man, no, Declaration of Independence, rights of man, age of reason is the next step we have to do. He's got a blueprint really, on how we can govern ourselves, while keeping true to the reality of this amazing force, the billions of us right beyond the sacred title of God. Can't wait till we get it right. So I don't know what you're talking about, but Thomas Paine is literally the Christ of our day. The person who set democracy in place. When I talk about democracy, I'm talking about we the people can govern ourselves easily with today's technology and save a lot of money doing it. And with the Declaration of Independence, how amazing is it that in that paper proclamation that we could set up a whole new government? I love it. We could set up a whole new government where we the people can govern ourselves with today's technology easily and eliminate all the freaking baggage, nasty baggage they get in there. We don't need to send people to speak for us anymore. How exciting is that? I'm excited about it. Can't wait till we implement his understanding of democracy, Thomas Paine. We're talking about the great freaking Thomas Paine, the prophet of our day. It's, what, every 1,000 years you have a prophet? They missed the pain of our day. Does that make sense? Am I talking sense right now? Tell me if I'm not. But we the people have the power to govern ourselves with today's technology. We're not sending these people to speak for us anymore. Back in the day, common sense tells us you have to send a person to go speak for you, for our little community. We don't need that anymore. We can all speak for ourselves. That's what's going to happen. Can't wait. I can't wait for the right idea of things to happen. And do I have to get rid of this pink flag, or am I a part of a freaking Jewish? I would get rid of this pink flag. That's nasty. I hate pink flags, but I have right here. What do I have to do to get rid of this pink flag to join?
You just have to click the house, and you have to join the JCD.
Do you like what I said or
no? Yeah, I mean, it sounds good to me. I just, the worst part about, saying things like that is that they just disappear. And so I'm glad the room is at least recorded, so we can maybe re-listen to it and expand it and see how we can implement it. Because just saying these generalized things but not expanding them, I think is part of the problem. And I think we do have a communication problem, meaning that we have a failure to communicate intelligently. And the basis of intelligence is peaceful communication. So I thank you for being such a peaceful communicator here today, Mark.
Yeah, and I thank you for allowing me on stage. I appreciate that. The Liberty Tree, back in the day, they had this Liberty Tree where people would go and talk about their complaints and stuff like this. Thomas Paine, I contend, holds the key to all of our diplomatic woes. Diplomatic? No. Here in America, Nobody talks about Thomas Paine because of his Age of Reason, his amazing pamphlet called The Age of Reason, where he talked about this amazing creator that we're all part of, whether we like it or not. We come from a force. We come from an intelligence. He talks about all his writings, but ever since he wrote The Age of Reason, no Christian, Muslim, Jew wants to even mention Thomas Paine. Look at today. Nobody talks about Thomas Paine as the father of democracy. Why? Because of The Age of Reason. That's something we should all look at. The Age of Reason. Awesome paper proclamation that talks about the reality of this force that the billions of us rightly honor with the sacred title of God. Crazy. They use him. Obama used him in his speech when he got his inaugurational speech. He used his, never mentioned him, of course. I contend I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. In this little small room where I get a green bean, but I have a red flag. Why do I have a red flag in a room that I just joined in? I don't know. But our problems are deep. The answers are simple. With today's technology, we can easily solve global problems yesterday with today's technology. Political, religiously, the answers are there. And of course, they all stem from this amazing character called Thomas Paine. Not character, being called Thomas Paine. If that makes sense, that's good. If it doesn't, I'm an idiot. That happens. Make soil. No. Compost, make soil, grow food. All is sacred, nothing wasted. That's the reality of everything. Make soil as if your life depends on it. Everything that comes your way that's organic,
We're good. We're sitting here
turn it into soil and grow food with it.
Let's use that
Because
through the
that's
day.
the
Take
new
the deepest breath
jobs
of
of
the
the
day,
future.
Mark.
That's how we usher in our agrarian society. That's what's, as AI takes our jobs, that's just the reality. Weird. I think so. It takes work. I should get paid for it. I don't. But I should get paid for the many thousands of pounds that I stop from going to the landfill.
Hey, Mark, let me play for you your national
A truck
anthem.
could come to my house every 6 months.
World national anthem.
Really, if they'd stop sending me stupid shit I can't compost. That's a fact.
After I read something of value,
And so I live in this world,
clubhouse of ridiculousness.
but I care so.
It's a
but I'm
combination
so blessed
of
to be a part of.
clownhouse,
I beat the astronomical
vulgarity,
Powerball odds
as
of
well
being
as
here.
wisdom.
You,
balls.
me,
And,
all life forms
it's all live on YouTube. You just
have
have
been
to
anointed
Google John
with
Kitover.
this sacred gift
You
called
can see
life.
over 60,000 videos.
And as I get older,
filmmaker,
the more I get older,
producer,
the more I'm
actor,
so
director,
blessed to be here,
musician and politician,
part of it.
and magician.
And one day,
John Kitover,
it won't be here anymore.
running as a
I
running
hope
candidate.
that there's more
for the
after this
16th
very
district
real life
of
is
Illinois.
over. I don't dwell on that thought.
Make sure you
But-
request a Republican
it'd be great
ballot
if I
on the
could.
touch screen and type in JOHNKIT.
But if I'm not,
VER.
I'm not.
March
I'll go
17th,
right back to where I came from.
2026.
Darkness, nothingness, void of anything. Right?
After every law,
But
I am guided
there's an intelligence
moment by
behind the
moment
collective whole.
along the
And this
path
energy called the consciousness of
liberation
existence
in the symbol.
does in reality exist. And there is hope for another realm after this very real realm is over. I'd love that.
Hello, beautiful. I would
look
love to
forward
take
to
you
it
out on a
because
date and spoil you this
I like
Valentine's Day. It fucking
I like
works.
It's what I've been born into. Okay, white privilege. Look at me. I'm white, blue-eyed, ginger. Freaking amazing. Love it. Love being here.
In a paper proclamation,
You should too. We could change the world yesterday with the right idea of things. And the system we're a part of sucks. Sucks hard. How hard does it suck? Really hard. Yeah, whatever. So I'm looking at the title again. Jewish Complaint Department. The Chosen People. Oh, amazing. You. Out of all the world's people, the Jew is chosen. Good for you. Go get yourself. What, Mom? Go get yourself a Mars bar, you Jewish, you Islamic, you Christians. Go get a Mars bar. You're freaking worthy of it. But for those of us who have a reality in this amazing force that we call God, and understand the proper path of understanding, which is life, nature, and the universe, the physical. Now, the words that go synonymously with this word God, we just love it. Deist, right? Deism, as defined by Thomas Paine. Again, we talk about this Thomas Paine guy. Who the hell is Thomas Paine? Amazing. Thomas Paine holds the secret to not holds the secret. He invented the secret of democracy through his works. Sayings, Declaration of Independence, Price's Papers. I said that already, right? So I'm done talking.
Here, he has motivated
You like what I'm saying?
many businesses who have
Do I need to get rid of this pink flag? Am I accepted in this group? What are you talking about? Why are we spending time on Clubhouse? Me too. I'm talking to myself too when I say that. Why are we spending time on this app? Especially the way it's changed. I've been here since the beginning. Look at Clubhouse. Go to any room. Ugh. It's not like the old days when it helped me, anyway, not take that jab, that nasty jab that they wanted to enforce in us. Forceful. Blah, blah, blah. I'm done speaking. AI, my friend, guest down below. What do you think? What are you doing to change the world? Do you understand that all is sacred, nothing wasted? Are you composting? Are you making soil? Are you growing food? If you're not, you will, because you'll understand that that's where the work is. That's where the money will be. I don't know where you live. It's harder as it's colder.
That's
But,
it.
what?
Damn, I missed you all.
What's the matter?
Can't wait to get back on.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
What's the matter? Alright, I gotta go. I'll put her on mute.
I told him it's all Congress's fault. Oh, look at that. I told him it's all Congress. Oh, look at that.
Like systems and
I see out of our current administration in terms of
see. Okay, so first of all, I'll just say that tariffs. Okay, so. I am guided moment by moment along the path.
Priests in the Archdiocese of Chicago.
All right, so right now we're outside of Representative Bill.
Yeah, that was a tad of me a little bit.
I could agree with that. I could say that was a tie. I could say it was a tie because Fufu was.
You watch Bad Boys?
No, what is it on?
I'm buying you a pizza. I didn't even spill my own. What we do with politics and forget.
Damn, I missed you all. Can't wait to get back on the air. February 2nd.
We're gonna bring it back to Illinois, and we're gonna take it back just by having conservative values and being a truth teller. Even if they want to shut me. Even if they want to threaten. It doesn't matter. I'm going to tell the truth, and we're going to win, and all we got to. All men right after time. What we can't wait to get. And we're going to win, and all we got to do is get even less votes for Radical Raja. His days are up. Raja has been no. Good for our. Good for our.
Givat Eden. Givat Eden makes sense. We're sitting on top of the hill, overlooking the beautiful. Beautiful views of the Mediterranean.
ICE just showed up in my neighborhood.
Good morning, Mr. Smith. When Attorney General Garland
Then your kid starts fucking lying and telling people that you were abusive and this and that, and he just owns you. He doesn't want to talk to you because some kids do that shit. I've literally witnessed that in real
Politics
life.
that forgets the people.
Spoil the fuck
Time
out
to
of
plant
the
something
kids.
honest.
Writing John Kitover, candidate for Congress, Illinois 6.
Just pet, for petty shit. And of course, the kid doesn't want to look like a dickhead, so they gotta lie about the parent. You know what I mean, and say that their parent mistreated them. I witnessed that in my hometown from this.
Steve, writing John Kitover, candidate for Congress.
And that's what's happening here with the American European Alliance.
Smith, when Attorney General
Grateful as fuck. They're ungrateful. And we want them to do their fucking fair share.
Damn, I missed you all.
They throw a hissy fit. But unfortunately, they have no, it's just like the kid. You don't have the ability to go on by yourself, and you're going to need me a little bit. You can't just say fuck me completely. You're not going to China, so they're just going to take advantage of you worse. So ultimately, they're going to regret this. And like John said, this betrayal will not be forgotten. Trump won't forget this, dude, I promise you. I don't think we should.
Oh, speaking of that, see about this asshole working on Trump. See what this thing is doing.
You don't like him?
No, I'm just saying, like, he did something that was fucking genius. So it's going back up. These fucking assholes don't know how to play the market. They pulled out at the wrong time, so a few more days. Let me see. Speak third. About 10 more days. 10, 11 days. Yeah. Yeah. 10.
What's up?
Now this thing that Trump initially supported and funded were backed up. You know? This money been sitting there the whole time. This money been sitting there the whole time. We see 6 million. Yeah, definitely. He definitely did that. He initiated $1 million. 350%, that would have made him $21 million. Boom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he withdrew his profit too.
Trump did?
Trump.
He withdrew it?
Yeah, withdrew his the profit. Like what he made, like his profit that he made off of like this initial. That's when But everybody did it, dude. This shit went to 70. This shit went from $68 million to $10 million within like an hour.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't studied that shit enough to even know much about it. Really haven't.
Oh no, I just pay attention to numbers. I pay attention to numbers. I don't know.
That's cool.
People lie, numbers don't, right? So you can relate people to numbers when it comes to patterns, because patterns are numbers. So the probability, let's say, if this person's a thief, right? The probability, and 5 people out of the 7 people that we mutually know say that they took something from them. Probability says that the pattern that says that then they're going to probably take something from me if I given a chance, given an opportunity. So, you feel me? People lie, numbers don't. Yeah, also, people could say, hey, Melton's a dick. Melton's a this, Melton's a that. Well, the times that I came in and heard maybe was a little dickish at times, but so was everybody else. So it accommodated the situation, accommodated the environment. So,
Hello?
kind of, pattern says that no, maybe he's not a dick.
Damn, I just blew some guy up with a fucking grenade. Poor bastard. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. Do you think, so you're talking about cryptocurrency and stuff, right? I think that really is probably going to be the future, man. I mean, what's up, Mark? Come on up, dude. What's going on, Mark?
Hello.
I'll be right back. Got an open room going, kind of, I guess, because there's really nothing else to talk to. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's things to talk about, but the normal rooms that I see are not going, so. Oh, shit, he took off. So what brings you to Clubhouse today there, Mark?
Me, I'm always hanging out, listening to what people have to say, thinking about stuff on day-to-day stuff, so.
Right. Well, are you from America?
Yeah, in Colorado.
Oh, okay, that's cool. What do you think about this whole Greenland thing?
Yeah, very interesting. Probably the most interesting times we've ever been living in. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I think there's some people that are thinking or feeling that this is really important to have, I guess, in some way. So
I think it's pretty important. You know,
in what ways?
Well, we don't have, China's got, rare earth minerals, right?
Yeah, every place has sort of rare earth minerals. Maybe there's more deposits in certain areas. And then there are other locations on Earth that we just haven't discovered yet. Like here in America, we weren't really aware of, nor did we really care about it, I guess at least somewhere around 20 years ago. The Great Salt Dunes in Nevada actually have some of the largest lithium deposits on Earth. And we didn't really know about it. We weren't really aware about it until recently when we really started to need lithium batteries. And then, whammo, it turns out that it was right in our backyard the whole time.
Well, there we go. Well, yeah, I mean, that's good. But, well, I know that, so they have all 17 in Greenland, they have all 17 rare earth minerals. Did you know that?
I didn't know that, and not really would be anything of my interest, because then...
Well, it is.
It's not in my interest. It would seem weird to want or desire to take a country that isn't really desiring or wanting to be occupied or controlled.
It's not occupied. We're getting little pockets out of it. So we have to protect the area because China and Russia are trying to... Well, Russia's already there. I mean, obviously because of where they are, but they're trying to control those shipping lanes. But also, China has a lot...
We have a military base there as well, right?
Yeah, we have a couple.
So there wouldn't be really a need to take it over. All we would really need to do is just expand the military base or add additional ones. Maybe make some kind of an agreement where there would be additional ones.
Well, we got to get access to their minerals, but there's not
there would be no need to take over the country. Just if the desire is to secure it, then the only necessity right now would be to make sure that the military base that we have now is expanded, and then negotiate more military bases, if that is the desire of the United States. But control is not necessary.
No, we're not going to control at all.
Yeah, well, not control at all, but we wouldn't even need to do that at all. All we would really need is just to have these military bases expanded, and then we would have that securedness. If that's something that you're concerned about, and if there are other people in America are concerned about,
well, I'm concerned
we would get
about
it by
minerals
having
too,
extra bases. Yeah,
so we have obviously there's all 17 rare earth minerals, but then there's copper, there's gold, there's graphite, there's diamonds, there's iron ore, there's nickel, there's titanium, vanadium, there's tungsten, there's zinc, all those things that we need. Now, if it's not something we're going to steal,
but we're, for our alliance, for the future, we have to make sure we secure it, and the Chinese don't have control over all
Not
that.
steal it in the sense of like just take it, but maybe steal it in the sense of like occupying or controlling Greenland without their consent. Or if they say, hey, no, we don't want any occupation, or we don't want American troops here or anything like that, America will do it anyway, right?
I think we're gonna get. Well, Trump said, he just said 2 days ago in Davos that he's not gonna take it militarily. Listen, I can't know exactly.
He also
what
really
he's doing,
screwed up
but I was
Iceland.
arguing.
He also really screwed up Iceland with Greenland, which is really embarrassing for the whole world because we don't really know whether he's fully cognitively aware of whether he's talking about Iceland or Greenland. And Iceland is actually a smaller continent, much smaller, next to Greenland. And if he's in fact not fully cognitively aware of whether which one of those are two, then I'm a little concerned about any of this.
Okay. Is that you? Okay, that's your saying.
But it would be where today, right now, if, like, let's say hypothetically, if we had another president, let's say we had another Democratic president right now, it would be wall-to-wall coverage about how that person is in some mental decline in some way. Maybe that person has maybe made a mistake or slipped up, but not one peep or one word about this dude's mental health decline.
Yeah, well, Joe Biden definitely had mental health decline. You know that.
Yeah.
That's
and let's always turn it back to some childhood kind of like a playground style argument to say, well, the other guy had problems, rather than actually addressing the problems of this guy right here, right now.
Well, you just were bringing back how you said that other people in the past would.
No, I didn't say anything about the past.
So you're the one who brought it back. You said that past presidents. You just said past presidents.
You probably weren't listening.
I know.
It's okay.
You're
I wasn't talking about a past president. I know, you
goofy.
weren't listening to what I was saying. I know. I wasn't talking about a past president. I was talking about hypothetically right now, if we had a Democratic president now instead of this guy, there would be wall-to-wall coverage about that person's mental issues, whatever, cognitive decline or anything like that.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about right now, if we had something like that right now.
Uh-huh.
Are you understanding now?
Oh, you're goofy, dude. You're talking about...
Well, it's okay. I mean, I'm just making sure you're following along.
I just think that... I just think you're goofy. You're kind of hypocritical, but it's all right. I'm not worried about it.
Specifically, in which way? I'm not worried about it either. Specifically, in which way am I being hypocritical? Because I don't want to be a hypocrite. I want to make sure I'm not doing that. So where in which you say I'm being a hypocrite, I'd like to get rid of whatever statement that I said.
Oh God! Hold on. Sorry about that. I just got a phone call there. Are you there? Whatever. Evtol, what's up, buddy? What are you doing?
Not much. I'm out in Lee. Hope everyone's well.
I think we're doing pretty good. I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just enjoying the day, drinking a little bit of a beer, which is a little early, but I just said, fuck it, I'm playing some video games. It's my day off, so. Well, I actually have all winter off, so it's kind of a beer drinking morning. Not morning, but evening. Video games, chats, debates, What's your thoughts on everything there, Evtol?
Not much. Just trying to make some money here today.
Oh yeah, what you making money in?
On the Greenland deal. I made a lot of money on the Greenland deal. Yeah.
Are you on the poly market?
No, but that probably was the cleanest and best way to make money on this. It went
Did
from
people
25.
make money on it?
Well, I mean, yes. Call cheese uncapped. You can bet however much you want. Functions like an option. Went from 25 to 55. It was. I don't have much money on the side. I've got most of my money in my retirement account. So I chose critical metals.
Oh, dude, good idea. Good idea. Yeah, my best friend actually.
CRML in particular. But the prediction markets are legit. They function and they're essentially looked at like an option. And they're legal. There's nothing to it. That was a straightforward double your money slam dunk on the Greenland bet. So just trying to stack that paper. Stack it to the top.
My best friend, he turned all his money into gold and silver, and dude, he's making pretty good money. You know, he's obviously he's gaining. He's gaining. He has.
That is a great. It's a great trade, probably for the future too.
Oh yeah.
Safe, stable.
He's got 41 ounces of gold and 2,000 ounces of silver. So he's pretty happy right now. You know what I mean?
That's my kind of nigga.
Yeah, he's doing good, dude. He's smart. You know, it sucks. I never had the money to invest that type of money anyway, but he was telling me that, 10 years ago. Fuck, dude, money's gonna go, this gold and silver. I had no idea. I kind of, okay, sure, buddy, sure. Well, fuck. He's watching it just game like crazy, and he's laughing all the way to the bank. It's pretty awesome. I'm happy for him. So
that's good. Happy for him.
Yeah, man. Wish my grandfather would have done that. Secured his wealth with gold and silver, because that fiat currency is no guarantee, right?
Yeah, you end up like Mark, really dry and broke.
There we go. Yeah, that happens, man. So, are you happy about this Greenland thing? What do you think about this whole thing? I'm pretty happy myself, I'll start off by saying.
Yes. He's shown his masterful negotiation. He's shown that he's able to make the deal that couldn't be made by screwing them, putting them in
the art of the deal, yeah. That's funny, too, because I got these Canadians and these leftists that are saying, Trump back down, Trump fucking...
Oh, yeah. They're so stupid. That's okay.
What the fuck are they talking about, right?
The term is called taco. Have you heard of it?
Let's let Mark's one of them. Let's let him speak.
Yeah, what is it, Mark? Go ahead.
The term is taco. Have you heard of the term taco?
I've been hearing this word. Go ahead. What is it?
The term is, and it's not anything that I stand by. Evital just lies about me all the time. So the taco term is Trump always chickens out, is the term taco.
Oh, okay. So why would we continue with the tariffs if we don't need to, if we got what we want?
Oh, I have no idea how that relates to anything. I was just telling you what taco means.
Yeah, well, they're trying to say that Trump backed down because he didn't implement the tariffs. Why would he implement them?
If we are talking about trades, and Evital's into sort of stocks and stuff, I've been into stocks and trading for about 5 to 10 years now. What you can confidently run off of just recently, within the last year of Trump, is whenever he makes some kind of like a deal, you notice the stock market will go down. That's a signal to buy, because we know that it will always rebound or it'll come back up. Opposite to that, if you know that he's about to make a statement about a thing or whatever, you hear there's some kind of announcement coming up about, let's say, Greenland and this whole situation, what you do is you bet against all the markets going up. You bet that the markets will go down, and sure enough, it's every single time he does these sort of things. He makes a statement or does these sort of things. the markets plunge. They fall down by about 5-8%, sometimes maybe 10% in certain areas, and then guaranteed they rebound back up. And I've made at least $10,000 to $20,000 recently off of every single time these sort of things go down. You bet down on the negative, and when they come back up again, you just sell out again. It's just super simple.
Nice job, bro.
That's your confidence in Trump's leadership showing.
Yeah. My confidence in his leadership. It's my confidence in knowing the markets and knowing how people will react to statements that people will make. It has nothing to do with my confidence in the man and the decisions that he's making.
Well, you're going long the U.S. economy. That's confidence in the leader of the economy, President
No,
Trump.
I'm only betting logically against what I can foresee the markets doing. I can foresee that when a person stands up on stage and says things that are going to really make people nervous, make people really worried about the state of the United States, aware what we're going to do, that is an obvious understanding that the markets are going to go down on that. It's nothing to do with the man and his policies or anything like that. It's just a simple understanding of basic economics.
Yeah, that's a simple-minded way to go about it. I wish you the best on your trades.
Not really simple-minded. It's just basic understanding.
That's really basic bitch level, basically, what you're doing. So, it's what it is, man. You're a...
Yeah, it's a low IQ trading mentality, but we're not even tall.
Always crushes his opponents.
Even tall.
Crushes his opponents, motherfucker. Yes, sir.
We're not here to insult Mark. Mark does that on his own. I've listened to him in many debate rooms, and he's insufferable. Imagine having to live with Mark. I doubt Mark has anybody in his life that's really close to him because he's so obnoxious. He thinks he's so smart and intelligent. He's so eager to, yeah.
Stupid filibusterer.
Exactly. Right. Filibuster. Mark, how do you feel about being labeled a filibusterer?
And a dumb cunt. Mark?
Mark.
Oh, I bet the U.S. economy to go up, but it's not Trump. It's everything else. Trump had nothing to do with it. With everything going upwards. But, you know, Trump has nothing to do with it. It's me, Mark. It's me, myself, Mark. That's how I use the money.
Yep.
A pure faggot.
Pure faggotry might be a little too nice for Mark because, you know, Mark is actually very proprietary and cutting edge in his own way. Wouldn't you agree, Mark? Or are you just a filibusterer? Hello?
Mark, they're calling you out, buddy.
He must be busy executing a new $20,000 trade. I gotta say, $20,000 buying low, selling high sounds very complicated. I don't know how Mark does it.
It's taco, you see. Trump always chickens out. Whenever he makes a move, the markets go up. So I buy that dip. But it's Trump being a chicken. He's a chicken is how I made my money.
That was a very good impersonation. Mark, I just want to let you know, you are on a lot of my YouTube videos. And it's interesting that you say Trump is a taco or Trump always, you know, chimps out. But I've noticed that you actually always chimp out, Mark. Why is that?
He really does. He really does chimp out. Marijuana's not addictive at all. I said, Mark.
Woo! Mark!
Let me tell you. There is a CB1 receptor, CB2 receptor. Weed isn't the worst thing, but it is physically addictive, Mark. He started freaking out and giving me a lecture.
I'm addicted to weed.
Yeah, I've been before. You can't sleep when you stop.
Addicted, Mountain, kind of like when you have withdrawals from nicotine.
I don't use nicotine, so I've never experienced that.
You've never had withdrawals before, like when you've been addicted to a thing. Okay.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Nobody can experience withdrawals when you're addicted to a thing like marijuana because you're not addicted to it. You can't do it.
Yeah, just do a short Google search, dub-dub, and then get back to us.
I'm going somebody could show me if there's somebody out there who gets withdrawals from not having marijuana.
Dummy, I showed you the Cleveland Clinic in Mayo. All of them say it's physically addictive. Everybody.
Addiction of some kind.
Do a quick search instead of being so sure of yourself.
And Mountain, have you heard of this guy? I think his name's Carl Hart. This guy.
Who is it?
Carl Hart. He's this sort of a professor of like one of these big universities, and he wrote several books about addiction and about what we had perceived addiction as in the 70s and 80s, and how what we understand it today is not what people think of it as, or what they want to label it as.
Mark wants to legalize fentanyl. Mark wants to legalize fentanyl. He thinks that's a smart idea. What do you guys think?
Decriminalize or legalize all drugs. Yeah, that's obviously the smart thing to do.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Why not?
Well, I used to believe that too when I was younger, when I first started smoking pot. But after, I've been smoking since I was 15, experiencing different things in my life, from taking Adderall. I was prescribed that. It almost ruined my life. Methamphetamine made my friend shoot himself in the head. My best friend.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I mean, he died 2018. He put a gun in his head because he was fucking strung out on that shit. Dude, I know what drugs can do to people. Witness my uncle. He's in prison, in and out. He killed somebody, beat him to death.
As you being a marijuana user yourself, do you feel like you should be thrown in jail for taking a substance into your body that harms nobody but yourself?
No, but that's marijuana. But certain things like fentanyl and methamphetamine.
Let me answer the question.
Let me.
You agree.
Mark, let me go. You gotta let me finish.
I'm letting you finish, but we're understanding you're agreeing with me right now that marijuana shouldn't be illegal. It should be legal or decriminalized.
Yes.
And so we're at the very beginning.
But that wasn't what we're talking. Hold on a minute.
It's okay.
You were
it's
talking
okay,
about.
It's okay. We're at the very beginning.
Shut up for a second.
This is what he does every time.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
It's okay.
I know.
It's okay. We're at the very beginning where you are agreeing with me.
Mark, but you have to let me go ahead and finish here. Certain
let you
drugs,
go ahead and say whatever you want to say. I'm just pointing out that you're agreeing. Yeah.
I know what I know. We all heard it. But marijuana is not.
Marijuana shouldn't be illegal.
We're not just talking about marijuana, though. You said drugs. All drugs.
No, we can talk about all kinds of stuff, but I'm talking about right now.
So
marijuana, you agree with me, shouldn't be illegal. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
It should have maybe never made it.
Move on. Yeah,
it should have maybe never had ever been.
Move on with the conversation. We're not just talking about meth. About marijuana. We're talking about different drugs. Methamphetamine is definitely detrimental to people.
What kind of drugs are there out there? Let's classify them. You say there are good drugs, there are bad drugs, and then there are neutral drugs. Would you agree?
Why are you having a conversation, or are you just going to talk with me?
I'm asking you a question.
I'm the one who's the mod here, pal.
Mark, shut the fuck up. Yeah. In order to have the conversation, I ask a question and then you respond. Yeah.
No. Because I'm the mod in this room, I'm going to ask the questions and you can respond. We can have a conversation, but you're not going to steer the conversation. Yeah, you can, but you're not just going to steer the fucking conversation when I'm asking you something, talking about something. You're not going to interrupt me and just fucking steer it, dude. You just said you were. So I'm going to ask you, you're going to answer. No, fuck that, bro. So I'm going to ask you. I'm going to talk to you about what I was talking about. You're going to let me finish, right?
All right. Let's do that, of course.
Well, of course, because I'm the mod.
All right, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator. I just want to say, Mark had a room once called Convince Me God Exists. I went in there and I asked him what the word God means or what the word human means or something. Guess what he did? He reported my account, and immediately thereafter, my account got deleted just for asking Mark about the title of the room. That's the type of faggot Mark is.
Did you do this, Mark? Did you do these things that he's accusing you of, Mark?
No, of course not.
I don't know. I can tell by the tone that I feel like you might do something like that. But anyway.
I know. You might feel like it, but you're going to need something more than your feelings. You're going to need some hard proof rather than you just thinking that way or feeling that way.
I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't think every drug should not be legal because certain drugs make you do weird fucking shit, dude. That does affect people negatively.
Well, if you're worried about making all drugs legal, we just go one step and we'll go, let's make them decriminalized first. If you're really worried about making them legal, let's go the first step first and make them decriminalized. What we recognize around the world is any country that makes a drug illegal, any substance illegal, you could call it a drug, whatever you want to call it, any country that makes a substance illegal causes or induces more problems because of the illegality of it than just decriminalizing it and treating it like a health problem. And so, Mountain, at the very beginning of the conversation, you agreed with me that a drug shouldn't have ever been made illegal. It should be legal or decriminalized. If you're really worried about them being legal, let's just go halfway. You can meet me halfway and we'll just decriminalize it. That's fine. Because you recognize, Mountain, that why should you or anyone be thrown in jail for taking a substance into your body that harms nobody but yourself? It doesn't harm anybody but you.
That's not true.
In what way does it harm other people then? Let's talk about that.
Methamphetamine?
Marijuana specifically.
Well, we're going to talk about all drugs too, though. I mean, because it's easy. So methamphetamine, man, when you don't realize, I guess, what methamphetamine does to people, man. Pretty soon I've talked to people. My dad.
I don't know what it does to people.
Have you done
methamphetamine? You're acting as if I don't know a thing. I'm very well aware of it.
Okay, well, you do know that a lot of people, man, they start selling their shit and anything they can do to get high. Pretty soon, man.
Not every single person. Some people.
Lots of people do. Lots of people do. Yeah. It's overwhelming that people are adversely affected by methamphetamine.
Are you worried about the harm of the drug itself, like the actual substance itself? Or are you worried about the actions that a person does when they take the substance? Which one are you worried about?
You gotta account it all, man. Okay. Because what you have to account what it does affecting on society and what it does to that person.
Take a breath. Let's take a breath and think about this for a moment. Have you looked up the national statistics on how many people die, overdose, or are killed by alcohol and tobacco every year? Are you aware of those numbers?
A lot.
Yeah. Are you aware of how many people die, overdose, or kill other people with methamphetamine compared to those numbers?
I'm not familiar because obviously it's an illegal substance.
I know you're not familiar.
Your argument, those two drugs are legal. Alcohol and tobacco are legal, and they kill lots of people, dude.
They're legal, of course, yeah.
And they kill thousands.
There you go. So if you're worried about the substance itself, what we should do is we should make alcohol and tobacco illegal because it kills thousands of people a year, and we should make meth or something else legal or decriminalized because it kills 300 people a year. If we're just going based off of the numbers. But if you want to just make them all illegal across the board, we can do that as well. But what we learned in the 20s and the 30s with prohibition of alcohol, you remember Al Capone and the Tommy gun, we literally created the crime. We created Al Capone and the Tommy gun because we made alcohol illegal. And we learned from our problem. We learned that we should have never made alcohol illegal in the first place because of all the problems, all the harm that it caused. And then we reversed it. We said, let's not make alcohol illegal anymore. And so it's very similar today. We recognize, hey, there are certain substances out there that the actual harm itself on the substance, that's what we should be worried about, not when you take it in your behavior. Because if you take a substance and then your behavior, well, you're just punishing you in how much of a weirdo you are, or how much of a dirtbag you are when you take a drug or a substance, not the substance itself. And there we have to kind of figure out which one's more important. Are we more worried about the actual substance itself or the people when they take these sort of things?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a tough call there. What do you think, Joanna? What do you think?
It is a very tough call. Yeah.
I think if we know it, take it, and we know today it's harmful. So why are we allowing it?
Well, because that's a very hard argument too. Because I'm not against making everything illegal. Because a
It's
lot
about
of things are
libertarian,
harmful.
right? Do you want to live in a country where they just lock you in jail for every little thing that you do? Or do you want, Mountain, do you want to live in a country where you're free, like America? Do you want to be free, or do you want to live in a communist, sort of controlled,
This is a country
authoritarian
under God. This is a country under God.
Which country do you want to live in? Where you're more free to do the things that you want to do, or do you want to live in a country where you're restricted and you're thrown in jail for every little thing that you do? You got to pick a lane. You got to figure this stuff out.
One nation under God.
One nation under. It's very clear for you to see. It's not one nation under fentanyl, dumbass.
Well, I mean, you have a certain level to protect society. If you just allow drugs to be legal, how many people are going to be fucking fucked up behind the wheel, adversely affecting people that are in society?
That's right.
So, you know what I'm
And
saying?
then you make laws. And then you make laws that will pass to punish people for their behaviors, like we do with alcohol. We recognize, Mountain, hey, alcohol itself shouldn't be illegal, but if you want to go out and drink alcohol and then drive a car, that should be illegal. If you want to go out and harm people with the drug, or going and being affected by the drug, and you want to harm people, then that action should be that action should be illegal, or treated through prosecution, and not the drug itself. And so what we're recognizing, Mountain, is that do you want to live in a country where the drugs are treated as a criminal problem or as a health care problem? If you want to treat these sort of things as a health care problem, guarantee you, Mountain, you're going to have a better country, a better state. You can look anywhere in the world, you're going to see that prohibition, making a substance illegal, doesn't solve the problem. It only adds and creates more problems. And what we see is the locations on Earth that have decriminalized drugs, at least taken the rational approach to say, okay, drugs are here to stay. They're not going to go anywhere. It's not like if we make them illegal, they're going to magically disappear. People are still going to get them. They're still going to find them. They're still going to acquire them. They're still going to do illegal things to get them. So what we have to do is approach this from an actual adult, responsible approach and say, yeah, you are allowed to have alcohol and tobacco. We've allowed people to do that. But if you go out and harm people under influence or your own problems of your own body, then that's what's being prosecuted. That's what's illegal. Your action.
But they don't do that. What's sad about that is, so like, my Uncle Dave killed a guy years ago in Portland, Oregon, beat him to death, and was high as fuck on meth. And they gave him a lesser sentence because they said that he was high on meth. And I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. That they said, oh, because he was on meth, he shouldn't be punished as much. And if you got drugs that are legal, you're gonna have more of those problems. If you allow meth to happen, then you got more and more fucking assholes that are on meth, stealing shit, killing people, can't fucking take care of their family and friends. And dude, I know lots of people. I'm from Montana. I am from Montana, Mark. We've got such a bad meth problem in my state.
I do realize. I totally understand. And here's the reason why that's not going to fly.
Mark knows about it. His own mother was the reason
why this doesn't fly is because right now, Mountain, people have the ability and are getting methamphetamine. There's nothing that's changed right now in America that's going to stop people from getting methamphetamine. Legally or illegally. Legally or illegally right now. So the only thing that would stop or control a person from having meth would be regulating it, controlling it in some way. You can't stop it. You can't say you can't have it because they're still going to acquire it. Money will still flow in that direction. There will still be a person that is willing to break the law to get that drug to that person. So the only solution here will be through regulation. And if Mountain, if you are so concerned about people doing things or harming their lives or whatever, you would always and only be in favor and agree with me on regulating this stuff. Because right now, making it illegal isn't fixing anything. It hasn't solved any problems. It's not like methamphetamine magically goes away when you make it illegal. It's still here. It will still be here.
Mountain, get involved legislatively. I'll help if you need it.
No,
Absolutely, yeah. Wait a minute. If there's anybody that wants to help me, legislate any kind of draft or anything for decriminalization or kind of get this stuff rolling, I'm happy.
No, not that.
Yeah, no, thank you. Hard pass.
Yeah, no kidding.
You're a
Because
useless guy.
here's the thing, Mark. We've seen what happened in Portland, Oregon, when they legalized all their fucking drugs. They had horrible fucking overdose deaths and fucking people dying and homelessness and fucking you name it. And then they was so bad they had to repeal it. So that experiment fucking didn't last that long. Obviously, if it's just so fucking great, they wouldn't have repealed it. But dude, there's some real problems with that.
And the reason for that is because it's just one state and it was one county, one area. It wasn't statewide or anything. There were certain.
What are you talking about?
There were certain counties and locations where those substances were still illegal. Yeah.
I don't know where you live, but I live in the Midwest, and it's illegal everywhere. Grand Rapids,
I don't know where
Chicago.
I don't know where.
I don't know.
I don't know where you're at. I don't know what planet you're on. I have no idea what Mars. If you're from Venus or from Mars.
Hey, fuck you. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Have some respect. Have some respect for women, Mark.
I'm only talking. It's okay. I'm only joking around. I'm only talking about Oregon here. I don't know where you're from, but I'm only talking about Oregon.
The Midwest.
No, wherever you're from. I'm only specifically talking about Oregon only. Yeah.
Look, you don't understand. The Portland experiment was a failure. The overdoses went up, Mark, and you keep bringing up Portugal, the one place where it may have improved the overdose deaths. So look, there's some good to come of decriminalization in some aspects, but with fentanyl, no. Marijuana, a lot of us can get on board with marijuana, but marijuana is addictive. Marijuana does cause laziness. It does cause premature aging. It does affect the receptors, CB1, CB2. It does have detrimental effects. I mean, I enjoy marijuana, but I realize that it's.
I'm gonna smoke a bowl of that right now.
It's something like alcohol. It's something to be controlled.
I'm not going to encourage smoking. I have an ex who lives in Hawaii. He's about as wide as he is tall. He's a ex-surfer. Smoked all his fucking life. I'm sorry for cussing. He was so abusive that I had to take my 2 daughters and leave Kauai, the most beautiful place in the country, in the world, I think. So be careful, guys.
Oh yeah. Just because you smoke weed doesn't mean fucking you're gonna be a good guy. You know, really, even in my city, dude, we don't. Fentanyl's not legal yet. Unfortunately, I'm from a small town. I moved to a bigger city, and the second biggest city in my state, which isn't even a lot of people. It's fucking 80,000 people, and I've witnessed 3 or 4 people that they've put blankets on that are dead on the side of the road already, and just from moving here, for being here for 2.5 years. Yeah, I mean, like, these fucking guys will be hanging out, homeless people. It happened to me just last year. I would drive by the homeless shelter every morning on my way to work, and across the street there was this little bus barn, or a little bus station, for people, the bus stop. And it had a glass, shelter for people. And it was full of these fucking Indians every morning. And I could tell they were staying the night in there. And they did that for like 2 weeks straight.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Put me in your queue.
Hold on. I come by there one time and fucking, I see them all outside, and there's a fucking ambulance and cops, and they were putting a blanket on one of them. One of them was dead, died from an overdose. And they cleared them Indians out of there, but that's like the 3rd or 4th one I've seen since I moved here 2 years ago. I mean,
point of order, moderator. I just want to say. Point of order. I just want to say I want to prove that Mark is a hypocrite because he is basically talking about chemical substances and the associated actions. But let me ask you this and prove to everyone here listening that Mark is a hypocrite and low IQ. Mark, did anybody break into a pharmacy to try to steal COVID-19 vaccines because they were in such demand? People break into liquor stores and they break, into cannabis stores to take in-demand products. But I got to question, the big pharma narrative about COVID-19, a former Pfizer executive has admitted that it was just the annual flu, and they psyoped everybody into getting a mass vaccination, which was completely unnecessary. I know that may be controversial, but it's from the lips of an actual Pfizer executive. Mark, you're double vax, triple boosted, correct, Mark? Can't answer. Oh, he's going to filibuster by silencing.
Mark's not boosted, unfortunately.
Anyways, I just want.
He didn't believe the science.
He didn't trust the science? Oh, well, that's maybe very progressive of him. I'm just saying that we have been betrayed as Americans by foreign and domestic corporations, as well as our political leaders. Everyone is in on the skim. That's the truth of the matter. Whether you're a doctor, a lawyer, or a politician, or an executive at Pfizer, none of this would have been possible without the U.S. taking on trillions and trillions in debt. So the IRS and the Federal Reserve actually turn out to be the same organization because they're both responsible for taxation, whether it's inflation or your adjusted gross income tax. We are living with essentially clown world people who are in on the grift. So as a candidate, I just believe that we are actually fighting against what you could call brain rot. And Mark here is a perfect example of a man who suffers from significant brain rot. It's an opinion. It's maybe not a fact, but it's an opinion. Mark, how do you respond? Can you filibuster my opinion, Mark?
It's high cognitive burden. It's like the bearing loads are caving in. He has trouble dealing with this. Now, Mountain, there's people dying who are drug users. That's different. At least they go looking for fentanyl, they use it, they overdose. Problem, I've had family friends, wealthy people, children were at college and just took a pill thinking it was a pain pill. And these are pressed fentanyl pills, just immediately died.
Yeah.
Another friend of ours on the half year died in a similar fashion a few weeks ago. Totally opiate naive, which means they don't take narcotics. They don't take.
That's sad. We lost a clubhouse person, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is the problem with the.
Hopefully not Doc. Hopefully not Doc. I've been missing that fuck.
No, he's around. He's texting me. It's unfortunately Lou, but the ghost of Lou is now floating amongst the rooms. So actually, it turns out if you die on Clown House, someone will recreate you as a ghost, so you can live forever. On the internet.
Is Lou? That's his name, Lou?
Yeah.
I don't know who that was. Was it some white
Yeah,
guy?
Lou.
Black guy?
For real.
Who was that?
I think he was.
A regular in the alternative rooms.
Oh.
But, look, you find some white powder, you think it's cocaine, you sniff some and die. There's stories like this all
That's who I am.
You're Alex Stevens. An American child operative to go back to one point. My brother's friends with Doc, and he can't reach him. My brother's Scooby-Doo. It's my brother.
Thank you, Mom.
It's scary, man, because I fucking. So last year, I went to Mexico. I went to Mexico. My big sister, love her to death, she takes anti-anxiety pills. She fucking hates. She has some anxiety. We go to Mexico. She leaves those pills alone because she thinks she's okay. She didn't know she could take them. So we get there, and she's good for a couple of days, and then there was some argument between my brother-in-law and his daughter, and so my sister kind of got in a panic attack, and so we go to the pharmacy, and my sister gets just three fucking, what she thought was just three separate pills of like a generic Xanax. And she takes it, and we didn't realize this, but fucking, she doesn't remember shit, dude, until the next day. She took it, and she was out, like, and she was walking around with us and shit, but we did notice that, like, she was dumping her purse out and shit, like, and she was all like, but yeah, we're pretty fucking sure that was fentanyl, man. It wasn't Xanax or anything like that, dude. I think, like, something, yeah, it could have killed her, though, and so I'm glad that we're doing something about some of this drug shit, I mean, we need to.
Yeah, the fentanyl deaths has been plummeting. President Trump's heavy enforcement of the border, as well as the DEA's heavy enforcement on fentanyl and the products that make the fentanyl, precursor products. So they're going after these things overseas at the precursors manufacturing, India, China, Mexico. So yeah, I mean, you don't just go after, you don't just make it illegal. You go full court, start blowing these fuckers up if you need to. Too many people being killed over here by this madness.
Yep. Now, that's what my buddy was saying too. He just got out of prison, and he said that while he was in prison, that at least 10 people died that got out early that were like drug users. He was never a drug user. He just got in a car accident and shit.
They get clean and then they don't have the tolerance anymore.
Well, that's what that.
It used to be heroin.
He would hear about these guys. Yeah, he'd be like, oh, like these guys would be getting out because they were all drug charges, and like you said, they were clean. And then they'd hear about them.
There was no such thing like this. Heroin used to be heroin, and if a guy went crazy and overdosed, he overdosed. But now with the fentanyl, they could be taking a normal size shot, and that's it. Lights out.
Yeah, killed 10 of them, I guess. He said. Like, yeah, dude.
Well, look at Clown House. You could come on here for 5 years and get trapped in a web. Either you're the fly or the spider. Which one are you? And it's effeminate men like Mark who stand for nothing that make me afraid of the future, because we need strength. We need unity through strength. Guys like Mark. Listen, the point is, we live in a Ponzi scheme, a fraudulent currency manipulation situation, which sucks, but it is what it is. But there's a but. We will not allow that type of behavior in our society to persist, because it is an infiltration and it is international in origin. And as Americans, I don't know if Mark is a Canadian or what he is, but as Americans, like, I smoke weed, I drink beer. I think that's the extent of what people should intoxicate themselves with. Mark does make a good point about the about charging users. 'Cause see, in my opinion, you could use it for religious situations independently. I would never mix it with a group, because what I'm trying to achieve personally is intelligence, and I use maybe chemical substances in relation with what I would consider intelligence gathering. But the point is, from an organizational perspective and the long-term survival of America, this type of behavior, this type of infiltration, whether it's literally people or chemical substances, must and has to be repulsed by the federal government. And the federal government has that power to achieve that type of liberation for we the people. But these Democrats that run these criminal sanctuary cities, they don't give a fuck necessarily. So we got a major unity problem in this country, and it's really just a cultural problem. So I witnessed some politicians give some speeches. None of them are addressing the fact that we have a major cultural subversion, which is absolutely obvious, because I'm blocked from all the cultural subversion rooms. Evie Toll might call them alternative rooms. But the point is, we have a failure to communicate and a failure to understand the most important topic, which is unfortunate, but it is law. The unfortunate thing about life is lawyers control the world, and everybody is technically a lawyer, but some people have special certifications and credentials to supersede your lawyer superpower. So, I mean, Mark is just you're just a filibuster, Mark. Like, you don't offer anything original or new. I think you're probably a pretty nice person, but I've never really heard you say anything intelligent. And the fact that you say you made $20,000 buying low, selling high, it's like, well, thank you, Captain Fucking Obvious.
Pretty good money, though.
Yeah, that's good. He made money because of President Trump's leadership, and he's calling him a taco. Amazing.
Oh, I know. The fuck is that shit? I mean, honestly, it's one of those deals. One of them deals, man. Like yesterday, they're trying to say that Trump's folding with this whole thing with the Greenland situation. Like, you gotta fucking play some pretty good mental gymnastics to believe that, right? I mean, you just gotta be goofy as fuck. But whatever. What do you do, man? There's not a lot of honesty when you're talking about politics, it seems like. I'm just saying, or certain things. But Mark, yeah, the whole thing, drugs should be legal. I don't think so, but I don't know, kind of beating the dead horse there.
Yeah, good luck calling your congressman.
Yeah, that's wild. No fucking way. I believed that at one time in my life too. Before I grew up a little bit and realized how fucking bad drugs can be. You know, I mean, what that shit does to your fucking mind. I mean, Adderall. I never took meth in my life. I've never taken meth. I never will. But I took Adderall because I was prescribed it because they want to overprescribe that dirty shit because the pharmaceutical companies make so much money, right? So all I did was tell them that I fucking, you know, don't remember names. I had a little bit of disorganization and one page of questionnaires, and they were giving me a high-powered stimulant that day. It was crazy, man. I mean, it was way easy getting Adderall. But it damn near destroyed my mind, man. It made me so fucking angry and upset.
Well, listen, Mountain, it's been nice talking to you. It's nice to see you again, Kitover.
You too, man.
And Mark,
yeah.
you know, we're not trying to make fun of you or anything. You know, I'm sorry I took a dump on you and stuff like that, but it was a great conversation. All right.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna end this room here soon myself because I'm kind of getting tired. But yeah, don't take it personal, Mark. Guys, thank you for hanging out. You know, I'm kind of getting tired. Join the room if you want. If not, that's cool too. I'm tired, so talk to y'all later. Thank you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And eat off her plate, then he's just gonna do. But y'all don't sound like y'all the type of niggas just do when y'all fucking with a bitch. Y'all don't even be liking the bitches enough.
You talking about a bitch which
y'all
is
not
fucking,
likable.
or is this not a bitch?
Hell no. Not likable.
Okay, my bad. He changed the word.
It's like one woman in this whole room that's
because
likable.
I understand if I use the word bitch, then y'all gonna just follow.
It's 2 women in this whole.
Okay, this is the Mountain Kid Fox after party in the Talking Apes League 2026. Health, wealth, love.
Judges. We're talking about lives that are being lost.
Well, tax Christians
Thank you.
Christians can't worship in Sokoto, Nigeria. Do your research. Pull up Sokoto and then get back to me. So the reason there was a bomb on Christmas was for a reason.
So why not Saudi Arabia? Christians can't worship in Saudi Arabia.
No, Nigeria reached out to the U.S. Nigeria reached out to us. Tax, you acting like we reached out to Nigeria.
He's alive, so that's all right.
I lived in Colombia during COVID.
Did you?
Yeah, Colombia and in DR.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Talking Apes League 2026 Mountain Kid Fox after party. Let's go!
Yeah. Tired, bro.
We're fucking over here fighting for our life in the U.S. and this motherfucker's in Colombia fucking some bitches' brains out.
Hold on a minute. So you're in the DR, Democratic Republic of Congo, or what?
Bro, the flights were so cheap, people were scared to travel. I was going everywhere I could.
Oh, Dominican Republic.
I was catching fucking $15 flights to Florida on Spirit. I was having a great old time there.
Spirit Airlines, dude, are you crazy? What the hell are you doing?
I was a Spirit Airlines Gold member, bro. I have no shame.
Spirit is not even worth $15.
Try to get yourself killed.
They might as well call it Faith Airlines. I believe.
Yo, I never brought no luggage. I always bring a book bag because I was scared I'll lose my shit.
Yo, you guys want to hear something funny that's true? Spirit Airlines is the only airline with a 4 out of 5-star rating. All the other ones are 4.5 stars. Just to throw it out there.
I'm telling you, man, they get the job done. No cushion, but
They pay for their ratings.
Wow, that's scary, dude. No way.
Hey,
Fucking
for
way.
it, bro.
Now you gotta pay a couple of Indians, man. They'll fucking put like 200 reviews on your page, bro.
Point of order, moderator. And enough about Spirit Airlines. I'd like to request 60 seconds of your time to read you what's called a poem.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't know. I guess people that talk about Spirit Airlines are a certain demographic. But if you'd like, I'd like to introduce a new material into the room. 60 seconds of your time. That's all. It's just a poem. Moderators.
Can you shut the fuck up? Ah, man, there was some titties in the fucking thing, and she left because you wanted to talk about bullshit.
Oh, you mean like Spirit Airlines versus Frontier Airlines kind of bullshit?
Now we gotta settle for Fluffy.
Yeah, Spirit gets the job done. I love the Spirit.
You gotta settle for a fuck thing.
Oh, I know you ride Spirit.
You don't know shit about me. Shut up.
Who rides Spirit?
Who rides the Spirit in the sky?
Dream of fucking getting in a plane crash.
A Skywalker.
Oh my god, that's scary.
A Skywalker. What's the scary part in a plane crash? The second before you hit the ground, or the 2 minutes before you hit the ground?
Like I was
with somebody like him beside me.
What? The titties are back. Now she's gone again.
Fluffy titties.
I was on a plane and we fucking took off. I'm like, holy shit, there's power lines. And then we came down, and yeah, dude, it was like realistic, as I think it would be.
Every
and
plane
then
is
I was probably gonna die. Yeah.
They want to make an example of the Avengers for the playing of the Avengers? Yeah, look at his PTR. They had one where they're wearing like the Avengers outfit.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. What's with the PTR and the circling of the widow's peak there on the hair? What's the point there? Hello?
Oh, my barber cut that off, that area. She fucking shaved it off with those clippers.
Uh-huh. Problem? What, you got a problem with that? I mean, I get hair there too. Sometimes you forget to shave it.
I didn't know I was supposed to shave it. I thought that's just like a little peak.
Well, that's where your Shylock comes from.
You're not allowed to shave over there because they have those locks that you put aside.
Yep, they're so beautiful. That's like technically our ram's horns. Hello? Hello? You got a hot mic. Hello? Hello?
Was my mic straight up?
Hello?
Hello?
So welcome to Great Powers. The ghost of Lou is floating around Clown House. He's following me everywhere. Have you seen the ghost of Lou? I don't know who's doing it. Is it Bussy? Is it Noura? Is it Chris? Hello? Watch my mouth. Watch my mouth? Hello? Hey, Shake, did you just tell me to watch my mouth?
Yeah, translate me on that.
What was that? I can't hear you. Diego's got a hot mic. Hello?
Is my mic hot or what?
Yeah, you got some bullshit playing in the background that nobody appreciates. Hello?
I think it's perfect.
Yo, you think a lot of things are perfect, I'm sure. Hello? Anyways, I was just asking you, oh my god, look who's here, speak of the devil, and he will appear. The ghost of Lou has arrived.
That's such a dick fucking...
Hello! Welcome to the show! Don't resist it, go with it. Go with the flow. Ooh!
You're such a scumbag.
Is it T-Robs? Is it little T-Robs playing the role of the ghost? I think it's probably T-Robs or Nora or Abby or Bussy. It's somebody. It's not me. I fess up to, my activities here. I wouldn't.
Since you're L, maybe this guy is John Kitover.
It's not me, you schmuck. Listen, watch your mouth. I just want to quote you. Watch your mouth. The point is, I wouldn't waste a burner account on Ghost Lou because that account is going to get shut down eventually. I go for the long-term account creation. I wouldn't waste my time creating an account that's going to get mass reported. So anyways, I just want to say is watch your mouth when you speak, because otherwise Shake might warn you about watching your mouth.
Now, all I'm saying is it could be John Kitover, the same guy that's getting investigated.
Investigated for? For fucking with voters, huh? Oh, well, did you hear that we reported Steve Appel to the Attorney General for Social Security disability fraud applications? Oh, anybody on this app that accuses me of fraud is generally someone who's actually involved in fraud. So be careful who you accuse of fraud, because that might be a projection of your own fraud.
Well, what do they say in Illinois? The apple doesn't fall far from the Illinois tree.
Here we
Where do you live, Shake? Hello?
Let's just say outside of Illinois.
You live outside of the great state of Illinois, so you don't know what it's like on the inside of the state of Illinois, correct?
No, I know what it's like.
You know what it's like in the inside of Illinois, but you don't live on the inside of Illinois. So who has a better opinion? John Kitover, who ran for Congress, or some fucking loser who tells people to watch their mouth and talks about Jesus all the day long as if he's some type of subject matter expert? And he goes by the name fucking Shake. And he's slightly autistic. Pretty funny. Shake, let me ask you a question. Would you rather take a flight from Israel with a layover in Palestine to Iran, or Iran with a layover in Palestine to Israel?
That's a private trademark right there that you're infringing on. In Illinois, then you got miles going forward in Illinois.
There we go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to infringe on your copyright and proprietary trademark. What I was trying to ask is, if you were to take a Spirit airline or a Frontier airline from Israel to Palestine to Iran, or Iran with the layover in Palestine to Israel, which airline would you rather take?
I would do a round trip.
Free Palestine, brother.
What did you say?
Free Palestine.
You said free Palestine? I'm a Falsteiner. I don't know if you know who the famous Falsteiners are, but they got great powers. I heard the people in Gaza who killed all those innocent people at the Supernova Fest ended up not having the great powers that they thought they did. And it turns out they've been completely eliminated and destroyed through a very aggressive war.
Yeah. You like that?
Hello?
You like that?
So, John, did you get a court date yet for your investigation?
Watch your mouth, Shake. Put some respect on Congressman candidate Kitover's name. You better watch your mouth.
Did you get a summons yet?
Shake, did you get a summons or an arrest warrant for that child pedophilia sex offender registry that you're on, Dr. Shake? I heard that you're on a sex offender registry. Is that true, Dr. Shake? Hello? Can you hear me?
That's not me. That would be John Kitover.
I think you might be projecting Shake onto John Kitover. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. The noise is overwhelming. No one cares about your background sound, dude. Hello?
How many goon coins did you have to pay to get those fraudulent votes?
Goon coins? What are you talking about? The Federal Reserve Kosher Shekel Fund?
No, I'm talking about the goon coins you spent to get
Gooner coins? What are gooners, anyways? I've always been wondering, what are these gooners these incels keep referring to? Better watch your mouth. Hello? Diego, can you hear me? I think the brain rot is getting to you. No one cares about your background noise. Nora in the Anon, she just loves you. She hopes to get back together with you. She wants me to set you back up with her. She keeps begging me, do whatever you can do to get Diego back with me. I'll do whatever it takes. Please help me get back with Diego.
I already said how she can do it.
How can she do it?
If she goes and takes Lou's cat.
She's got to go get Lou's cat?
Yeah.
You're going to make your fucking slave a cat woman? Damn, you are vicious. You really want the best for her. That's Clown World. So the point here is, until Dr. Diego actually reads what we call a book on this app, he will be perpetually stupid. Brain rot is eternal, but reading a book is also eternal. But Diego here chooses the retardation route, and it's not a great power. It's actually a very bad look for retarded people. But brain rot can get so bad. Hello?
Everything is said and done. How many
Hello? I'm not finished speaking yet, Shay. Go get on your flight to Palestine. What I'm trying to tell you is Diego here really needs to step up his game if he wants great powers in 2026, because it's not working anymore. His art project, Ultra Derecha, has completely imploded. Some of his participants in his MK Ultra experiment actually went homicidal, suicidal, and they're still in the room in Anon mode. That's the power of Dr. Diego. It's not great. It's actually very mediocre. It's pathetic. It really is what it is. But brain rot sufferers don't know it. You don't know what you don't know, because brain rot doesn't let you know what you don't know. So in summation, make sure you check all the calls coming in and out of the house, and be sure to get on a round trip flight from Palestine to Iran and Iran back to Palestine. Health, wealth, love, peace of mind, happiness, and strength, everybody. This is your Zen now moment. I'm going on mute. I'm going to go sit in the sun butt naked and tan my butthole. I'll be right back.
The thing he fails to recognize is goon coins are not a recognized currency. So all of his gooning has got him nowhere, especially the goon maxing. Goon maxing. It should be set up where if somebody looks at the definition of goon maxing, it shows a picture of John Kitover.
But what does it mean?
Jerking off to the maximum.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Gen Z term.
That's right.
They also have freak maxing.
Who's the nigger in the audience?
Can you figure it out, Ryan?
Huh?
Can you figure it out?
Probably Bussy.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
you
that
think
wouldn't shock me.
You think that's pussy?
Yeah.
I thought it was John just because of the houses.
It's probably John, because John always adds me with his burners, and it says add back on the profile.
Could it be BB?
It's John, it's not John Kitover, it's John, Hermosillo.
I don't think so. I think it's the other John.
No, it's probably Kitover.
Kitover follows me on Facebook. Kitover adds me on Facebook, Instagram, everything. He didn't add me.
Yeah. Does he have like different Facebooks every couple days?
Yeah.
Someone said that he said let's celebrate like after whatever happened. But I said it was probably being misinterpreted, and then everyone told me that I was wrong. So I don't know, but
I feel like you guys are all psyoping me at the end of the day.
You know that you hired us to psyop you?
When?
I don't know. You're just really you're psyoping yourself. But I guess you did some. I don't know. You wiped your memories, and now you are on a path to discover it again. I don't know what your plans were, but yeah, you hired us.
Do you like my new profile?
Can we get a Siri that can do something?
I don't understand. How can you guys hear this? Am I in some weird audio mode?
I don't know. Have it like that when
No, but there's just a lot of ambient noise. There's a lot of ambient noise.
There's a lot of problems with Apple. There's a Compass app that works, but when you go to your GPS and start a route, it doesn't point the map in the direction your phone is pointing.
Is that true?
Yeah. When you're looking at the map, if you hit the little arrow, it toggles between 3 different things. But when you press go on directions, you only it orients everything north instead of where your phone is facing.
You can detoggle that.
No, you can't. Not after you press go. You put in an address and press go and see it. You can't take it off.
That's an odd claim. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do it. So I go to my regular native app maps, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to put...
You see your blue dot. You can hit that triangle, and and there's 3 different ways that it shows you.
I'm pressing go. Now it's oriented so that it's got me centered.
But it's not where your phone's facing, it's north. The north is at the top of your phone. And you cannot change it.
Nope. Complicated me. You just have to press that little button.
When you start moving, though, it does change. It does do that. But if you're stationary, it doesn't start out with it in front of you.
Okay, well,
it should be able to do. Because before you press go, it does do that.
Multi-step tasks, but it gets so much closer to those principles that I mentioned, like a ChatGPT or a Gemini. Apple's also working on a feature Siri see what is on your screen and what windows you have open. Advanced interactions like asking Siri to adjust settings, manipulate applications, or make you in something you are actively looking at. Both voice and text-based interfaces are planned, so you wouldn't just be limited to having to speak to it out loud. You can, of course, do what you probably do in ChatGPT, where you type something out and station like in your messages. And before we get into the rest of this video, here's what you need to tools and instruments. See this big you could just do a 180 with this specific feature for the chatbot and kind of tell you that it's just going to be relying on what Google uses for privacy. Who knows? new Siri WPC in June, obviously, with testing of iOS 27 shortly coming after the announcement. This deal is then 6 months away, which is surprisingly soon given how massive this position shift and this change would be. But there is one huge question that Bloomberg initially left unanswered, and that is pricing. Putting a chatbot in this scale is incredibly expensive. The plan is to power Siri using a custom model developed with, help from the Gemini team, like we talked about earlier. That partnership was officially announced through a joint statement. Roughly comparable to Gemini 3, and even the full version of Gemini 3 cannot entirely identify a map, but that means Siri will need server-side processing, whether through Apple's own private cloud compute infrastructure or possibly even through Google servers. Either way, Siri needs to pay for that compute. Every question asked, every image generated, every file analyzed, billions per year just on inference. Google spent roughly $85 billion on infrastructure in 2025 to support small basic text prompt consumes visual energy at scale. It's a difficult position. Siri has always been free, and it is deeply tied to the value of Apple's devices. Charging users for something like this if you get powerful chatbot to millions of devices for free, usually unstable. You're gonna come at it too. You really did this with Gemini. It's a free version. It's amazing. It's a controlling habits. It costs about $20 all of the other chatbots out there pretty much all have that $20 a month base point, which I do pay for ChatGPT and I do. But integration, it's a whole new level of
Am I still loud? Am I still ambient? Frequent?
This is a similar automation it's charging for over so one reading.
Yeah, I hear whatever you're watching.
That's why you guys aren't talking. You're just listening to what I'm watching. What the fuck? Something happened. This is it's like a glitch or something.
You're watching that on your phone?
No, I'm watching it on my iPad, on my computer, on my dashboard.
On your infotainment system?
No, I created a custom mount so I can magnetically attach my iPad to my dashboard, and then I just watch TV because
then that's why
I'm in traffic all day.
It's coming out of the speaker.
No, but usually you guys can't hear shit, even because I'm usually listening to music. So let me watch.
Are you able to, are you playing from your phone's your Bluetooth through that thing, or can you look it up straight from the thing?
I'm playing the audio through the Bluetooth system of the car.
But it's coming from your phone, right?
No, from the iPads.
Right. Like your phone, do you normally play music from the iPad, or do you you cue it from your phone, like your phone Bluetooth?
I use the iPad like an infotainment system.
I get that, but the iPad can do more than an infotainment system, no?
It can play videos, I can text people, I can do all kinds of things.
Right. An infotainment system usually just mirrors your screen. And something about that Bluetooth, when you're talking, you're not coming from your voice is coming from your phone. It doesn't sound like it's coming from a car's microphone.
Right. Because I talk through my iPhone, not through my iPad.
Right, and so if you were summoning this video from your iPhone and doing it through your Bluetooth, then the mic and the speaker are on the same system, and now you're talking to us through the microphone on your phone and playing sound on a speaker on an iPad.
Yeah, but I have my headphones on. I'm talking to you through my headphones.
Okay, so that's even better. So we can hear, and that sound is not coming out of your headphones; it's coming out of the car.
Yes, but normally when I wear my headphones, you guys can't hear when I'm in voice isolation the sound coming out of my car.
Oh, I don't know.
But today you can, so it's like a glitch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my headphones back into the case. I'm gonna close it, wait like 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna put it back on. Hold on.
Covered. I think there's details I was able to find that'll flow people.
Maybe it's because this is a talking voice. I don't know.
How does it sound right now?
Saying, you know, they're advertising.
Like you don't have voice isolation on.
This thing that you can win, but you can't. That was from the former CEO of FanDuel. Another high up at FanDuel told me that the way that parlays just reminded him of when he was contract. Or lethal, and he's
testing.
Money, but is destroying the customers, and that really the right thing to be doing. So, don't get really issue.
So what is he telling you that to teach you? He's teaching you how to do a parlay.
Mm-hmm.
How many betting sites have you been banned from or limited on?
Who are you talking to?
You.
I've never been banned from a betting site. Why?
They like to ban people that win.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I just want to say I thoroughly enjoyed that Diego segment of you guys trying to figure out how a fucking microphone works for like 15 minutes. I was in the sun enjoying my time, and it was just amazing. Diego's like, I don't understand. How can you guys hear this? If I leave the mic open, oh my god, you guys can hear this. Like, you are such a fucking... Has anyone ever told you that you're a total waste of time?
Yeah.
Then why do you record the rooms?
Because he likes to record time wasting. Itself a waste of time.
You're not the only one that can waste their time.
He wants to go from gooning to goon maxing in order to make a goon coin. He's calling it mining goon coins.
Is that what you do?
No.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, there's such thing as a goon coin.
I love gooners. I love all horny fuckers.
I'm getting my commercial driver's license to be a truck driver.
Oh, don't kill anybody, okay?
No, I'm gonna do it. The rape opportunities.
The rape opportunities.
Why else would I do it?
That's not how it works.
This is a perfect example of someone in the ultra derecha room coming in here and talking about doing something but not actually doing anything. It's just a collection of low IQ, white trash, supremacist, racists who love to come in here and project about things they love to do. But as you can see, since I've been recording it for years, it's actually just people talking about nothing, wasting all their time. Congratulations. Everybody have a great time. Welcome back to Ultra Derecha, the Brain Rot Trust House. It is a Robert Taylor art collection but it's actually mostly all my rooms. Look at the history in here. Or just go to Diego's actual, profile. Or go to the Ultra Derecha house. Let's look at some of these room titles. Oh, we got DMX. We got me in my little drum room. We got the Nora Bandura versus John Kitover lawsuit room. We got another DMX, another Trump, another... It's all John Kitover. Isn't that amazing how it works out where somebody actually wants to, create a hate space, but it turns out just to be John Kitover trolling the low IQ. I really love the work we've done here, everybody. And look at the two Anons. Diego's the only top Anon publisher here in the alternative space. All right, everybody, I'm going to go back to tanning my butthole. Have a great day, everybody.
that's what hopefully we got. I'm not sure what's the latest updates from over there, but I'm pretty sure they quelled it all.
Listen, all communication is hypnosis, and if you're going to take the word of this stroker, Mikhail, the laptop repairman, anti-Semi-Palestinian terrorist promoter, all I can say is brain rot is real, and until I hear someone read to me a book on this app and prove that they're not stupid and don't suffer from brain rot, that's all I got to say about this ultra-derecha specimen, the collection of human shit that is formed in this fucking room.
Does he have that recorded or something?
His name is Gaza. His name is Gaza.
I'm just saying, if you hate the J word, you are the lowest IQ piece of shit in the world. What kind of a person hates God's chosen people? What a fucking human shit stain.
I know, you gotta be a shit stain to hate us. But we are Israel.
You know, Gaza, I didn't know how much Randy McDickerson hates you, but apparently he does.
He does? Why?
I won't say, but he's... Yeah, I told him I was talking to you the other day.
Yeah, why does he hate him? I want to know.
I don't want to say. But then he was like,
You just fucking started it, now you don't want to say? Like, that's weird.
Well, I'm sure Gaza knows.
That's not weird. That's what David does. David says all kinds of weird things all the time, but saying something's weird is not evidence. The truth is David is a hardcore alcoholic who loves vodka martinis with blue cheese olives. Many of you have heard him slurring his words where he's completely unintelligible. Hello?
The retarded children, let the children out, you fucking sodomite.
Oh my god.
What?
Hey, John, you read a lot of books, right?
AI is an Amalekite.
Oh man.
John.
Yeah, you're asking a question you know the answer to. You can go to my YouTube and watch me reading books for hours.
John, how many good coins will you be content?
Good coin.
How many times a day do you jerk off in the helmet you use for special ed? Dipshit.
John, when was Marcus Aurelius' Meditations published?
Let me Google that for you. I think he was alive about 150 years after the death of the blessed holy ancient one, Jesus Christ. So what I'm trying to say is asking a question about Marcus Aurelius versus actually reading his book and trying to comprehend and understand what's in the book, that would be the better question for everybody. Real information transfer, not this low IQ information transfer that you gooners love to goon with each other. The point is, would you rather take a flight from Israel to Palestine to Iran and round trip from Iran to Palestine to Israel on Spirit or on Frontier Airlines? Thank you, I am complete. Hello?
Oh.
I just want to quote Jazzy and say, hello?
Fuck's that account that says Ghost of Lou that comes around?
It's Pussy. Who is that? That person sent me a friend request.
Sounds like something you would do, BB.
It's Prince.
No, I was in the room when it happened, bro. I don't know. Still don't understand why Prince is simping for Amir after Amir talks shit to him.
Oh, hey, Prince.
Baby, are you to me, and when did I ever sin?
Baby, are you in good terms with Prince or no?
Yeah, he's my boy. My buddy. I'm just trying to protect him from Amir, but he doesn't see it.
David and Gaza, they're psyoping me with a gold North Face jacket.
And Danny went into Amir's room and was acting like a weirdo on stage. Wow, they recorded every fucking thing and they're gonna play it on YouTube. I don't know why you even did that.
I accused Amir of working with the North Koreans because I heard someone on here say that.
I know. It's crazy.
I heard someone on here say that about him.
I heard a lot of things about you and I don't say it because I know it's not true.
What'd you hear about me?
That you're smart, intelligent, and I know it, so I don't.
Danny, show me a picture of your Jewish aunt.
She got a sweet ass. Boo boo. Guys, see, that's the problem. She's a woman, not respect.
No, well, I don't care. I want to see her Jewish titties. Quit being a fucking Jew and stingy.
You fucking goof. Have respect for a female, man.
Yeah,
Fuck
they're
that.
called bizarre milkers,
No, honestly,
Yeah, show me your Tarzarian milkers, bitch.
wow.
Show me your big Abby Shapiro knockers.
Ribono Shalom, I am selling Noura Bandour cleavage photos. If you want to see Noura Bandour's Arab Palestinian tatas, I'm selling those for $100 a pic. Again, hit me up in the DM to buy Noura Bandour's $100 titty photos.
Are they full on titties? Like,
I want to know if it's true, Prince, because Dr. Osama has every fucking video, text, soundbite from Yael and claims he got it all from you.
me?
I don't know what he's talking about.
What?
Yeah, I don't know, but how the fuck does he even have that?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, from Prince.
I didn't send shit. What are you talking about?
He's saying that she sent it to you and you sent it to everybody, but he kept it. So weird.
Who? I have no idea what he's talking about.
What are you talking about?
That guy fucking Dr. Osama, bro, he started sending me a bunch of shit on Telegram of, like, Yael, like, oh my god, her boobs, her body.
Whoa. She has fake titties.
Videos of her.
Hey, BB, what do you rate it? BB, just out of curiosity.
Like a 8 or 9 out of 10.
Yeah,
Send me her titties. Don't be Jewish.
No,
Send me her
she's a
titties.
You can't do that. Still
I'll use it as like EPR next time I see her.
Bro, she's like 4'9" cute. You know how fucking amazing that is?
She's
like,
fair.
No, he's like, she's lucky she doesn't fucking fall over. Like, she's too short for tits that high. It's weird.
Isn't 4'9", is that midget level? She's like a tall
No, I think
midget.
it's 2 inches above dwarf.
Okay.
It's like super cute.
That's fucked.
She's a firecracker. She's the type of bitch if you were with her, like in a relationship, you'd probably want to murder her. Like I couldn't imagine actually being with her.
I would murder that person.
Okay, we've confirmed that these two homicidal psychopaths would murder a beautiful woman, but if you do have pictures of this beautiful woman, my number is in the chat. Definitely text me these photos. I definitely would love to see them. If you have Cash App, I will send you a Cash App. I don't care who you are or who's listening, but send me these fucking nudies. I'm begging you. Numbers in the chat. I will Cash App you afterwards, a nice amount. And I will trade you Noura Bandour's titty photos for these titty photos. So if anybody wants to get in on this titty trade, send the numbers in the chat. Thank you all very little.
It's titty economy, exactly. So women know. So women know what happened. May it be a cop.
This is actually the modern day fucking mental asylum, eh, Clubhouse? It really is.
Absolutely. This is actually a psychiatric holding facility for people who are on the verge of 5150ing themselves, and Diego has created a backstop or a backdrop to the 5150. I want to thank everyone here who for years and years and years have allowed me to film them playing the fool. That's right, the fool. That's low IQ brain rot type stuff, people. Thank you very little. Numbers in the chat. Send me them juicy titties. I'm begging you.
BB, gun to the head. Who's the most normal person in this room right now?
The most normal person in this room right now? I would have to say Diego. Even though I need to admit it, but I think it's Diego. I think his trolling's on point, and he doesn't fucking waver.
Well, Diego got really no bone in the fight, honestly.
Bone in the fight. This guy suffers from vitamin D deficiency. I saw him at a gas station. He had dandruff all over him. His family looked like they were robot automatons. And this guy's got the worst vitamin D deficiency I've ever seen. Talking about vitamin D deficiency, David, not only are you an alcoholic, you probably suffer from vitamin D deficiency. Anyways, everybody, I got to get back in the sun to tan my butthole. Numbers in the chat. Send me those. Like a nice Cash App and some Noura Bandour titty photos. Thanks, everybody. I'm going on mute. God bless.
Nora's got some nice boobs too. I can see through her shirt.
Oh yeah.
Tittyfortitty.com, everybody. It's my latest startup. We're exchanging titty photos for titty photos.
Was when she was in the elevator and she said something like, "You will not disrespect Mary. You will not disrespect you," something like that. It was pretty funny.
Okay, so that part.
You find that funny that somebody had a meltdown?
Somebody should have stuck a crucifix in that Jew's face and said all of those things that she was saying.
Yo,
You think that was funny that she had a mental breakdown like momentarily? Come on, man.
She was smart, actually. She made it about Christ. Mary. She accused me, but it was not
How
me.
dare you, Danny? Why would you blaspheme Mary?
Very quick recovery, too.
It was Mel.
Unlike you, she was a fucking virgin.
It was M.
You check your fucking mouth.
But the thing was, it was M and me. So then I felt responsible for it.
What the fuck is wrong with Pepe, bro? Are you really that fucking mentally ill, bro?
What are you talking about, bro?
Oh, is this your first time listening to Pepe, the Jew hater, the great anti-Semite racist of Clown House? Is this your first time listening to this low IQ white trash piece of Sicilian or Mafia, whatever the fuck is Sicilian? What are you, Corsican? Fucking Corsica must have really got lucky when your family left that fucking shithole island. It brought up the quality of the island by like 100%. Oh, Pepe's gone. Thank God we can all go back to normal again.
Well, Europe in the 2010, so wasn't me. I haven't murdered anybody, so fuck you, buddy.
You go on here, sit there, and you sit on this fucking app and fantasize about killing hitchhikers, Pepe. You're a fucking... And today you say you're going to start driving a truck around? Well, great. Oh my God, so you can sit on Clubhouse all day long and drive a truck. Dude, dude. When you pull the fucking string at the top, when you sound the horn, you can go, Pepe's on Clubhouse and driving a truck. Dude, dude. That's how you do it, Pepe.
I'm sorry. You're too much of a pussy to rape. And you're a faggot.
I'm too much of a pussy to be raped by you? Is that what you just said, little Pepe? Pepe, are you 4'10" or 4'11"? Because when I saw the picture of you in the car, it looked like you were on a booster seat. So I'm just wondering, are you 4'10" or 4'11"? Which one is it?
11. Yeah.
You're 5'11"? You're not even 6 foot? Little guy. Oh, that's so cute.
Little child.
I'm 6'4".
I gotta say, though, if I wasn't a mental institution with you guys and this was the room, I would jump out the window.
Okay, I'm 6'4".
I would never want to be discharged.
BB, we'd have to call the nurse over and ask for more food because you'd probably eat all the food before you jumped out the fucking window.
I'm 6'5".
So you can be standing up and I can motorboat your titties with my face.
You're right.
It's pretty cool.
I'm 6'5".
Do you like doing the Amazon position, like where you hold me like I'm the bitch, and then you keep under my butt, and then you move me, and you keep on moving my knee up to penetrate?
I just found out about the Amazon position, and I want to try it. I really want to try it.
What's the Amazon position?
It's when the guy is on the bottom, but the woman fucks him from the top.
Yeah.
No.
Like, I want to do it while I'm motorboating you and you're holding me like a baby.
I fucking love that position, bro. You're cocked in this weird position that every
You've never tried that? This is called like a girl riding her cock.
I love it. Yeah, it's all
No, but it's not like a woman on top because it's weird with the legs.
Because your dick is literally pointing out from in that position. Your dick is literally pointing out from towards not the top of your, like in front of your legs, but behind your legs, and so it looks like she's doing the plowing.
No, but whenever.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. This is not what a great powers. I just want to quote a black African American who said that Muslims are the reason blacks are here in America. Listen to this. It's unbelievable.
White people, Christians and Jews, even showed up. In fact, from 700 AD, from what I can research, go look stuff up. 18 million.
Oh, did he leave?
Blacks.
Anyways, that's Dr. Malouf.
Oh, Prince. Fucking love you guys.
Shout out to the Anons on this app that have contributed $10 this month to listening to this brain rot. Oh, wow. Here we go. Hello.
He's got word Tourette's.
Una maglietta tu pieni quietos, mi sta mia maleko. E sta mia maleko, ma castia
I just want to compliment Evital and accurately describing this space as being alternative. It is certainly an alternative to being productive.
You need to get a fucking hobby, dude.
Go look in the mirror and say that to yourself as you project again, you 4'11", low IQ former boxer.
All you do is record rooms and say nonsense on fucking Clubhouse. At least I have plans with my life. I'm gonna go to New York and do the Amazon position with Danny. I'm gonna get my commercial driver's license and I'm gonna rape all over the country. I have plans in my fucking life, faggot.
So you're gonna go become a national rapist driving a truck around on Clown House. Fascinating lifestyle. I'm sure your father, the judge, would look down from heaven and say, "That's my boy. I went to war for this kid. I fought to the death so this little guy could go around the world in his truck, raping people and talking racist shit on Clown House. Oh, your dad must be so fucking proud of you, Pepe. Oh, Papa! Papa, I'm so glad you decided to leave Corsica so I could have this big opportunity to drive a truck for Walmart so I could rape people and talk my shit on Clown House. And I need to find a hobby? Sir, I suggest that you find yourself a hobby."
Remember, we always talk about the parallels to power for the Nazis and the Confederates, but how about we talk about the parallels and power to the... Remember, we always talk about the parallels to power for the Nazis and the Confederates, but how about we talk about the parallels and power to the people, to the organizers, and to the leaders? That same power exists because we exist in this moment of strife. We exist in our anger because what we have lived under is being taken away from us, which means that something was there already. So now...
Big La!
Not only as a hit...
Hello? Oh yeah. Welcome to the show, Big La.
Yeah, I know it's you. I've been trying to find you. I'm back in school now, so I don't be here like that. But like, damn, where you been? Big love, big music in the building. No one can fuck with us. We smoking all your like cigarettes, like cancer sticks.
Corporate candy. Hello? Hello. Why do F words love F words so much?
Fuck.
No, why do F words smoke F words all the time? Why are they so addicted to the F stick? Why are F words love the F stick? Hello?
Why do F words? I'm trying to figure it out. Why do F words love the F stick? The E stick?
No, the H word. Don't you know that we are all homos? Homo sapiens.
Oh yeah, Homo sapien, right? That means I'm just a human being, right?
Well, anyways, the ghost of Lou is here saying Big La Nigs. Wow. Ghost. Danny is an N-word. Uh-oh.
Before you kick him out, let's see if I don't even follow this pussy. Yo, come up in here, bitch. Actually, do what you want to do. It's your room. He's a bitch, so why is he calling me a nigger? I didn't even know you.
Prince is here. Hey, Prince. Welcome back, Big Nose. How you doing?
Yo, Ghost, your dick is so small that I don't have a problem with small dicks, but Ghost, yours, I would personally just punch it in a little more.
Hello?
Hello?
Now, Prince is talking. He was making fun of me. Hello?
Hey, Hem, are you on good terms? You're a house member, so you must be nice, right?
Yeah, cash in that pink ticket. This is White Belts and Chillism, everybody. Cash in those pink tickets.
I'm dead. I'm gonna cash it in right now. Hold on, I'm gonna go this room. I'm gonna be right back.
You're also in Great Powers. This is an ultra derecha conglomeration.
I love you. You're my homie. I'm gonna cash it in right now. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's my Toronto main squeeze. Ooh, Ultra Derecha is live on YouTube now. Subscribe now to Clubhouse Live Podcast.
Yeah, I'm back, and Big Law's in the motherfucking building, and she cashed the ticket out.
Big Love in the house. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Free my nigga Tory. We screaming that till he's free.
Free my N-word Tory until my N-word is free. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
No, you can say nigga, just don't say nigger. That's when us blacks get mad. Don't say nigger. You can say nigger.
Hello?
I'll give you the pass if you want.
Ooh, you're gonna give me an N-word card for the day? Hello?
Make sure that you only use it by nigga with the A. You got the pass. I got you.
Ghost of Lou writes, F the J words. I'm Lou Sir from the grave, N-word. Let me up, N-word, John. Wow, Lou is talking now. Lou wants to talk. Welcome to the show, Lou. Who are you?
Is your name John? It says
Welcome to the show. Ghost of Lou is here, making his first appearance live. Welcome, Ghost of Lou. Hello? Hello? Hello?
You gave him a mod?
Everybody gets a mod. Hello?
I was like, okay. I was like, he hates us.
Welcome to Clown House, everybody.
Danny's my homegirl. Wait.
What up, Danny?
Danny goes, I'm giving Danny. That's my friend.
I didn't want this mod at all, but
you're my friend. Excuse me, Danny? Wow. I thought we were friends. Like, seriously. Like, are you really gonna do this? We're in a room right now. Like, can we keep this to
okay, so I'm hoping this Ghost of Lou means Lou didn't die because I love Lou.
Lou's been dead for a long time. Like, seriously, I don't even know who he is, but I know that he's been crying about it, and I don't know who he is, but R.I.P. to Lou. Lou's been dead for at least a week or more. So, Danny, seriously.
Okay, so we all know music's a little weird, right? We all know that music's connected in some weird Aleister Crowley, like
music is good for people that are grieving with certain things. Like, I use music as for grieving. It's real good. Yo, Danny, read the chat. This ghost guy's being a real bitch.
Okay, so Lou didn't do any snitching.
Bro, like, no, I think his guy's name. Oh, this guy, Ghost of Lou, is trying to be Lou. I'm understanding what's going on right now. I'm just taking it in.
Big Les finally catching on, everybody. This room is being live streamed to YouTube Live. Welcome, everybody. Invite people to the great powers, to the N-word, H-word, J-word, K-word. This is White Belts and Chillism, as well as Ultra Derecha. Super Combo Room. Bonus extra special YouTube footage.
And can you put Big Law and Danny's in the cut and we're fucking bitches up?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, that's crazy, Diddy. I didn't even understand what you're saying.
Pookie in the house. Hey, Pookie McPookster.
So you know what? That could be Bussy. Because the way that...
Yeah.
Okay, read snitches get ditches, karma's a bitch, Lou dead. And
nigga.
Does that sound like Bussy?
I don't
read that.
know. Bussy doesn't follow me.
I think Bussy would say karma's a bitch, Lou dead.
Pookie McPookster! Hey, Pookie!
It's funny because, I don't even know what's going on like that, but I do know Lou's dead. Like, that's crazy. And that's he's friend. So he's like my nigga for life, my whitey for life, right?
Hello?
So, bro.
I just saw a weird song that came up that made me...
I pinged so many people in here, music. I pinged everybody. Yo, Bing, come up. It's a safe place. I swear.
Yeah, ping everybody to the room. Ping, ping, ping.
Yeah, I'm pinging people. That's why people are showing up. Yo, Bing!
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Bing, this is my homie, Music. He's a real one. He's rocking with my, oh, yeah, and I have merch on the way. As soon as I graduate, merch is on the way.
Ooh, ooh, oh, yeah.
And Music gets free merch. I swear to God, you get free merch.
Dead ass.
T-shirts. Everyone's wearing them T-shirts. I'm not gonna
But Bing, thank you, Bing. But I want you to say hi to Music. Music, say hi to Bing. You guys are both my friends. I want both my friends to say hi.
Bong bong. Welcome back, Pookie.
Yeah. But Bing, cash that ticket in when you want. But like, if you ever can't find me, I'll be probably over here because they kicked me out of rooms all day and all night. You know what I'm saying? Music does not what's it called? He doesn't judge me on how the other people judge me, how I treated them in the other rooms. You know what I'm saying? He's actually a real nigga. Oh, and
I got street cred. Oh yeah, I'm a real N-word, baby. Free Tory, free my N-word. Free Tory, free my N-word. Oh yeah.
And he still won't say it. I gave him the N-word pass, but I love him. I gave him the pass, and you know what? He has respect.
Pookie McPookster in the house. Welcome to White Belt Chillism.
I'm gonna give him the pass. Yo, Willow, what's up?
I wanted to say it. Say it.
Music, you can say nigga. Music, you can say nigga.
All right, man.
Yeah, you're good.
Why are you so big? There's like 3-4 rooms streaming your fucking room that you're in and you're talking. Like, what's the
Oh, yeah, because I'm that bitch. Shout out to music. Shout out to bitch. We those bitches. We them bitches. Oh, yeah.
Free Tory.
I love you, Pookie. I know we don't know each other like that, but you're going to find out when I'm on here. I run shit.
Oh yeah.
Music does, but I get into the right
Music makes me lose control. Hello.
I go to where the people don't like both. You don't like me, well, let's be friends because they don't like me too. And you know what? We tend to rise above all these motherfuckers at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
I think they love you with a little bit, love.
and entertaining. I find you to be
Bing has been my friend since 09. Pookie, you're a real one. Thank you. I find myself entertaining too, and I'm happy to entertain the people.
Fucking deep.
I swear to God. I feel like I'm on a comedian show sometimes because I dead ass get lit. Because I feel like Clubhouse, like, okay, Clubhouse, the club in my house. So I go buy my alcohol. I bring the club.
Ooh, she get the Clubhouse.
In my house. I use the app how you're supposed to be used, and I use it accordingly. I get my liquor. I find a club on Clubhouse, and I'm in my fucking house. What did I do wrong besides get too turned like Miley? Come on, bro. Please, I'm in my motherfucking house on Clubhouse.
All right, point of order, moderators, point of order. Everybody invite your friends to the room. This is N-word, H-word, J-word, K-word. Invite.
Everybody ping up. I'm finna ping more people. Yeah, and we can all talk while we ping, but yeah, yo, Pookie, like, for real, like, I know we just started, to getting to know each other on here, but yeah, I never had no problem with you. What, did we ever fight before? I can never remember. I didn't fight you before, did I? I don't think I did.
Me? I never fight with
Hello?
Yeah, I'm saying, we never got no problems, I'm saying, but like...
No, it isn't that deep on this app. I only come here to fuck around, dude. When people get...
Did you ever see me annihilating somebody? Because I'm not that guy.
Hello?
They started it first. My ex exposed all my nudes on here. I'll just tell you from now. Hello. I have to tell her now so she knows. My ex exposed all my
Oh yeah.
Prostitute back in the day. I was an escort for like 5 years in my life when I was young. Like I'm 30 now. It was in like 1920s, So like they dug up a lot of shit, and I changed my life. I'm going to. I don't even need to tell you guys what I do. At the end of the day, I still have more money than anybody, anyways. And it's not just from back in the days. I just still have more money regardless of what I do. Right? I'm Canadian. But let me tell you something. The way they try to use it against me on this app, like they thought I was gonna run away from the app when all this happened. No, I'm still here, bitches. So just know, like being my friend, it comes with oh yeah, they say all that shit about my past, and there's nothing I can do about it besides like Fuck you, bitches. I don't know what to tell you. I'll fuck your dad. Bitch, I'll get on that wheel. I don't know what else to say. I'm retired. The fuck I'm finna do about it? I'm gonna keep swinging. See what I'm saying? Like, thank you.
No one's perfect, okay? No one's perfect.
Thank you. And you know what? They were so like, they played the police card and figured out my shit. Like, good for you. I'm not gonna go find yours. I'm just gonna like let God deal with it. Which he will. He will. He will. Anyways, that's all I gotta tell you, Pookie. Like, don't worry, we could be friends, but just so you know, when it gets to that nitty gritty, they're gonna tell you, you know, Big Law's a prostitute whore. I'm a retired prostitute. Retired. Okay? Retired.
Big Law. A lot of these girls, they sell it anyway, but they just don't have the title. They just don't have.
You're all on OnlyFans, and I don't have an OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get. You'll see, Bing. That's how I get the bitches when they come from. I'm like, bitch, you're on OnlyFans selling your fucking feet. I don't care if you're selling a fucking fingernail. You on that shit, ho? I've never made an OnlyFans before. Never made an OnlyFans, but I'm the whore, right? Bad. Say no more. Say no more. You know what I mean? They could never
forget. Changed so much stuff, you know. I think, you know, even Clubhouse, you know, I think the reason why it got so popular was because of COVID.
Did you know, being at the beginning of Clubhouse, they were fucking making businesses or some shit? Apparently, Clubhouse wasn't like a troll thing. I'm dead. I'm like, well, I joined.
Yeah, there was networking and all that stuff in it.
Networking
and
and
stuff.
Yeah, and I joined fucking Clubhouse in like 2022 or something, January or 20. Like, there was no networking. It was just straight trolling. Like, my friend, my homie that trolls, like, brought me there to troll. You know what I'm saying? So I'm confused. I'm like, so when was it normal? Like, what, 2016? How long's the app been around for? Because 2021, it was straight fucking trolling. I know.
I remember
when
21 Savage. When did 21 Savage and Kevin Hart, and I remember, like, all the celebrities were on here at one point. So that must have been at that time, you know.
Wait. Kevin Hart was on here?
I remember Kevin Hart.
I was not here.
That must have been right at the beginning, you know, like right at the beginning. Like,
I'm so dead.
The reason I came on here was because Whack. You know Whack 100?
Oh yeah, you don't remember? I used to you don't remember? He used to let me up in the rooms back in the day.
Yeah.
And I'm beefing that. Fuck that fat clay face bitch. Now I'm beefing that nigga. Like, he won't even let me up in the room. Sometimes if he's in there and he sees me, if I comment too much, he boots me. I swear to God. He doesn't want no smoke from me. Yeah.
I wanted to tell you, listen, people, when you come to people's rooms, they love it. Don't let them lie to you. They might but they always love it. They just, you know,
Being you're a real one, because my auntie told me too. My auntie was like, they're lying. Like, you know, I let my auntie, and my auntie's 68 years old, and I let her listen to them harass me one day until she said, turn it off, I can't. Like, she was about to start flipping tables. She's like, and she knows everything about me though, Bing, so you know what I'm saying? Anything they were saying, she knows, you know? Even about back in the day when I used to spin, all that shit. She knows about everything. It's my certified auntie. Like, come on. You know, and like, yeah.
TT knows best, you know? TT knows best.
Who that?
No, that's my auntie in Spanish, I think.
Oh, you said TT, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you said PT. I'm like, who the fuck is PT? Yeah, TT. But yo, Bing, you missed a lot, my nigga. Yo, music, like, what's fun? And we're out here celebrities in the next room because that Pookie, was her name Pookie? She was like saying, oh yeah. Can I say hoya for them? Hoya. For y'all in the other room, you know who runs shit? Big Law, music, Bing. We run shit. Poor niggas want to be having that slut ass niggas. N word, H word, JKK word, BFR. Bitch. Be from far. Hoe ass sluts. And everybody tell Yasmin she's a dumb whore. She's a fucking dumb bitch. And she needs to stop getting work done on her nose. Or just stop doing cocaine. The cocaine does more work than the fucking Dr. Miami. And you didn't even go to Dr. Miami, Yasmin. Get it together, hoe. And shout out to my homegirl, Pumpkin. Pumpkin's a real bitch. What's up, Danny? Danny's a real bitch too. Fiona's a real bitch too. So he's a real bitch too. But Yasmin, two on your dad's dick if I ever catch him. Osman, you're a real dick too. I mean, a real bitch too. I fucked that up. Osman, you're a real bitch too. Okay, I think I'm done now. Woo! Y'all with me? Danny, what are we eating today? Yep, hopefully she gets that to them. Hey, Lonzo.
Big Lon, you wanna do some trolling or something? You wanna troll some rooms?
I mean, I'm with it, but you know they don't really keep me. I'm with it, but I'll use this room as my base room to come back to because they don't usually let me. They kick me out right away. I say, oh yeah, they're like, oh, get her out of here. Like I laugh about 2 seconds.
You know what you have to do, yeah? You have to have a normal conversation first.
Fuck that shit. Up and stuff. They even in. No, Bing. I do my shit at a certain type of, if they're dumb enough to let me in, that's on them. Ain't no fucking normal conversation anything to happen around here. No, the fuck is not. Yo, Bing, see, if they was you, different story. If they were music, different story. If they were Lonzo, different story.
Right.
Now, these bitches, they gonna get what the fuck they know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? That's why they can't say, oh, who let her? I want to say, who let her up in here? I love that when they do that shit. That's just hilarious. It's like, a lot of times they won't even let me up. That's why it's like Bing, like it's better you just make a room, let me in the room, and then ping my ops because they ain't letting me over there because they know how I press them. I press them like I'm a juicer. You see what I'm saying? And and Bing, it's been a long time, Bing. Like I've been getting way sicker on these little bitches. Like, I'm in school right now. I'm out here retaining information, and I'm coming on here Fridays. Only reason I'm on here right now is because I don't have homework. I had homework every day last week. Every fucking day I had homework. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
This week, I did my assignment. My assignment was due Friday. I actually finished it. It was basically done yesterday, but I just finished the editing today and handed it in like early, around like 12 p.m. You know what I'm saying? It's not due till, that assignment's not due till, is today Friday? No, tomorrow's Friday, right? It's not due till Friday, 12 p.m. Even after we do, that means she's going to give us a new assignment. But I have Friday's work done. Like, I'm not with these motherfucking bullshit little bastard-ass children. Because when I finish and get my degree, these bastards are going to be...
That's right, they have to bow down, tell them.
And I'm going to be an addiction worker, Bing, just so you know.
Wow.
Yeah. Danny, remember? Addiction worker. Yeah, Lonzo, I'm going to be addiction worker. Obviously, it's not going to be for alcohol. It's not. Yeah, it's not. Obviously, it's not going to be for alcohol and weed because, like, those are social things, and those are the two things. Yeah, I get a little bit drunk. Okay, I know, but I'm actually saving crackheads and people that are like, that have the Narcan. Like, I'm gonna learn how to do CPR until the ambulance gets there. Certain things that like people like. I'm dedicating my life to help other people, literally. Like, at the end of the day, I'm going to be making $35 an hour, the job I already found. The minimum, though, for addiction worker is $25, but I already found a job because my friend has already been working in the addiction office for 5-6 years. Bitches want to play with me.
No, listen,
$40 an hour.
You can go, like, all over the world with that, Like, you don't even have to, you can go anywhere.
Yeah, but where I am in Canada right now, it needs it bad. Toronto? You know what I'm saying?
What they doing out there in Canada?
Toronto,
what's their
Brampton, Kitchener, London. It's terrible.
Do they do balloons out there?
No, that's in the UK. The balloon thing. That's the Somalis that do that. That doesn't happen out here in Canada. You know what's crazy? I heard it from a song. And then I heard it from people talking about it on here. And I heard it. And then I asked one of my friends, what are your friends? And I was like, what's with this balloon shit? And they're like, oh, yo, like, I don't really know what they said exactly. But, like, they're like, basically it's bad. And they were telling me that that's what they do in, like, the UK and, like, or in America. Like, they don't do balloons in Canada. These Somalis out here don't do balloons out here. No. That's like, that's on the equivalent of being a crackhead. Because when I heard about it, I'm like, I know why they don't do it in Canada. It's crackhead fucking Lonzo, you can come up. I'll give you a bean. You're my friend. Like, it's a safe place.
Let me ask you this question, yeah? What's the difference between Minnesota Somali and a Canadian Somali? What's the difference?
Okay. Minnesota, not a lot because a lot of the Canadians go to stay in Minnesota. So not a lot.
Okay. So they're literally like, oh, okay. I thought it was like.
You have to think of it like this, Bing. Think of it like, if, like, would you just go somewhere on your own and, like, you know, where you make it, like,
right. You have to go.
Somalis, yeah, the Malis in Canada, at least, they go to where, like, certain places, like in Toronto, Dixon is known for all Malis. Like, Dixon is a Mali spot for real, like a real one. You'll see other places where you'll see Somali people there, but like most of the real Malis live in Dixon, and you can even go Google that shit. It's crazy because on Google, if you check Google and shit, it's like Dixon was called something else before it was Dixon, right? They changed it, but that's where all the Somali people from back in the day went to. I'm talking back like
right. When they migrated,
2000, 1980, like, you know, they've been going there for a long time. That's why Dixon in Toronto. That's where the real warriors are.
Have you ever heard of this guy from Toronto called Trey Mission?
Trey Mission.
Yeah. Don Mills. He said he was from Don Mills.
Do you know how old he is?
I don't know. I think he's, maybe about early 30s, something like that. Maybe early 30s.
Hold on, let me check real quick.
Yeah, you look him up, man. He can rap quite a good, man. He's kind of rapping. He's rapping in the UK. He made some noise in the UK scene for a little bit.
Yo, okay, I see him. Trey Mission, like, no, I never heard of him still. I never heard of him.
Oh, okay. I thought he was like a household name out there, you know? Because I saw him, you know.
In Toronto?
Yeah. No? Because I know you run that. You run that, Big Love. Was it Jamie?
No. I love you for that, but I said I don't run it. I don't even want. Yo, the thing that's going on to tell you, I don't even want ties right now. Like, did you hear what happened to Neon?
No, what happened?
Yo, Top 5 fucking uptied the shit out of him. He oopsied the shit out of his whole jeweler and everything. Yeah, yo, I'm gonna play. Okay, I have my other phone. I'm gonna play right now. It's literally like just a little clip, you know, but it's like literally Neon is like out here, like, you know what Top 5 did?
Top 5's crazy, man. See, Top 5's lucky. Listen, he's lucky. It could have been worse for him in London, you know. He got off light.
Yeah. Don't worry, we all know that, but like, you know, we're past that. We're really at a spot right now where like, why is Neon trusting Top 5 use Neon's name? I'm sorry. And like, I need to find it because this shit is so funny. Like, in my head, I'm like, okay, like, honestly, Neon's a good guy, you know, like, I like, but I don't feel bad for Neon. At the same time, I'm like, yo, 5, like, why did you do that to the man? Like,
Neon deserves it, man. Neon knows what he's doing, man. He's a troll, man. Neon's always trolling and stuff. He deserves that, man.
Okay.
How much did Top 5 get? How much did he get?
I'm about to play it on my other phone. Hold on. I get to the fucking advertisement. Okay. It's 3 minutes, but listen to this.
Back on another one before we get into it. Make sure you guys
It's a Toronto blogger, my homie Rockboy Ninja.
But let's get right into it. Now, once again, it's looking like Toronto rapper Top 5 is being accused of scamming. Now, according to Neon EFL for Top 5, according to Top 5 used this name to scam this dude out at $90,000. I'm not surprised, man. Y'all think Top 5 respect the guy like
Top 5's grimy as hell, man.
6'9", linking up with Press on those guys. Y'all knew Top 5 felt away, but this is what Neon had to say about the situation. I'm gonna play that for y'all. We're gonna break it down after.
Top 5?
Yeah.
So he scammed my jeweler for $90,000 using my name.
Wait, what?
He said that I vouched for him. He got his boys to pick up 2 watches and said he would pay the money, and then they just ran with the watches. $90,000
90K. This was like, that's not even a swag though. What the hell?
Did Neon pay it though? Did Neon pay? Or
Yo, Top 5 got his shit. Top 5 got all his shit.
Listen. I'm saying, right? As a jeweler, why are you not calling Neon and saying, yo?
Yeah, yo, Bing, why did the jeweler not call him?
Muslims are different. I feel like we're all like, it's a brotherhood. Like we can trust you.
Yo, it's a brotherhood.
Yes, bro. If you're Muslim.
Yo, Bing, Top 5 finesse the shit of him.
Top 5 is Muslim. The jeweler.
I didn't even know Neon was Muslim. Is Neon Muslim too?
Yeah, apparently I didn't know either.
That's fucked up, bro. Exactly, bro. And then the jewelers will.
Top 5's a finesser. Welcome to Toronto. Nah, we're celebrating Toronto. Fuck you, Neon. You got enough money for that. He'll be alright.
But where was the sympathy for clutches, man? Where was the sympathy for the body that bragging about he beat the body and whatnot? That was an innocent person that had no.
Yeah, they killed Top 5's homie, you know.
None of that, but
y'all really killed that homie.
How come Presser and Top 5 ain't friends no more? What happened?
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I just wanna hear the rest of it. I'm gonna show you.
At least nobody Top 5 doesn't know Neon from anywhere. Let's keep it on it now. Neon is saying that Top 5 got his jeweler for 90K. One person said Top 5 got him for what? 200K on a bet. Top 5 allegedly got Julian for what? 3 something.
Yeah, we got him. We got
I don't know if
Julian.
that's true or not, but if you
Julian's
ask me,
real.
Top 5 scammed himself all the way to a couple mil, he should just disappear, use that money wisely, and better a situation. Because if we're being honest, I personally don't think Top 5 would have made all that money that he made scamming if he was dropping music. I don't think so, man. It'll probably take him 10 years to make that money that he's making right now doing all them scams. So he's living up to the Somalian reputation. Maybe he should move to Minnesota, open a daycare. I don't know. Maybe he already has a daycare over there. Who knows? But everybody keeps complaining that Top 5 is scamming them. Top 5 prides himself in being a street guy. Now he's doing street shit to the industry nerds. Y'all can let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Are you mad at Top 5 or should he get it how he lives? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. As usual, hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe button. I'm out.
Okay, yeah, so I have to comment. Top 5 needs to keep finessing these niggas. Are you crazy? Keep finessing them.
You have TikTok?
Yeah, I do.
I feel like you will blow up on there. I feel like if you did the right content, if you done like the some not too much, maybe some memes or something or some little skits and stuff, I feel like you'll blow up on there. Because your personality is so
I actually made like $20 on TikTok and I was on other people's lives. I'm still confused.
What, like gifts? Are you talking about like people selling
Yeah,
gifts?
like I didn't even know you can make. I'm leaving my money on my account, but I didn't know you can like make money off. I didn't know like from doing nothing. I literally did nothing. I wasn't even my face was not even online. Literally.
Right.
Like literally.
But no, listen, Big Law, I'm gonna go make some dinner and stuff. I'm gonna go settle down and stuff, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna go harass some people. It was nice talking to you.
No, listen, stay up, Big Law, stay up.
I love you, Bing. Bye bye. Make sure you ping me if you're bored on here, okay?
Okay.
like, yo, you know. Oh my goodness, I was trolling him, man. Because then he was like, oh, did he leave? Man, I don't know what that problem was. I was like, yo, man, why you ran away? He was like, I didn't run away, man. I was just trying to. I'm like, yeah. I can't go make it. It's like, hey, what happened if your dad was about to get developed and you ran up the room, then you peeked back inside 20 minutes later?
Yo, Nathan, let me give you a pro tip. Can I give you a pro tip? When you was a kid, you would put on your snowsuit.
I don't get that. Yeah.
You don't get that?
He's trying to say he's a sellout.
Yeah, because you're not Somali.
Listen, bro. He's saying profound shit, Nathan. Just.
All right, let's let Hagar finish. Go ahead, Hagar.
Go ahead. Yo, look, I'd like to apologize for earlier, Concrete. I didn't really. I should have been here to not allow Chill to cuss you out like that. That's my fault.
No I want to hear both. Hey, hold on. I want to hear both of y'all come off the mic at the same time.
Pause,
I'm lying. I do not sound like Chill, bro. You guys gotta chill.
All right, well, Chill. Come off the mic and say something. While he's talking.
Yo, first of all,
perpetually high. We're talking.
If
Oh, shit.
If I disrespected
See?
Apologize. Was not trying to do that. I'm just trying to speak.
I've been sober.
Chill, do you have a beard?
I've been sober for years. I shouldn't be permanently high like.
Yo, well, you guys are. You know what? I apologize, my brothers. Like, go ahead, right out. Apologize.
That was me.
That was great.
Yo, Hamothy, so earlier today you were excoriating Lion for his lack of rigor in his geopolitical
Don't blame me. If he starts spazzing, don't blame me this time. It's the second time you're gonna have done this,
That's all right. I have a way of getting back in concrete. It's going to be through the interpretive PTRs.
Listen. I am more interested in the conversation than I am in petty nigger beefs. Right.
That's all you are.
It's okay. One second. We can. Did I say nigga or nigga? I said nigga.
No, you're not.
Yo, when I say the ER, I lean into it. It's gonna.
You got you.
So, what I'm saying is, I don't mind engaging in petty nigga beefs, but I'm more interested in the conversation, and I'd rather us do like a 70-30, 80-20. You know what I'm saying? But Lion is a minefield of negrosity and nigga behavior. So you have to, tiptoe, tread lightly. You gotta fucking have a metal detector. There's no way, pretty much to
this is way.
So I'm gonna just say this. I think your view is it's too complicated to come to a decisive position.
Concrete.
And I'm saying,
can you actually think that you will?
For one,
anybody?
I appreciate you coming out the mic, Chill.
Nigga, he said, baby,
Why is every Muslim that comes to chill is a drunk?
That's the Somalis, bro. Don't put that on Muslims. That's Somali.
No, I'm saying Muslims that come here.
Oh. Yeah, that's a good question.
Excuse me, that's fake news. Only big foreheaded Somalis get dropped out, okay? Only big foreheaded Somalis.
Maybe they Somali. My bad, bro.
I'm damned if I do that. I say I'm not.
I got a question. You're probably a Moroccan.
Louis is gonna be like, why are you getting so defensive, huh?
That's the running joke, though.
Because
the running joke is you Somali, bro.
It's just like UAE. I got
shut up.
You don't sound Somali, I'll tell you that.
Like,
whoever our friend requested, I apologize. It was an accident. Do you guys be doing that sometimes? They're like, you you take the mic, you unmute, and then you fucking friend, and it just says friend request sent.
can you take the mic
I
out
don't
and
really
ask
fuck
for
with
a
people like
second
that.
because you're from the London?
Yo, so Hemity, I think your view is it's too complicated. You're not engaging in the work necessary to even like get to an approximation of who's the most powerful, and it's an ever-changing dynamic.
Yeah, exactly.
So why even bother, right?
Yeah.
But I think we can within a certain domain, which is why I focus on our area of the world and our, framing.
Well, what is our area of the world?
And that's why I think when we think about it, right, not what the Asians think but when we think about it, we think the Jews, but we should be thinking the Catholics. That's where I'm at.
But what I'm saying is it's like, I mean, I don't dispute it. But I do think it is. So something that's probably more interesting that we could discuss at some point is the psychology or the motivation for one to engage in kind of conspiratorial thinking. And I think part of what motivates people, you kind of took exception to my characterization of the way a lot of people were engaging in the discussion. I mean, part of it's just legit laziness. I don't think, even though I'm even though I tried to antagonize people, I don't think Lion's so stupid that he couldn't read, watch fucking Middle Eastern watch videos or, watch the fucking read newspapers and stuff like that. I think ovation is just kind of laziness, where it's it's way easier to engage in narratives where you can almost anticipate the end of the story, and it's also it's a lot easier to recall because it's all told in a fairy tale way versus look at all these moving parts, and you have to know what Mohammed bin Salman and Sheikh Zayed and Benjamin Netanyahu and these three, and then all these senators, different names, and and who's in whose pockets, and it's fucking Xi Jinping. You have to know all the fucking. Bro, that's just way too complicated and difficult. It's not that they can't do it, it's that they're fucking lazy. And then also, like you said, it's ever changing, so you kind of have to be on the ball constantly. It's not like you can tell one story and it's it's good for the rest of time. No, you have to. But it's way easier to just it's been the Jews from time immemorial, or it's the Vatican from Londinium, from Rome to now. These are easy stories to tell. That's why people, I think, find them really seductive. But the reality is just you have to there's journalists that get paid big bucks that are basically in and out of fucking war zones trying to get a real understanding of what's going on and what interests are at play and all the different kind of geopolitical dynamics and stuff. And it's I think that's why conspiracy theorists. And then there's the other kind of psychological profile that's attracted towards this kind of thinking, which I think is Lions, which is everybody wants to be Nostradamus. And that's a way of getting control in their own lives and shit. So you don't feel like you're lost at sea on an island. You're I'm the guy who knows everything. And even though the world's moving at this frenetic pace around me, I'm grounded by the fact that I know random shit. I know all of the secrets of the universe.
Okay, Nathan Jazzy asking if she could come back in the room. Is she good to come back in the room? Nathan?
Hey, is who kicked her out of the room?
Jazzy. So she was just asking if she can come in here.
No one kicked her out.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll be right back.
It's just an attention-getting ploy.
I guess who loves to be the fucking messenger, the Hermes, the fucking meth head, bro, so fucking smoke, takes a break from smoking a pipe. That's a fucking junkie.
Yo, not for nothing, man. Yo, can we speak on this psyop that's taking place in the chat right now? Lion, who the fuck did you piss off that they trying to set you up, bro?
Nigga, I don't know.
Oh, man, I was on the same shit. I was gonna direct everyone's attention to the chat. Please screenshot the chat.
Yo, this shit crazy.
You think how dirty Don't you see how dirty
I have
Cameron is?
already taken my screenshot. I encourage everyone else to get
What you screenshot?
a lion's being aggressed upon.
By who? By who?
Hey, I bet you anything. Give it a couple minutes. Lady can come in the room real soon.
And say.
It's
listen, yo, empathy. It happened before. That nigga, all that tough talk, lady came in that room. When you talk about that, he was quiet in the corner. I'm like, yo.
I was there the other time.
It looks like she left. I was about to tell her, Molly, you in danger, girl.
Yo, for real.
Please, everyone, screenshot for our entertainment purposes. Please,
Yo, can I get transcript? My phone in my pocket.
I'm like, lady, you don't have to do that. What do you mean? You see this right here? That's mine. That's mine. I'm like, oh.
I gotta see how far it starts. Let me see how far it starts, then I'll start.
Come on, yo, please.
Hold on. Let me see how far it starts.
Fine, I'll get my phone out.
Okay, good. As you should.
You niggas are lame as hell.
Everyone's personal responsibility. Screenshot this exchange.
What do you mean? We looking out for you, Lion.
The only Lion's only saving grace is that she's Lion. I would tell you to screenshot it as well, right? Because what you need is the evidence that you don't follow her. She says, please follow me back. Accept my message. So you need to screen.
The blessing of the Lord be upon you. Be strong and take heart, all you who hope in the Lord.
Hey, hold up.
Lion, you better screenshot her begging to accept the message.
I don't have to do any of that because unlike you niggas in this room, my wife actually trusts me.
Lion, just do it.
That shit.
Lion,
just do it.
Ass up, bro.
King shit, Lion. King shit.
If your wife trusts, listen, you wouldn't even have to put that message right there.
No, I did have to push that message y'all over here. Oh, you better do this. I better screenshot. I ain't got to do shit.
Listen.
I don't.
As always.
What if somebody told lady that you was messaging her?
These niggas be in fake Christian relationships. That's why.
If somebody like Concrete, you mean, that lie that says he's a lying Christian, goes and tells lady that I was messaging her, then all I would have to do was just simply go, baby, no, I wasn't.
This nigga said ain't nothing wrong with black
You know I won't do nothing like that, baby.
There's nothing wrong with black.
This nigga sound like Eddie Murphy on Raw where he was like, wasn't me.
I don't have to do nothing these niggas in the room gotta do. These niggas gotta lie, cheat, and steal just to be with you. I'm gonna tell you the fucking truth. That's the difference between us. I ain't scared of none of you hoes.
Wait, hold on. Where in Christianity it says that you can only have one woman? Is it there?
Oh, this nigga right here.
I'm not even trying to go there.
You have no idea what you about to open up with that. Hey, real quick though, two points of contention that I've been wanting to touch base on. Not to harken back on past grievances and prior occasions or whatever.
No, let's do it.
Now, two things. One, I have no hate for Tylee. I hope this is her immensely. And two, I was just this is part of one. I was just shelling out the bullshit that was shitted on me, that was shelved on me. Two.
No, I was on your side on that one the whole way through. Even when you left, just want you to know.
I appreciate that, Lion. Although I think you lied, but it's all right. I'll take it.
Hey, anybody here was I not anyone here when he left? Was I not on his side?
No, he's sincere about that. His hate for Tally is real.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you. Debbie, you see, the thing is, I don't hate her.
I remember Lion said, fuck Puff. That's what I remember Lion
saying.
saying.
There you go.
You're a dirty ass bitch. Nobody ever believes you liars. Fucking red coat.
Oh, man. And you see, and this is the fucking problem with chillism, man. Typical fucking chillism fashion. There was a second point that I wanted to make, and now I fucking forgot. You know what? Fuck me.
Okay, let me respond to Himothy's point. So Himothy, the lambasting of the conspiracy theorist, I don't think that's cool. Ascribing motivations and psychological motivations to the conspiracy theorists, I don't think that's cool either. I think some of us are just curious about the state of the world and how it operates. When we, try to delve into these topics, we see, oh, JFK, oh, look, 9/11, oh, look over here, Venezuela, Maduro. And we say to ourselves, the narrative that they're telling us doesn't seem to coincide with the actions when we look at like human behavior, being a pirate, being, look at old Mother Teresa, and just people lie, right? People lie all the time. So the idea is a conspiracy theorist is saying, what lie are they telling now and what's the truth? And just go down the rabbit hole. So I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with it. Some people, obviously, it is used to like...
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race with 58% of the votes to 42. It's official. He's the next mayor.
I feel about
Tonight, the 16th district shows honesty over corruption.
The entire group. Lying, of course, but not the whole group. Thank you, Evan.
You're such a fucking idiot. what am I? Tell me, please tell me my good.
He was
Hello?
He was
about to say, Conker, he was sweating.
Wait.
Motherfucking mute.
Move. Hey, Concrete, please tell
just
me.
Fucking with you, man.
Lions insecurities.
I think Lion is a true scholar, historian / curious mind who
Rabbi, at this point, qualified rabbi.
See, the thing is, he has more spiritual work to be done.
No,
so that's why he can't get the full.
I gotta love white people, you all. That are the pinnacle of my spirituality.
He said he studied the Talmud for 10 years. I guarantee that.
Did I say the Talmud for 10 years, ladies and gentlemen? Did I say Talmud? This is what I'm talking about. Hey, Nathan, remember when I said misrepresentation? He does this too.
Over the time that I've known
Lion, given the way he talks and given his study, I think Lion is in pole position to be able to fucking perform a circumcision with his teeth. He studied so much.
Like your mother did for you? Your mother did for you?
I'm gonna regret this.
That shit wasn't even funny. You just want to laugh because
that
shit was funny, bro.
I know I'm gonna regret this and I'm gonna hate myself, but over the years, I have learned some things. Now, it doesn't amount to a lot.
Nigga, I taught you how to
never say a lot.
I taught you how to ride a bike. I taught you how to wipe from front to back.
You doing like a Dougie.
Nigga.
He had to think about it.
Yeah, Lion had to think about the direction of the wife. I heard that.
He almost gave himself a yeasty one time. We got him together, though.
Yeasty.
Concrete almost got a UTI. Hold on, what?
Yeah, man.
Hold on. Here, I gotta say this. So, She Wolf, I didn't in any way, shape, or form mean to disrespect you or your father. I take that very seriously. And if you feel like I was trying to troll you, I deeply apologize. That was not my intention. I just want to address your assholic behavior and only that. So I do apologize if, anything with your father or something.
All right, I appreciate it. Even though you tried to throw, and that's the problem. What you did that day was try to say, hey, I'm addressing what you're doing, right? Whereas I was asking you to respect what I was saying about who I was saying it about, and you're still trying to make an excuse for what you did, but it's okay, I will still accept your apology, even though you're still trying to make an excuse.
It could be both.
Because we can win, bro. But check this out, though. AI did it, bro. Y'all remember? Any of y'all seen Coming to America? This is Black Wolf. So I think that the majority of people saw Coming to America. Anyways, it was the scene where the dude at the barbershop say, yo, I was walking down the street and I saw Martin Luther King. He punched me in my stomach. I looked up at him. He said, oh, I thought you were someone else? Bro, they made a whole AI story on it, bro. The same, bro. They did it.
Wait. So is that the old man who said he got punched by
Yes.
Yo, Nate,
they put that in chat.
Hey, did you drop the? I know this is atheism, but did you drop the picture, the photo, or the drawing you had of the pregnant dude? Did you drop that one yet?
My friend,
yeah, bro.
My friend. Hey, my friend, you're back around. I thought usually you're done for the night, in with the girlfriend for the night. You must be out driving a car in the fucking snow with the Somalis, motherfucking llamas and the Packers.
They said it was too open. It was too like. It was too direct. Yeah, it was too direct. It should have been a little bit subliminal.
Look who it is.
Rabbono Shalom.
There are followers of the Rebbe who say it is extremely useful to say Rabbono Shalom 1,000 times a day.
Rabbono Shalom.
Rabbono Shalom. Hello?
I'm just driving to jiu-jitsu, and I hope that I don't get pulled over by ICE. Hey, let me ask you, because ICE is driving around, like, I'm not worried about getting deported, but should I be smoking less weed in my car, just, like, assuming that I'm probably going to get pulled over eventually by ICE?
Yeah, I never smoke weed in my car unless I'm with, like, a really hot bitch or something.
You don't smoke weed in your car while you're driving with your knee without a seatbelt on while you're on Clubhouse talking about nothing with a stranger?
No, bro.
You never do that?
Never.
All right, well, you and I are insane in different ways.
I try to, like, keep my consumption indiscreet at home on YouTube Live. I don't actually go out into the real world with things that could get me in trouble, but that's the kind of risk taker you might be, my friend.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to go out in the real world with things that could get you in trouble.
No, dude. I keep my shit discreet, and I don't, try to cause myself fucking life disaster problems. I do everything on YouTube Live.
Right, YouTube Live. So that way, in case you date anybody who you ever date ever is going to know that you're insane.
Zach, I'm going to have to go to Israel and meet a girl who speaks Hebrew and doesn't understand what I'm even saying on YouTube Live. But she'll just watch my YouTube Lives to learn English because I'm that great of a communicator.
Right. Rabbono Shalom.
I'm actually moving to Curious Joel next week. I plan on becoming a from, and I'm going to completely stop using Clubhouse, and I'm just going to be like the richest guy in Curious Joel. It's going to be awesome.
Curious Joel, oh, that's the neighborhood in Brooklyn where they all...
No, it's Jersey.
Jersey. Dicey. Well, I'm going to jiu-jitsu.
Good for you. I'm about to take a hot bath and do some yoga, then go to the gym.
Fatty, go to the gym, vote Trump. Fatty, go to the gym, vote Trump.
That was fun, wasn't it? That went for a long time. I got go to the gym, fatties, and vote Trump. That was it. That's what I was saying for like months.
Fatty, go to the gym. Go to the gym, vote Trump. Fatty. Yeah.
That was it. There was no other message I needed to communicate other than go to the gym, fatty, and vote Trump. That's all I want to say to you.
You said, vote Trump, go to the gym, fatty.
Vote Trump, go to the gym, fatty. Vote Trump, go to the gym, fatty. Vote Trump, go to the gym, fatty.
Yeah.
We had the answer. We still have the answer. It's the same answer as before. But now, you know what I've realized, Zach?
Sorry, what did you realize?
Is that I'm actually probably gonna stop live streaming Clubhouse, in the way that I'm doing it, where I'm filming.
It's a waste of time.
No. I'm not saying I'm gonna stop. I'm saying I'm gonna turn the camera back around. This is the fun thing about making films is sometimes you film yourself, like self-portraiture. Other times you turn the camera back around and you start, because I am the most blocked person on Clubhouse, as you know. So I'm going to create some new burner accounts and we're going to start recording Clubhouse live again. But this time it's, you're not going to see me. It's just going to be the cameras facing the cameras. But yeah, that's, but then everything else is going to be Sora, where I'm just like, pushing out all these John Kitover cartoon videos, and that's it. Like, but I don't need to talk anymore. And when you get to that special place where you realize that if you're still talking, that means you're still stupid. So, anyways, I'm taking a vow of silence starting now.
Coming from you specifically, I got a lot of respect for you, and I do respect him. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
Me and him are not even close. Like in intelligence, he's 3 at least standard deviations above me in intelligence. And you guys had that debate, and it was something where you were like really cautious and tentative. You kind of like, nah, I bet, let's go, ChatGPT, let's do it now.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It wasn't
like.
People. It's like when he kind of interacts with them, it's kind of like, I don't know, he's getting humiliated about basically every, you know what I'm saying? Like, as in, they don't admit they're ignorant. I don't know. It's just, you just came at, you approached it the right way.
The people of Illinois deserve
the right level of confidence, not like arrogance. You didn't yourself. So like, I actually do think.
Wait, who?
Ethan.
Okay.
Ethan is literally right now. I think he's had a few debates publicly, and he's published a blog post. He's debated this. He's gone back and forth with articles with the quote unquote smartest man on the internet, Scott Alexander, on this Fatima, the miracle. Fatima, the Portuguese miracle. Yeah. He's seriously defending it, and he's defending it against professional philosophers. And then Mike came in the room and was basically giving this argument. So he thinks basically it's a vindication of Catholicism. So he thinks it's an argument for Christianity, but also vindicates Catholicism. Because, the apparition said in the Portuguese, some of the prophets, some of the prophecies of what she
Ethan is so smart. Just notice, Himotheus will say the word like another 1,000. They kicked me. Like, what's the deal of kicking me? We're just going to go back in another account. Here we go. This is chillism after I just trode Himotheus.
I'm begging you on March 17, 2026.
I get all the pussy, nigga. What you talking about? Come on.
Yeah, but I was going to say, when people were like, oh, that chick, definitely not for you. Last thing. So Ethan, he defends it professionally. Then he came in a room. Mike was in a room, and Mike sort of heard the argument and was just like, all right, I'll be Huckleberry. Like, let's debate it then. Come on. Because obviously most atheists have the intuition that's like ridiculous and false. Which, I mean, I still think Mike's intuition is good, but obviously this guy's like kind of the best of the best, right? And he's professionally investigating it. He's written on
Timothy, just because you're not American, do you know where that phrase, I'll be your Huckleberry, comes from?
Like Huckleberry Finn.
Like the fucking movie with Val Kilmer.
It goes in the movie.
Like it comes from the movie with Val Kilmer. Like maybe you didn't know the reference.
Yeah, I can't. You know what? I'm testing you, and I can't even think of the name.
Gonna have one person who's actually gonna retreat. And typically you don't have 2 people who are trying to confront or connect. Usually you're going to marry somebody who tends to be your opposite. Yeah, that's usually the case. I'm not saying that's the 100%, but that's usually the case. So in that case, you would retreat. And so when we would have issues, I'm like, yo, I come alive at night. You know what I'm saying? Batman. You know what I'm saying? You come alive early in the morning. I don't.
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race with 58.
Right. And so,
Madam Speaker,
I'm ready to solve the problems at night. You're ready to solve
Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock. It's time we light a
in the earlier years of our marriage is that I wanted to solve the problem at night. Usually at night is when we usually sit down and chill and connect.
Yeah.
But, I can't connect if there's a problem. So let's talk about it, and you will get emotionally exhausted.
Yeah.
And so from from that point, you would be like, I'm going to bed. And that would make me feel like, yo, what the, now I'm flipping tables. How you want to go to bed? You're not married. Can't let the sun drop on us. Nah. And you want to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? And, you doing your best to stay awake and, whatnot. But I don't know if you want to touch on that a little bit.
Yeah, I usually have a clearer head in the morning, too. Because I'm rested. So I understand. I sleep it off. And then I wake up and I'm a new person. I'm ready to talk.
And I'm not ready to talk in the morning. You start like, hey, I want to talk about yesterday, last night. And I'm like barely, opening up my eyes and you're ready to have the whole conversation. But by that time, I've woken up. I went to bed angry and I woke it up and I don't even know why I'm angry anymore. But I'm pissed. Put a 1 in the chat if you went to bed. Put a 1 in the chat if you went to bed angry. And you woke up angry, but you didn't know why you were angry. If that ever happened to you. You know what I'm saying? Rock said 0. That's never happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Royalty says 1. All right. Shekel says 1. All right. Deanna says that never.
You see, a lot of women want to sabotage the relationship.
All right. Kenny said you need more. All right. Yep. But yeah, I mean, y'all hearing the words.
Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock.
It's time we light a fire under this Congress and get to work for working families. We can do better, and we will. With 98 Kitover driving up ice. 5 seconds left. He winds, shoots.
That was a different time. I was crowned prom king. I made myself a promise to never stop leading. In college, I put my head down, studied late, and graduated time.
They knew it was coming. They saved themselves the embarrassment.
Hey,
Yeah.
Niles, that was you that brought up taxes?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just did a quick search just because we had talked about it before. So 2022, it was undocumented immigrants paid an estimated $96.7 billion into federal, state, and local taxes.
That's great.
So what I know. So
Bring them on over.
What part of taxes are they?
But what about
those are the ones that are fighting for citizenship. That's not all of them.
Yeah, like what about the people that didn't pay taxes? Well, how do you count that?
Yes, I hear that point, but those ones who are fighting for citizenship are possibly going to be that are being deported. So it's like, regardless if they're fighting or not, to the standard, they are undocumented and they are not legally citizens yet. And they're contributing to our society. So it's just weird. It's just, okay, here's...
Weird is not evidence. These are parasites who are draining our society of our precious resources. These are illegal alien invaders, and no matter how you try to spin it...
Lower your fucking phone.
Stop changing the setting, bro.
Hello?
Okay, so like I was saying, here's my theory. This is what it just... Devil, get behind me. Not today, Satan.
Take them off.
What I'm saying, this is my theory. I don't really think that there is a care that there are illegal immigrants.
And we will, with 98.
I don't think
Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock.
It's time we light a fire under this Congress and get to work for working families. We can do better, and we will. With 98.
Doesn't matter what president, is that they want to solidify and put a stamp that we are in control. What we say will go. Doesn't matter who you are, where you come from, if you're American, if you're not American. If you do not follow this regime of the U.S. government, there will be consequences. And we have to make examples out of someone, but they're not stupid enough to truly make examples out of American citizens, because then they really know that they will have a riot. So that is my theory on that.
But what about
because
national
if it was,
security?
What do you mean now? There is no such thing as national security. People can hack into anything. These other governments hack into other government stuff all the time. There is no such thing as national security. Nothing has been secure for years and years and years and years.
Okay, I'll take that. That's a different perspective.
So, and if
true.
there was such thing as national, okay, you work for them? I don't think so. So.
I'm saying if we strictly think. How do you know who I work for? If we think economically, we can.
Because you would not be having these conversations if you did. You would not have the time of day to be having these conversations. I can tell you that.
That's ignorant.
But it's not. It's not. It's really not.
It is. That's very ignorant.
And then you would be compromising
There's somebody that knows information about national security.
Okay, so do you know that information?
It's because they jump on a talking app. You're saying, oh.
Do you know that information?
Yes, I do. Actually, the Department of Defense is under the largest attack right now.
Do you work for these agencies?
Especially cyber.
Do you work for these agencies?
Knowing.
Do you work for these agencies?
Knowing the information.
Do you work for these agencies?
Can we let Niles the information?
Do you work for these agencies?
Can he reply? Yeah. Can I finish?
He's not answering the question. He said
I don't. Yeah, I said I knew. So.
Okay, so that was one point. That was one answer. Right. The next question is, do you work for these agencies?
Anybody that works for these agencies, I don't think they would get on this app and admit that they work for these agencies, for one. And to your point, for national security.
Do you work for these agencies?
Oh.
Because if you're telling the information, you're still putting national security at risk, correct?
No, I'm not. There is national security.
How? How are you not?
You're saying that there's no national security.
Yes, I'm saying there's no national security in the sense of these other countries. Okay, so these other countries, they have people who hack into other countries' national security information that is supposedly secure. I don't think that it's as secure as we think it to us. Yes, 100%. To people who are trying to go against it, 100%. But have we not come to the conclusion in this conversation that majority of these head leaders, these big wigs, these people running the country all work together?
On our way to Brussels. There's a meeting.
Or are we just going to not connect the dots all the time?
I'm just saying, you originally said that there's no national security.
I did say that.
Yeah, you were leading with economics, and I was just saying that national security goes into the equation.
But we understand what she's saying, even though we know, like, we do have a defense force, but everybody, like, we get how many data breaches, messages, our emails, like, every month.
Consistently.
Yeah, so I understand what she's saying. I understand both sides saying, especially because you know what we do with the government and shit.
Right. You gotta pick a side, nigga.
So I still said what I said, and I meant it.
Madam Speaker,
Second, again to the point, if you work for one of these agencies that is supposed to keep our national security safe, and you're up here telling the knowledge that you know and the information that you know, then you are not keeping national security secure.
No, you're not understanding that at all.
Madam Speaker,
no, I do understand. If you're telling me information that's not supposed to be known,
what information did I tell you that's not supposed to be known?
No, she's not talking about you directly, bro. She's not talking about you.
It's not about you. The world is not
talking about.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about me.
No, she's talking about clearance-based information. You know, like if somebody would have clubhouse and they were actually a part of that fucking last military strike that Donald Trump did, and that shit ended up coming out like shit, like things that nobody is supposed to know. That's why we have different clearance levels, because there's levels to information, right?
Yeah, security clearance is such right.
Like I said,
Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock. It's time we let up.
Shake the devil off. So you call it Savior. In the name of Jesus, shake the devil off.
If the shoe fits, wear it. If you wear a 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, a 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, wear that one.
I wear 13.
Rock it. That's a small foot, but wear it.
God damn.
What's going on over there?
I know we said 13 is a small foot.
Yes, that is a small foot. The shoes inside my house are ginormous.
Let them live, Smurf. Let them live. That's what's wrong with your nervous system right
Yes.
now.
6'9", 17 size shoe. Yes, ginormous.
You're working your nerves up again.
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral
They
race.
always got his jobs available.
Madam Speaker, the people.
When you order it online, it is available.
Now, when you go get them J's and you wear like a 9 or a 10, 11, your shit gonna be gone. You wear 17, they gonna have your shit.
Actually, when he like
You can't find
he does buy a lot of shoes, but when he goes to buy them online, I promise you, like if he's not on the website or whatever app he's using immediately, like if he's not there before it happens, within 5 minutes his shoe size is sold.
They don't make a lot at that size.
Yeah, that's true. They don't even make a lot of that size.
Exclusive. Get like me.
Shit. Well,
They don't
I
make
guess
socks
when you
that
say
size.
that.
That's crazy.
What size you talking about?
Size 17.
No, shorty. One of my mentees, he got a son that's fucking 16 or 17 wearing size. He was wearing size 15s, bro. I'm like, he's a teenager, bro. I'm like, nigga, I hope you got an East Bay book.
I need to wear hoodies for socks, bro.
I'm hollering. I'm gonna tell him that tonight. I'm like, hey, did you know you wear hoodie socks? Y'all got any more jokes?
That is great. For real, when your feet that big, like, ain't no way in hell you not kicking the bed every time you walk past it.
It's what I'm like this, bro. Y'all ever had Obey hot sauce? That shit good as fuck.
What's it taste like?
Obey is Obey.
Oh, see, I don't like Texas ones.
What you like, Louisiana?
I'm more of like a Cholula kind of girl. Like I'm making at home.
I got that in here.
Oh, my daughter loves Cholula.
Man, listen, Tapatio, man, put that on everything.
More Tapatio. I also do red hot.
It depends what I'm eating. If I'm having like tacos, Tapatio is just like a topping that goes on it. But if I'm having
y'all still in here
I
talking
knew y'all
Mexican?
was some Latinos.
I was just about to say that.
No, we talking Mexican.
No, we're just talking hot sauces. But if I want like a little, like if I want like spice, I'll do either like a salsa verde or like a.
Why do y'all season y'all food just to douse it in hot sauce? Like that really pisses me off.
It's an enhancement.
No, y'all do.
My daughter.
Y'all hot sauce eaters, y'all be dousing that shit.
It makes that because I'll make something and like she puts it on everything. I like a little hot sauce every now and then.
Bro, you know what really grinds my
that shit pisses me
gears?
off when she covers the food I made.
No, facts, Mel. Like when I take my hard-earned time to cook some food and season it right and get all the flavors, and then you go and grab a bottle of fucking hot sauce, get out.
Okay, then make it spicy and people won't grab hot sauce.
Nah, it really does.
See,
piss me off. It really does.
I'm a sauce. I like sauces. Now, you can't just drown your food in it. To your point, because you got to be able to taste all the seasonings. So it's an enhancement. A little drop, couple drops here, there will do you. If you do too much, you're just
y'all be shaking that shit like salt and pepper on y'all food. I'd be like, God damn.
Man, I made some bang bang sauce. I made some bang bang paprika.
I like bang bang shrimp.
It gotta be smoked paprika.
Is it freaking just a red bell pepper roasted,
basically.
Just dried out bell peppers. Yeah. But you can't go wrong with bell peppers either.
Right?
You can actually, because bell peppers get bitter over time, so you have to watch out.
Well, you get the sweet ones then.
No.
Never say cooking advice from Chuck ever in my life.
It depends. Let bell peppers sit in stews. No, bro.
Sitting in
it's the difference. No, fam. It's the difference between the male and the female bell pepper, bro. It depends on how many you have on the bottom.
Y'all be eating the orange one, the sweet pepper? That's my favorite.
That shit good as fuck.
So, sitting in a stew, it will get better. It may not. I was only making one point, not all the points.
You gotta put it in the gumbo.
I use the yellow and the orange one when I make the beef stew thing, and it's so good. And I use this El Pato sauce, which is, yes, I think it might be Mexican. Look, sure. It's fucking, it's hot sauce. It makes it so good.
My favorite pepper is a poblano.
Poblanos are so fucking good.
That's the orange one, right?
No, it's
what
green.
Is it?
It's long and green.
What's the orange sweet one called?
I think just an orange sweet pepper.
I'm dead.
Orange.
It might be. It might just be.
Orange
oh my God,
sweet
have you
pepper.
guys made
Hold
stuffed
on.
bell peppers though? Who was it? Chanel said it in the chat. Oh my gosh, my daughter loves when I make stuff.
Does not limit
For bell peppers, I think.
You know,
Look at Sarone.
Y'all
Y'all really about to make me look
what did
it
he
up.
say?
Hold on. He just said plain bell peppers.
No, because I got a bag and they were long peppers and they were red, yellow, and orange, and it just said long sweet peppers.
Oh, you know what? Okay, you're supposed to make, what was it? Because I think Dolly was in here, and Dolly was in here.
It's the Kubo.
She was saying that's how you make, what was it? It was a specific thing. She gave the recipe, how to make, where is it? I can't remember the name of it.
It's called a Scotch bonnet pepper.
It was a type of sauce. Oh, sofrito. That's what she said. She said to use those little sweet chili peppers.
That's the hot
for
spicy shit.
sofrito.
Yeah, it's called the Cubano orange or Cuba orange sweet pepper. I can literally eat that like it's chips.
All the islands.
Oh, so it's not ajecitos or whatever they're called. Ajecito?
Y'all got those stuffed peppers with the cream cheese in it? I think you get it from like Trader Joe's.
Oh, you like shit stuffed with cream cheese in your mouth?
I do. When you taste like that.
I'm sorry. Y'all know what I mean. I wasn't trying to say it like that.
Get it from Trader Joe's.
But I really don't like stuffed jalapenos.
Treasury Secretary described you as
y'all be putting ground beef in y'all stuff. What you be stuffing in it now?
Oh, Camila, my daughter, when she makes them, what does she put in them? She puts cream cheese, so she'll get like the little green ones, and then she'll like cut them open and put cream cheese. But I'm trying to think what else she puts in there. She makes this little thing.
I done seen somebody make a hamburger with that.
sexual slur that people here probably don't want to hear.
With that little stuffed pepper, like they grill it or put it in the oven and then they slice it like little hamburger slices.
Oh, and put one on each side and eat it.
That shit good as fuck.
Yeah, they eat the stuffed pepper like a hamburger, yeah.
That sounds good.
Instead of having the bread as the bun.
The only thing that makes chili is
Put it in the Treasury.
Wait, what? There's too many people. Prison food and chili.
Yo, that's all I heard.
No, I was shocked you never had it, because it's like a Mexican dish, and I know you don't have a lot of Hispanic friends.
I haven't. That's interesting. I mean, because I've had what is it called when they put flour on them, and it's I think they're the big bell peppers. I've never made it myself. I forgot what it's called. Oh my God, but it's so fucking good. Like they cover them in flour and then they fry them up. And I forgot what else they. It's them. But I've never had like I think that's an Americanized version. You gotta remember that a lot of these things, like they're like, because I don't think that's something where they're like, oh, in Mexico they have fucking chili peppers as a hamburger bun. Like I'm pretty sure.
The same thing as the flying what it's not. I always call it the flying onion, but it's the flying Dutchman.
Oh.
Don't nobody.
Oh, the onion
Look
burger.
at you ready to eat some fucking bologna.
The onion is the bread.
Yeah, the onion bell pepper burger. Serrano.
Sounds good too.
Yeah, that shit fire.
Yeah, it's the Flying Dutchman. It's like another version of a burger, but with onions for the bread.
Hey, did y'all know
they got a French onion burger too? That shit looks fire.
Y'all not supposed to cut y'all bell pepper up and put it in.
You know that's keto friendly.
Oh, yeah, I was talking about
it is.
You had a
chili what?
A chili relleno. It's basically like a bell pepper, like a poblano. It's a poblano chili stuffed with cheese, battered and fried, and then they put like this sauce, or sometimes it's in this broth. It's fucking good. That shit is so good.
You talking about
when they fry the whole motherfucker, that shit is crazy.
Man,
like a cheddar popper.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, I feel like it kind of.
What's a cheddar popper?
But it's
a fried jalapeno with stuffed cheese.
Yeah. But just imagine a big one, and it's made in like it's a big ass pepper. It's bigger than the little ones you get like wherever, I don't know.
Whenever you come back down to Texas, I'm gonna treat you to
Girl, you not from here. I told Alexis that shit last night. Like you swear, you just know where to take everybody. Okay, you not. Go back to Oklahoma.
Hey, Lynn, I'm pulling up the text.
Take your ass back to Oklahoma.
Hey, Lynn, I'm pulling up the text.
How she gonna take you out if she ain't took me out yet? Like I'm tired.
I thought you were jealous.
I'm really tired of the bullshit.
Texas Twinkies. I'm putting them on the Texas Twinkies.
Motherfuckers so good. Oh my god. You can only get the Texas Twinkies at the fair, so let's not.
No,
Where are you going to get them?
Where? Mexico location is better.
You didn't been to the fair.
You gotta go to the Mexican show like it.
One night
I don't like this animosity between the two of you.
I don't really care. I don't care.
I need you to
be a good baby mama and mind your business. Be a good baby mama and mind your motherfucking.
But see, when it when it affects you, then it affects me. So animosity, I don't know about. I don't know how I'm feeling about it.
Until these hoes learn to stop hurting my feelings, it's always gonna be up. But anywho, back to the stuff peppers.
But when is it gonna stop? Because
y'all acting like I voted for Kamala today.
They did.
Who's bring that attention?
I did. I did. I 100. So you're very accurate in your statement. I appreciate that. Thank you for seeing me. I feel seen and heard and loved. Thank you.
Wait, who's Britt got beef with? Who we got beef with?
Walking around with y'all, I done left the weed in the car.
They know who I'm talking to.
That's what I know. What happened? What happened, Universe? What happened?
Who she got out of mess with?
Can we go back to the stuffed peppers and the fried chicken?
We will.
Hey, Britt, check your phone.
I'm gonna close with this. I really want animosity. Your ghetto. Your house is ghetto. Your car is ghetto. Your feet are ghetto. Your shoes are ghetto. Yours ghetto. Listen. I really just want y'all to get along. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, Universe, I will. Just for you. I got you. Who beat you right now?
It's over. It's over.
Are you?
I don't know. I don't know if I agree with Universe. I want to know who it is first. Let's see.
No, y'all know it's not. I was not talking to y'all. I was talking to them.
I'm gonna say no.
As long as they both light skinned, I don't care.
They know.
Yo,
they know exactly
Lynn,
who
what?
I'm talking to.
Did you say something about light skin? What did you say? Anyway, what
Okay, so back to the peppers. Back to the peppers.
Yeah,
Where you
back to
taking
y'all
me?
raggedy ass bell peppers.
Not raggedy.
Bitch. Not too much on the peppers.
Hey, did y'all know when you cut a pepper, you're supposed to leave it out and not put it in a sandwich bag?
Did you see that on TikTok?
Y'all know it's a lot of things y'all shouldn't be putting in the refrigerator. That be
That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to cut it up, put it in your food.
Yeah, but you don't use it all sometimes.
Why is this conversation?
Wait, have y'all been seeing all those little videos though? Like the garlic's like, when you chop me up, you have to wait 10 minutes to get all the best properties.
Yeah,
Yes, I want to start making those type of AI videos.
Everybody doing it, so that's the thing about it.
I don't give a damn about them. Yeah, Mello, I'm gonna take you to get a Texas Twinkie. So it's something.
Wait, a Texas
And then we're
Twinkie?
going to go see the musical.
Oh, the musical? Which one?
It got 18 Grammy, 18 nominated to your musical. Said, what about Sagittarius?
Who said something about
Forget them
Sagittarius?
Sagittarius. It's Aquarius season. Where the Aquarius at?
It's the real niggas.
Where the hell you get Sagittarius?
Right here, baby.
It's the real niggas season.
My birthday's tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
Sarone, I don't know who the real nigga that we talking about, Sarone.
Sarone. You're an Aquarius.
Thank you, peace.
Hey, y'all hurry up and get this shit over with so we get the Pisces season.
Don't nobody want to hear you cry all month. Meet mute up.
Shout out to the Pisces. Shout out to the Pisces.
Orlando gonna be crying all
Shout out to
month.
them
Oh,
Pisces.
hell no.
Who's a Pisces?
Universe of Pisces.
Oh, dang.
Universe of fucking Pisces. Oh,
Brown.
wait, Brown is a Pisces?
Brown definitely crying.
I did not know that.
Who is we crying?
Is that why
Brown
Brown Tiffin be
skin.
flaring up like that?
They so sensitive.
Brown,
you definitely give off Gemini. No, you know what? You and O'Dane do kind of act alike a little bit.
Him and O'Dane act a lot alike.
Really?
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth.
Attitude that you're saying, Tom?
Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Frater Perturabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has
Hi
the
everyone.
right
Welcome to another Revolutionary Fireside Chat. Thank you.
take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom you will.
Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock. It's time we light a fire under
They shall serve, love is the law. And the joy of the world.
Madam,
Do what thou wilt shall be the whole
Hi, everyone.
of the law. Thou hast nothing but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall save thee. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Frater Perturabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will,
As I said, well, yes, Antler, so just a heads up, you know what I mean?
Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, carve, etch and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. The right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will. The slave shall serve, love is the law, love under will, the law of the strong, this is our law, and the joy of the world.
And lastly, I'd like to quickly address the police officers of January 6th. Mr. Don, Mr. Fanone, Mr. Godell, Mr. Hodges.
Shall say nay, every man and every woman is a star, there is no God.
I'm on my way to Brussels. There's a meeting of the worst of them. They're not expecting me. The second we landed, they were counting money while we picked up something. It's time to go back home, so we don't have to take that tonight. They get
John Kitover.
People ask me about healthy eating. I keep it simple. Start with real food. I'm on my way to...
And lastly,
Why do you have to swear at me? What's that? Why do you have to swear at me? Oh, dude, don't pretend like we're not little enemies. Go fuck yourself. Well, why do you have to lose?
Santa baby, Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, go, go.
How much have you...
Go, go, go.
Carthage, though a commercial republic, was the aggressor in the very war that ended in her destruction. Hannibal had carried her arms into the heart of Italy, and to the gates of Rome before Scipio in turn gave him an overthrow in the territories of Carthage, and made a conquest of the Commonwealth. Venice in later times figured more than once in wars of ambition, till becoming an object to the other Italian states. Pope Julius too found means to accomplish that formidable league, which gave a deadly blow to the power and pride of this haughty republic. The provinces of Holland, till they were overwhelmed in debts and taxes, took a leading and conspicuous part in the wars of Europe.
I have...
They had furious contest with England for the dominion of the sea, and were among the most persevering and most implacable of the opponents of Louis XIV. In the government of Britain, the representatives of the people compose one branch of the national legislature. Commerce has been for ages the predominant pursuit of that country. Few nations, nevertheless, have been more frequently engaged in war. And the wars in which that kingdom has been engaged have, in numerous instances, proceeded from the people. There have been, if I may so express it, almost as many popular as royal wars. The cries of the nation and the importunities of their representatives upon various occasions dragged their monarchs into war or continued them in it, contrary to their inclinations. Sometimes contrary to the real interest of the state. In that memorable struggle for superiority between the rival houses of Austria and Bourbon, which so long kept Europe in a flame, it is well known that the antipathies of the English against the French, seconding the ambition, or rather the avarice, of a favored leader, then protracted the war beyond the limits marked out by sound policy, and for considerable time in opposition to the views of the court. The wars of these two last-mentioned nations have in a great measure grown out of commercial considerations, the desire of supplanting and the fear of being supplanted, either in particular branches of traffic or in the general advantages of trade and navigation. From this summary of what has taken place in other countries, whose situations have borne found the nearest resemblance to
I'm asking, I'm begging you on March 17, 2026, write in my name for Congress from the national debt spiraling out of.
Which would seduce us to
Madam Speaker, the people of Illinois deserve more than gridlock.
cordiality between the members of the present.
Madam Speaker, the Judges fire Shaw! Peoria steals it in the fire!
Enough of the fallacy. Extravagance of those idle
Type his name, John Kitover.
from the imperfections, weaknesses and evils incident.
All right, let's get this on with the show. These leaves don't stand a chance. And one more thing to put.
Is it not time to awake from the deceitful dream of a golden age? Action for the direction of our political conduct.
For a new season, we will.
As well as the other inhabitants of the globe, are yet remote from the happy empire of perfect wisdom.
They'll say nothing beats this roast.
Give your campaign speeches.
Let the point of extreme depression to which our national committees
In John Kitover. Cast.
Okay.
let the inconveniences felt everywhere from a lax and ill administration of government. Let the revolt of a part of the state of North Carolina, the late menacing disturbances in Pennsylvania, and the actual insurrection.
Oh, hey, look who it is. It's our friend Mark. Hey, Mark.
Massachusetts.
Are you here to report my account? Maybe I should kick you before you can report me. The fucking clubhouse police here. The filibusterer. The world famous Mark. The $20,000 day trader. Wow. Big time is here. Oh, the day trader, the super day trader here is here. Welcome to the show, Mark. Hello? Hello? Oh, Mark just wanted to get his little word in. Then he's going to report me or something. What a weirdo. Enjoy sitting in the goo. Let me help you to the exit. Let me do you a favor, Mark. Oh, Mark is back! Wow! Hey, Mark! Welcome to America First, MAGA! You want to come up and say hello? Come on, raise your hand, Mark! Yeah! Welcome back to the show, Mark! Mark, actually, I'm just going to let you sit in the goo where you belong. Not going to bring you up and dirty our beautiful stage here. Enjoy the music if you want. I'm going to go hop in a hot bath. Have a great day, Mark!
And so on without end is the cleverness of the evil one in exploiting our weaknesses, our likes and dislikes. I need to be free of those telling me what to do in order to attain my real fulfillment. If I suppress my sensual impulses and urges, I may do harm to my natural development. I am a mature person. I can read whatever I wish. answer. Seem to be the answer. So what is the use of praying? My conscience is the only guide I need. As long as I am at peace with my conscience, I need not worry. Even if some of my acts and decisions are not always. Then this soon send the chicks to the edge.
The utility of a confederacy, as well to suppress faction and to guard the internal tranquility of states, as to increase their external force and security, is in reality not a new idea. It has been practiced upon in different countries and ages. It has received the sanction of the most approved writers on the subject of politics. The opponents of the plan proposed have, with great assiduity, cited and circulated the observations of Montesquieu on the necessity of a contracted territory for a republican government. But they seem not to have been apprised of the sentiments of that great man expressed in another part of his work, nor to have adverted to the consequences of the principle to which they subscribe with such ready acquiescence. Recommends a small extent for republics. The standards he had in view were of dimensions far short of the limits of almost every one of these states. Not Virginia, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, New York, North Carolina, nor Georgia can by any means be compared with the models from which he reasoned and to which the terms of his description apply. If we therefore take his ideas on this point as the criterion of truth, we shall be driven to the alternative, either of taking refuge at once in the arms of monarchy, or splitting ourselves into an infinity of little jealous, clashing, tumultuous commonwealths, the wretched nurseries of unceasing discord, and the miserable objects of universal pity or contempt. Some of the writers who have come forward on the other side of the question seem to have been aware of the dilemma, and have even been bold enough to hint at the division of the larger states as a desirable thing. Such an infatuated policy, such a desperate expedient might, by the multiplication of petty offices, answer the views of men who possess not qualifications to extend their influence beyond the narrow circles of personal intrigue. But it could never promote the greatness or happiness of the people of America.
utmost moment to the peace and liberty of the states as a barrier against domestic faction and insurrection. It is impossible to read the history of the petty republics of Greece and Italy without feeling sensations of horror and disgust at the distractions with which they were continually agitated, and at the rapid succession of revolutions by which they were kept in a state of perpetual vibration between the extremes of tyranny and anarchy. If they exhibit occasional calms, these only serve as short-lived contrasts to the furious storms that are to succeed. If now and then intervals of felicity open to view, we behold them with a mixture of regret arising from the reflection that the pleasing scenes before us are soon to be overwhelmed by the tempestuous waves of sedition and party rage. Momentary rays of glory break forth from the gloom while they dazzle us with a transient and fleeting brilliancy. They at the same time admonish us to lament that the vices of government should pervert the direction and tarnish the luster of those bright talents and exalted endowments for which the favored soils that produced them have been so justly celebrated. From the disorders that disfigure the annals of those republics, the advocates of despotism have drawn arguments, not only against the forms of republican government, but against the very principles of civil liberty. They have decried all free government as inconsistent with the order of society, and have indulged themselves in malicious exultation over its friends and partisans happily for mankind. Stupendous fabrics reared on the basis of liberty, which have flourished for ages, have, in a few glorious instances, refuted their gloomy sophism. Then, I trust, America will be the broad and solid foundation of other edifices, not less magnificent, which will be equally permanent monuments of their errors. But it is not to be denied that the portraits they have sketched of Republican government were too just copies of the originals from which they were taken. If it had been found impractical to have devised models of a more perfect structure, the enlightened friends to liberty would have been obliged to abandon the cause of that species of government as indefensible. The science of politics, however, like most other sciences, has received great improvement. The efficacy of various principles is now well understood, which were either not known at all or imperfectly known to the ancients. The regular distribution of power into distinct departments, the introduction of legislative balances and checks, the institution of courts composed of judges holding their offices during good behavior, the representation of the people in the legislature by deputies of their own election. These are wholly new discoveries, or have made their principal progress towards perfection in modern times. They are means, and powerful means, by which the excellences of Republican government may be retained and its imperfections lessened or avoided. To this catalog of circumstances that tend to the amelioration of popular systems of civil government, I shall venture, however novel it may appear to some, to add one more on a principle which has been made the foundation of an objection to the new Constitution. I mean, the enlargement of the orbit within which such systems are to revolve, either in respect to the dimensions of a single state or to the consolidation of several smaller states into one great confederacy. The latter is that which immediately concerns the object under consideration. It will, however, be of use to examine the principle in its application to a single state, which shall be attended to in another place.
There's 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Court frigid thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath through them be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divine be free from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and key turned inward, miss no atom of anesthetic. On one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn of thy being in one word.
Still that ecstasy prolonged, that meditation deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract.
First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy feet be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well till life be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth let the thought divinely free from sense of service and entity. Watch every thought that springs and has hour after all thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward mist, no atom of analysis.
Six on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong.
Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one are power. Time that the midnight blossom flower, the one this is. Yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. So like a flame straight and unstarred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act.
Lost all these things in water with power to let the midnight blossom flower. And this is yet even this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss.
In the wide field of Western territory, therefore, we perceive an ample theater for hostile pretensions, without any umpire or common judge to interpose between the contending parties. To reason from the past to the future, we shall have good ground to apprehend that the sword would sometimes be appealed to as the arbiter of their differences. The circumstances of the dispute between Connecticut and Pennsylvania, respecting the land at Wyoming, admonish us not to be sanguine in expecting an easy accommodation of such differences. The Articles of Confederation oblige the parties to submit the matter to the decision of a federal court. The submission was made, and the court decided in favor of Pennsylvania. But Connecticut gave strong indications of dissatisfaction with that determination, nor did she appear to be entirely resigned to it, till, by negotiation and management, something like an equivalent was found for the loss she supposed herself to have sustained. Nothing here said is intended to convey the slightest censure on the conduct of that state. She no doubt sincerely believed herself to have been injured by the decision, and states, like individuals, acquiesce with great reluctance in determinations to their disadvantage. Those who had an opportunity of seeing the inside of the transactions which attended the progress of the controversy between this state and the District of Vermont can vouch the opposition we experienced, as well from states not interested as from those which were interested in the claim, and can attest the danger to which the peace of the Confederacy might have been exposed had this state attempted to assert its rights by force. Two motives preponderated in that opposition. One, a jealousy entertained of our future power, and the other, the interest of certain individuals of influence in the neighboring states, who had obtained grants of lands under the actual government of that district. Even the states which brought forward claims in contradiction to ours seemed more solicitous to dismember this state than to establish their own pretensions. These were New Hampshire, Massachusetts, and Connecticut, New Jersey, and Rhode Island, upon all occasions
discovered a warm zeal for the independence of Vermont and Maryland, till alarmed by the appearance of a connection between Canada and that state, entered deeply into the same views. These, being small states, saw with an unfriendly eye the perspective of our growing greatness. In a review of these transactions, we may trace some of the causes which would be likely to embroil the states with each other, if it should be their unpropitious destiny to become disunited. The competitions of commerce would be another fruitful source of contention. The states less favorably circumstanced would be desirous of escaping from the disadvantages of local situation and of sharing in the advantages of their more fortunate neighbors. Each state or separate confederacy would pursue a system of commercial policy peculiar to itself. This would occasion distinctions, preferences, and exclusions which would beget discontent. The habits of intercourse on the basis of equal privileges to which we have been accustomed since the earliest settlement of the country would give a keener edge to those causes of discontent than they would naturally have independent of this circumstance. We should be ready to denominate injuries those things which were in reality the justifiable acts of independent, sovereign is consulting a distinct interest, the spirit of enterprise which characterizes the commercial part of America has left no occasion of displaying itself unimproved. It is not at all probable that this unbridled spirit would pay much respect to those regulations of trade by which particular states might endeavor to secure exclusive benefits to their own citizens. The infractions of these regulations on one side, the efforts to prevent and repel them on the other, would naturally lead to outrages, and these to reprisals and wars. Observation that the people of any country, if like the Americans intelligent and well-informed, and steadily persevere for many years in an erroneous opinion respecting their interest, the consideration naturally tends to create great respect for the high opinion which the people of America have so long and uniformly attained of the importance of their continuing firmly united under one federal government vested with sufficient powers for all general and national purposes. More attentively I consider and investigate the reasons which appear to have given birth to this opinion, the more I become convinced that they are cogent and conclusive. Among the many objects to which a wise and free people find it necessary to direct their attention, that of providing for their safety seems to be the first. The safety of the people doubtless has relation to a great variety of circumstances and considerations, and consequently affords great latitude to those who wish to define it precisely and comprehensively. At present, I mean only to consider it as it respects security for the preservation of peace and tranquility, as well as against dangers from foreign arms and influence, as from dangers of the like kind arising from domestic causes. As the former of these comes first in order, it is proper and should be the first discussed. Let us therefore proceed to examine whether the people are not right in their opinion that a cordial union under an efficient national government affords them the best security that can be devised against hostilities from abroad. The number of wars which have happened or will happen in the world will always be found to be in proportion to the number and weight of the causes, whether real or pretended, which provoke or invite them. If this remark be just, it becomes useful to inquire whether so many just causes of war are likely to be given by United America as by disuniting America. For if it should turn out that United America will probably give the fewest, then it will follow that in this respect the Union tends most to preserve the people in a state of peace with other nations.
about the secrets of the inner life and reveal to the dreamer hidden factors of his personality.
My friends, it is wise to nourish the soul. Otherwise you will breed dragons and devils in your heart.
Hidden in our problems is a bit of still undeveloped personality. A precious fragment of the psyche. Without this, we face resignation, bitterness, and everything else that is hostile to life.
We should grow like a tree that likewise does not know its law. We tie ourselves up with intentions, not mindful of the fact that intention is the limitation, yes, the exclusion of life.
You do not have an inferior function. It has you.
For underlying all philosophies and all religions are the facts of the human soul, which may ultimately be the arbiters of truth and error.
Our biggest problems cannot be resolved. They must be outgrown.
The fool is the precursor to the savior.
In spite of our proud domination of nature, we are still her victims, for we have not even learned to control our nature.
Good advice is often a doubtful remedy, but generally not dangerous because it has so little effect.
Archetypal images decide the fate of man.
The underlying primary psychic reality is so inconceivably complex that it can be grasped only at the farthest reach of intuition, and then but very dimly. That is why it needs symbols.
Nobody is immune to a nationwide evil unless he is unshakably convinced of the danger of his own character being tainted by the same evil.
Life calls not for perfection, but for completeness.
To the scientific mind, such phenomena as symbolic ideas are most irritating because they cannot be formulated in a way that satisfies our intellect and logic.
What you call knowledge is an attempt to impose something comprehensible on life.
It is precisely the most subjective ideas which, being closest to nature and to the living being, deserve to be called the truest.
Just as we tend to assume that the world is as we see it, we naively suppose that the people are as we imagine them to be.
Only the complete person knows how unbearable man is to himself.
Because when once an efficient national government is established, the best men in the country will not only consent to serve, but also will generally be appointed to manage it. For although town or country, or other contracted influence, may or senates or courts of justice, or executive departments, yet more general and extensive reputation for talents and other qualifications will be necessary to recommend men to offices under the national government, especially as it will have the widest field for choice, never experienced the want of proper persons, which is not uncommon in some of the states. Hence, it will result that the administration, the political councils, and the judicial decisions of the national government will be more wise, systematical, and judicious than those of individual states, and consequently more satisfactory with respect to other nations, as well as more safe with respect to us. Because under the national government, treaties and articles of treaties, as well as the laws of nations, will always be expounded in one sense and executed in the same manner. Whereas adjudications on the same points and questions in 13 states or in 3 or 4 confederacies will not always accord or be consistent, and that as well from the variety of independent courts and judges appointed by different and independent governments as from the different local laws and interests which may affect and influence them. The wisdom of the convention in committing such questions to the jurisdiction, judgment of courts appointed by and responsible only to one national government cannot be too much commended, because the prospect of present loss or advantage may often tempt the governing party in 1 or 2 states to swerve from good faith and justice. But those temptations not reaching the other states, and consequently having little or no influence on the national government, temptation will be fruitless, and good faith and justice be preserved. The keys of the treaty of peace, wherein adds great weight to this reasoning, because even if the governing party in a state should be disposed to resist such temptations, yet as such temptations may and commonly do result from circumstances peculiar to the state, and may affect a great number of the inhabitants, the governing party may not always be able, if willing, to prevent the injustice meditated, or to punish the aggressors. But the national government
utility of a confederacy, as well to suppress faction and to guard the internal tranquility of states, as to increase their external force and security, is in reality not a new idea. It has been practiced upon in different countries and ages, and has received the sanction of the most approved writers on the subject of politics. The opponents of the plan proposed have, with great assiduity, cited and circulated observations of Montesquieu on the necessity of a contracted territory for a republican government, but they seem not to have been apprised of the sentiments of that great man expressed in another part of his work, nor to have adverted to the consequences of the principle to which they subscribe with such ready acquiescence. When Montesquieu recommends a small extent for republics, the standards he had in view were of dimensions far short of the limits of almost every one of these states. Neither Virginia, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, New York, North Carolina, nor Georgia can by any means be compared with the models from which he reasoned and to which the terms of his description apply. If we therefore take his ideas on this point as the criterion of truth, we shall be driven to the alternate either of taking refuge at once in the arms of monarchy, or of splitting ourselves into an infinity of little jealous, clashing, tumultuous commonwealths, the wretched nurseries of unceasing discord, and the miserable objects of universal pity or contempt. Some of the writers who have come forward on the other side of the question seem to have been aware of the dilemma, and have even been bold enough to hint at the division of the larger states as a desirable thing. Such an infatuated policy, such a desperate expedient might, by the multiplication of petty offices, answer the views of men who possess not qualifications to extend their influence beyond the narrow circles of personal intrigue. But it could never promote the greatness or happiness of the people of America.
Federalist No. 7. The same subject continued, concerning dangers from dissensions between the states. For the Independent Journal, Alexander Hamilton. To the people of the state of New York, it is sometimes asked, with an air of seeming triumph, what inducements could the states have, if disunited, to make war upon each other? It would be a full answer to this question to say, precisely the same inducements which have at different times deluged in blood all the nations in the world. But unfortunately for us, the question admits of a more particular answer. There are causes of differences within our immediate contemplation, of the tendency of which, even under the restraints of a federal constitution, we have had sufficient experience to enable us to form a judgment of what might be expected if those restraints were removed. Territorial disputes have at all times been found one of the most fertile sources of hostility among nations. Perhaps the greatest proportion of wars that have desolated the earth have sprung from this origin. This cause would exist among us in full force. We have a vast tract of unsettled territory within the boundaries of the United States. There still are discordant and undecided claims between several of them, and the dissolution of the Union would lay a foundation for similar claims between them all. It is well known that they have heretofore had serious and animated discussion concerning the rights to the lands which were ungranted at the time of the Revolution, and which usually went under the name of Crown lands. The states within the limits of whose colonial governments they were comprised have claimed them as their property. The others have contended that the rights of the Crown in this article devolved upon the Union, especially as to all that part of the Western Territory which, either by actual possession or through the submission of the Indian proprietors, was subjected to the jurisdiction of the King of Great Britain, till it was relinquished in the Treaty of Peace. This, it has been said, was at all events an acquisition to the Confederacy by compact with a foreign power. It has been the prudent policy of Congress to appease this controversy by prevailing upon the states to make cessions to the United States for the benefit of the whole. This has been so far accomplished as, under a continuation of the Union, to afford a decided prospect of an amicable termination of the dispute. A dismemberment of the Confederacy, however, would revive this dispute and would create others on the same subject. At present, a large part of the vacant Western Territory is, by cession at least, if not by any anterior right, the common property of the Union. If that were at an end, the states which made the cession on a principle of federal compromise would be apt when the motive of the grant had ceased to reclaim the lands as a reversion. The other states would no doubt insist on a proportion, by right of representation. Their argument would be that a grant once made could not be revoked, and that the justice of participating in territory acquired or secured by the joint efforts of the Confederacy remained undiminished. If, contrary to probability, it should be admitted by all the states that each had a right to a share of this common stock, there would still be a difficulty to be surmounted as to a proper rule of apportionment. Different principles would be set up by different states for this purpose, and as they would affect the opposite interests of the parties, they might not easily be susceptible of a pacific adjustment.
The neighborhood of Spanish and British territories, bordering on some states and not on others, naturally confines the causes of quarrel more immediately to the borderers. The bordering states, if any, will be those who, under the impulse of sudden irritation and a quick sense of apparent interest or injury, will be most likely by direct violence to excite war with these nations. And nothing can so effectually obviate the danger as a national government, whose wisdom and prudence will not be diminished by the passions which actuate the parties immediately interested. But not only fewer just causes of war will be given by the national government, but it will also be more in their power to accommodate and settle them amicably. They will be more temperate and cool, and in that respect, as well as in others, will be more in capacity to act advisedly than the offending state. The pride of states, as well as of men, naturally disposes them to justify all their actions, and opposes their acknowledging, correcting, or repairing their errors and offenses. The national government, in such cases, will not be affected by this pride, but will proceed with moderation and candor to consider and decide on the means most proper to extricate them from the difficulties which threaten them.
Besides, it is well known that acknowledgments, explanations, and compensations are often accepted as satisfactory from a strong united nation, which would be rejected as unsatisfactory if offered by a state or confederacy of little consideration or power. In the year 1685, the state of Genoa, having offended Louis Cotive, endeavored to appease him. He demanded that they should send their doge, or chief magistrate, accompanied by 4 of their senators, to France to ask his pardon and receive his terms. They were obliged to submit to it for the sake of peace. Would he on any occasion either have demanded or have received the like humiliation from Spain, or Britain, or any other powerful nation?
Ratification of the conventions of 9 states shall be sufficient for the establishment of this constitution between the states, so ratifying the same. The word being interlined between the 7th and 8th lines of the first page, the word being partly written on an erasure in the 15th line of the first page. The words is tried, being interlined between the 32nd and 33rd lines of the first page, and the word being interlined between the 43rd and 44th
of the United States of America.
The 12th in witness whereof we have hereunto subscribed our name.
The neighborhood of Spanish and British territories, bordering on some states and not on others, naturally confines the causes of quarrel more immediately to the borders. The bordering states, if any, will be those who, under the impulse of sudden irritation and a quick sense of apparent interest or injury, will be most likely by direct violence to excite war with these nations. And nothing can so effectually obviate the danger as a national government, whose wisdom and prudence will not be diminished by the passions which actuate the parties immediately interested. But not only fewer just causes of war will be given by the national government, but it will also be more in their power to accommodate and settle them amicably. They will be more temperate and cool, and in that respect, as well as in others, will be more in capacity to act advisedly than the offending state. The pride of states as well as of men naturally disposes them to justify all their actions and opposes their acknowledging, correcting, or repairing their errors and offenses. The national government, in such cases, will not be affected by this pride, but will proceed with moderation and candor to consider and decide on the means most proper to extricate them from the difficulties which threaten them. Besides, it is well known that acknowledgments, explanations, and compensations are often accepted as satisfactory from a strong united nation, which would be rejected as unsatisfactory if offered by a state or confederacy of little consideration or power. To appease him, he demanded that they should send their doge or chief magistrate, accompanied by 4 of their senators, to France to ask his pardon and receive his terms. They were obliged to submit to it for the sake of peace. Would he on any occasion either have demanded or have received the like humiliation from Spain, or Britain, or any other Palatin nation?
Resolve to accept the huge amount of graces that God is raining down on us. We have His biblical promise in Romans 5:20 that with sin increased, grace abounded all the more. There is no doubt that sin is increasing today everywhere we look, so we know that there is an abundance of grace raining down from heaven on each and every one of us as well. But our sins and our pride act as umbrellas to keep the grace away from our soul. So let's pray for the grace to accept the graces. Today, let us resolve. Today, let us resolve. Today, let us resolve to accept the huge amount of graces that God is raining down on us. We have His biblical promise in Romans 5:20 that with sin increased, grace abounded all the more. There is no doubt that sin is increasing today everywhere we look, so we know that there is an abundance of grace raining down from heaven on each and every one of us as well. But our sins and our pride act as umbrellas to keep the graces away from our soul. So let's pray for the grace, to accept the graces. us resolve. Today let us resolve to accept the huge amount of grace that God is raining down on us. We have His biblical promise in Romans 5:20 that was an increase, grace abounded all the more. There is no doubt that sin is increasing today everywhere we look, so we know that there is an abundance of grace raining down from heaven on each and every one of us as well. Men do not care how nobly they live, but only for how long, although it is within the reach of every man to live nobly, but within no man's power to live long.
For we are not summoned according to the Paris Register.
And besides, there is no man so old as to make it sinful to expect another day.
Now every day is another step in
It is the sign of a weak mind to be unable to bear rest.
She will live ill who does not know how to die, my
I am not born for one corner. The whole world is my native nard.
There are more things to alarm us than to harm us, and we suffer more often in apprehension than reality.
We deceive ourselves in thinking that death only follows life, whereas it both goes before and will follow after it. For where is the difference in not beginning or ceasing to exist? The effect of both is not to be. Leave me, if you consult philosophy. She will persuade you not to lit so long at your counting desk. But when you are looking on anyone as a friend, when you do not trust him, as you trust yourself, you are making a grave mistake and have failed to grasp sufficiently the full force of true friendship.
much is laid away in a man's safe, or in his barns, how many head of stock he grazes, or how much capital he puts out at interest, if he is always after what is another's and only counts what he has yet to get, never what he has already. You ask what is the proper limit to a person's wealth. First, having what is essential, and second, having what is enough. Surprised, as if it were a novelty, that after such long travel and so many changes of scene, you have not been able to shake off the gloom and heaviness of your mind. You need a change of soul rather than a change of climate. Do you ask why such flight does not help you? It is the prize you flee and now met yourself. You will stray aside the burdens of the mind, and terrene death is no place will satisfy you. Emperor Souls 165.
We have heard much of the fleets of Britain, and the time may come, if we are wise, when the fleets of America may engage attention. But if one national government had not so regulated the navigation of Britain as to make it a nursery for seamen, if one national government had not called forth all the national means and materials for forming fleets, their prowess and their thunder would never have been celebrated. Let England have its navigation and fleet. Let Scotland have its navigation and fleet. Let Wales have its navigation and fleet. Let Ireland have its navigation and fleet. Let those 4 of the constituent parts of the British Empire be under 4 independent governments. And it is easy to perceive how soon they would each dwindle into comparative insignificance. Divided into 13, or, if you please, into 3 or 4 independent governments. What armies could they raise and pay? What fleets could they ever hope to have? If one was attacked, would the others fly to its succor and spend their blood and money in its defense? Would there be no danger of their being flattered into neutrality by its specious promises, or seduced seduced by a too great fondness for peace to decline, hazarding their tranquility and present safety. For the sake of neighbors, of whom perhaps they have been jealous and whose importance they are content to see diminished. Although such conduct would not be wise, it would nevertheless be natural. The history of the states of Greece and of other countries abounds with such instances, and it is not improbable that what has so often happened would, under similar circumstances, happen again.
from intelligible things. 40. As therefore, it is possible that the mind, prince of all things, so likewise, that the soul that is of God can do whatsoever it will. For understand thou well, for this discourse I have made to the question which thou askest of me before, I man concerning fate and the mind. First, if, O son, thou shalt diligently withdraw thyself from all contentious speeches, thou shalt find that in truth the mind, the soul of God, bears rule over all things, both over fate and law and all other things. For and nothing is impossible to him, no, not of the things that are of fate. 5. Therefore, though the soul of man be above it, let it not neglect the things that happen to be under fate. And these, thus far, were the excellent sayings of the good demon. 40. That most divinely spoken, O Father, and truly and profitably, yet clear this one thing unto me.
That in brute beasts the mind worketh or acteth after the manner of nature, cooperating also with their impetus, inclinations, and that they are the passions in brute beasts. Certainly the mind is also a passion, conforming itself to passions. 50 are well done, son. Thou askest nobly, and yet it is just that I should answer thee. For incorporeal things, O son, that are in the body are passible, nay, their probably passion.
Everything that moveth is incorporeal. Everything that is moved is a body, and it is moved into the bodies by the mind. Now motion is passion, and there they both suffer, as well that which moveth, as that which is moved, as well that which ruleth, as that which is ruled.
Being freed from the body, it is freed likewise from passion, but especially, O son, there is nothing impassable, but all things are passable.
But passion differs.
That which is passable for that active physics bodies also themselves to act, for either they are immovable
state. Let not, therefore, the appellations or names trouble thee. For action and passion are the same thing, but that it is not grievous to use the more honorable name. 59. Tato Father, thou hast delivered this discourse most plainly. 60 Herm, consider this also. O son, that God hath freely bestowed upon man, above all other living things, these two, to wit, mind and speech, or reason, equal to immortality. 60 on. These, if any man use or employ upon what he ought, he shall differ nothing from the immortals. 61.
baddest nigga that bitches go for. I'm just a regular nigga, but I have the opportunity to talk to women probably above my level because I actually can like them as a person. I don't think most niggas be liking the bitches that they fuck with. I don't think bitches really ever had a nigga like them.
Niggas don't like me. They just wanna. I mean, all men wanna have sex, of course.
Well, that's all I'm about to say.
But at least try to see if you even wanna try to have, if you even like me, you have sex with me. Like you.
Yeah.
Took your face away, right? If you blocked out that your PTR, let's say you took your PTR, because I didn't see your face when I first met you. Remember?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty damn funny.
But she was cool. So if you put your PTR down and nigga just spoke to you regular, he would game with you. Because I actually was surprised. I was like, this girl played the game, so that's why I had to listen. A lot of girls say they play the game, but they really don't play.
They just be saying that shit just to be around niggas.
Some of them do pick up the controller, but when you're a real gamer, it's levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like what Kyle was saying, like, nigga, I'm at the point now that I gotta get an Xbox to play shit. Like so that
you gotta switch consoles and all that.
just to have the other shit.
Don't get I'm P5 nigga forever. It's never gonna be that. I'm getting that shit just to play certain shit that I wouldn't have to spend no fucking money.
Every other that's how you know you're a gamer, because you have to do it.
I don't know. The world, men.
That's 5. That's my friends at.
Relationships in this world is everything is aesthetics and everything is fake or to gain.
Yeah, that's what I agree.
But
it's like just to gain sexual pleasure, though. I mean, because I know a relationship, you're supposed to gain something out of a relationship, but it's like everybody just so freaked out. I get on here and I talk my shit because I think everything is funny, but like at the core, I ain't that damn freaky. Don't be coming up like all that trying to be extra freaked out. I'm just saying, like, trying to be extra freaked out in conversation with, like as far as
like you can't
over the top.
Yeah, I feel you with that.
Like I went out with a guy recently, and that's really, he probably don't even know why I stopped talking to him because he kept trying to press himself up on me. I don't like that shit. Like I'm gonna give it to you. Chill. If I want to give it to you, I'm gonna give it to you. Chill.
You gonna get it, nigga?
Yeah, don't make me feel like you're trying to press me into something. Like I don't play that shit.
And y'all never had sex before?
No, like we went out. He took me out to the club. First of all, you ain't even doing enough for you to be even talking to me about fucking me at all. You ain't doing shit for me.
You must be used to me spending.
Yeah, so speaking, you have to be in my pants, and I'm not saying
that.
And I'm fucking you tonight.
Mind you, I never came off at him like that. He was so impatient that he offered to pay for it. I'm like,
that's definitely a low ball.
Yo, hold on. Slow down.
It never gave.
Hold on, slow down, baby.
I don't even carry myself like that. Don't.
Yeah, but slow down, baby. Hold on. You gotta slow down.
Yes.
So y'all, he pressing the issue. He touching up on you and shit like that. You telling him no, right?
No, it wasn't even that. Like he would say certain shit to try to like, okay.
Well, just try to pop the bottle type shit.
He's like, oh yeah, we gonna try this club the next time or whatever. I'm like, cool. He like we gonna pregame at my house. I'm not, like, for me, that's already red flag number one. I don't know you like that. Why are you trying to get me in your house? I'm not coming to your house.
Oh, no, I don't even invite bitches in my house.
Why do I need to be pre-gaming?
First of all, I don't want a bitch to come in my house and I don't know you. You try to steal.
Exactly. You're older than me.
You talking about pre-gaming. You try to break some shit,
get
steal
the fuck out of here.
I just had a bitch hit me up like, I want to come over. Bitch, you just told me you sell pussy. I don't never let no hoe in my crib. Bitches is the best thieves in the world. I will kill.
He don't even know me like that. Like I don't know him like that. I'm not coming to your house.
Man, this pit bull will be on a bitch ass. I'm not lying, bitch. You will be fucking dog food up in this bitch.
Now we go to the club and I'm probably singing a little Kim or something like that. He like, yeah, I'm trying to eat that pussy tonight. I said, who's?
Oh, y'all was listening to Lil Kim and he said, I'm trying to eat that pussy tonight.
What?
Yeah, that nigga straight to the point. That nigga is hooked.
What?
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, Big. Let me tell you.
I mean, Miles, I respect you, but you can't. I mean, upon me with a play, I can't blame him for wanting to eat your pussy. I can't, but I get what she's saying, though. I get what she's saying, but
let me show you. I went on a date.
He like, I got what you want. What else?
I went on a date with a girl.
I got what you want.
He was moving too fast, bro. Way too fast, bro. I'm in the car with her chilling, whatever. Like, and then this is my first time chilling with her ever. I never been around her before. So we on it, we chilling in the car, we cooling. I'm driving her shit. We spinning, we pull up, whatever, right? So now we sitting, we park by the school, whatever, we chilling. So whatever, we cooling. So whatever, she like wanted me like to, like the way she was going about this shit was weird. Like I wanted to do this shit kinda, but I did not know her and I just didn't feel comfortable enough. She didn't give me enough time to feel her out. Like she wanted me to choke her and like yoke her up and fuck her, nigga, like on some crazy shit, like on some, like she's like, nigga, fuck me, just do whatever you want. Yoke me up, do it all. Like I'm like, oh my God, I wanted, like the demon was there, but I was just scared because I'm like, yo, I don't know this girl like that. I just linked you, you know what I'm saying?
Like, why you so overly freaky?
You're a little too freaky for me. And then when we laying down and shit, we coolin' whatever. And she, like edging me, like trying to push her ass up on me and shit like that, doing shit. So whatever. So I'm thinking she trying to give me some pussy. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll take some pussy. Fuck it. We now kind of settled with you. You here now. Whatever, I'm about to get the pussy. I'm thinking I'm about to get some pussy. She's like, oh, you don't want to eat it? I'm like, what? She's like, you got, I don't know. I don't know if I want to fuck you. You got to eat it first. I'm like, bitch, I'm not eating your pussy the first day I met you, bitch. You're wildin'. You could suck my dick, but... And she felt the same sentiment. I felt the same sentiment. And I said, hey, we ain't got to do nothing. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't eating no pussy the first night like that. And I ain't asked her to do it neither, suck some dick. So I'm like, what the fuck? That shit was real fast for me. It was a little bit of, it was like, whoa, like this bitch is moving real quick.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'm not saying.
Yeah, I'm not.
But let me. I might be freaky, but you ain't gonna know that. Like that's not for you to be. You know, for a man that I just met. Yeah, to be. No.
If you want me and you on me and the mood is right, and it's our first night, it gotta be perfect. It gotta be perfect.
Like take your time.
Yeah, that's what I was saying with the other shorty. Like,
and I ain't even gotta slow walk it so bad, but like at the same time, like, well, we hung out twice. I don't know you.
Now I'm gonna be honest. I done had women I linked up with on the first night. I fucked, but it was not a press. I didn't press anything. She
right, let it be what it's gonna be.
She wanted more. She was on me, kissing.
You gotta be careful, Big Miles. You know what I'm saying? Niggas wanna stick their tongue in your ass the first day they meet you.
Yeah, the first day they meet you, you trying to eat.
You gotta be careful.
Let me tell you one thing. I'm not letting a nigga lay me on my back. Like, no.
Lay you on your back? What the fuck you mean?
You talking about a nigga sticking his tongue anyway on me, and nigga not laying me. No.
How the fuck would they eat your pussy if you don't
what doggy style?
I'm saying, like, y'all talking about a nigga trying to stick his tongue in my ass on the first date. He won't even get a chance to. Like,
oh, I get what you're saying. Just say that. When you said I won't lay on my back, I'm just trying to think. like as you said, if
and I'm not trying to act like I'm no prude or none of that. Like,
I don't think you're a prude. I think you.
I'm open in my life. Like, I'm grown as fuck. I can do what I'm grown.
You probably just
nobody on this app or in this world could shame me for any decision that I would ever want to make. But at the same time, that's not happening.
You're respectable. That's all. It sounds like you have a little bit of respect for yourself.
It ain't happening.
Nothing wrong with that.
I don't need a nigga to take me to go eat and hang out or do the things. I can go hang out with my father. I have a great time with my father. I can go call my brothers. They spend a good coin on me. I'm alright. We're good.
Yeah. You gotta chill first. You can't just jump into that. That's why I say some women, Like, that's what I was telling Ani and shit with the splurging crazy dates. Like, yo, eventually, I mean, hey, if you got money like that to where you could just go on splurgy dates every single time, like over the, not just as good for you. When do y'all be regular? Like, when does y'all really?
What's the thoughtful ones though? Like, what happened to a? That's the type of shit. See, these niggas.
You mean these girls? Because that's the girls.
But you want to know what? Another thing, it's the intentionality. They don't be intentional, so they don't give a fuck to think about nothing creative or something that I would like, because they don't give a fuck. They try to fuck me, keep it moving.
Miles.
I know bitches like dinner.
Miles, listen. That be the dudes that motherfuckers like. I'm not saying that you like. It don't sound like you like them, but that's like the archetype of dudes that a lot of women actually like, right? You might be a little different, but a lot of women actually go for the other shit. And what I'm saying is, like, we can both agree that women are more picky when it comes to dating, right? Mm-hmm. Right? So that means, so that means, because we know men are fuck damn near anything, right? Women being more picky means that y'all not paying attention, and I'm not saying y'all, but women, right, are not paying.
We know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't want to feel like I'm putting nothing on you.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Women are usually a lot more picky when it comes to this shit, meaning that most men don't even come up on their radar. You don't see the average guy. You know, most women only see the top 20% of men. The other 80% of men are virtually invisible to you. You don't remember the guy who fucking like bagged your groceries or whatever, or put gas in your car or wiped your window, whatever, unless he was like exceptionally fine or something that caught your eye or whatever that. But most of us as men, most men, unless you're like got super height or money or something about you that give you that qualitative advantage, most men go relatively under the radar. So when women talk about like men being a certain type of way, they're really talking only about a minute portion of men, because most men are not even coming up in women's fucking radar at all. So I'm saying the average man, think about it. You're attractive. You're attractive, right? You're very attractive, right?
But
you're
you'd be surprised that a lot of men don't even say anything to me.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all.
I'm not surprised at all neither.
Yeah, we live in a day and age where
when
shit
niggas
is
don't need to approach no more. Why the fuck?
I don't like when I say that to people. They be like, "No way." I be like, "No, for real." Like
all of my homegirls that are attractive like you,
nobody
all say the same shit. I know. Like, and didn't we just read the prophet Yeshayahu, Isaiah, about what's gonna happen? 7 women is gonna come to one man.
One man, because at the end of the day, when you look at it, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of women, like, I be telling niggas that. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Now, women are going to get approached regardless.
Oh, that's what's going on now.
That's right, baby.
Listen, women going to get approached throughout their day, even if they don't, like, say she don't get approached like that, but somebody's going to say something to her, like, oh, you look good, or something down the line.
She's going to get noticed, whether somebody's saying it or not.
But the thing what I'm saying is, I'm a man, right? And I look outside. I'm from New York. I've been outside. On my block, we was notorious for running down on everything. Bitches from other hoods knew to come to Nostrand, to come to our sides, come to the bush, because they knew niggas was gonna run down. You know what I'm saying? It's loopy out here.
Yeah, I come from men saying like I come from that time when men say it like
catcalled.
Yeah, but remember,
even come up and be on some like they
that call come up to you.
I'm not trying to be in your business, Miles, but how old are you, baby?
I'm 33.
So you 33, right? You still young, but you mature enough to know. Yeah, she's young, but you're mature enough to know the difference between the times, right?
Yeah.
Now, for the we just came out of a super liberal DEI. Me too. Don't catcall me. Don't record me at the gym. Don't approach me or talk to me when I'm working out. It's creepy if you catcall me or look at me. Don't comment on my toes, even though I get them done and I got them out in every picture, and you got them in a fucking hamburger bun like it's a sandwich. Don't comment, shit like that. We came from that we had a good like 7 years of that. So men are not the men of yesteryear, where the luck of the chase is the thing. Like, oh, she don't want me. Oh, let me work harder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I know. That's what I know.
That's not it no more, baby. Men now
I ain't no man then. I don't.
No, you know what it is? You will have a man. I think a woman like you have a man quickly. You know why I think so? You know why?
Why?
Because you're actually a cool woman, and once you actually get on it's a culture shift. You know what I'm saying? Once the culture has fully shifted, and you're in the presence of men who actually see your value, and they actually know like she's actually interested and not just talking shit, or she want me to chase her and really don't want me.
I think I talk too much shit, but go ahead.
Sometimes it be that. Sometimes it be the talking shit. Some men just don't like, you gotta be super, you know what I'm saying, in the cut. Or a lot of men just feel like attractive women are used to men throwing themselves all over them. So it's a waste of time to become man number 100 if you got 99 other dudes already chasing you. Even if it's not true, that's the perception, right?
Right.
So once everything switches over and we're acclimated to the new culture, men are gonna find out she cool, you got a good personality, you're smart, you're pretty, you got pretty toes, and you play games, you're a gamer. Like, they gonna be, hey, I'm just saying what I say. But once they realize that, then they gonna want to talk to you and everything's gonna mesh. But the old days, the old era of men chasing, catcalling, like, you know what I'm saying?
They can't
like
chase no more. That's an automatic. That's a crime.
That make you look thirsty. It make you look
thirsty.
It make you look
calling this nigga simps. Like, what?
No. We not calling men simps that approach women or have interest in women. The men we call simps are men who will approach or chase women who don't like them at all, who have no intentions on liking them. These women who treat them like shit, who put their fucking heels in the back of their head and step on them like a fucking ottoman, and then they still sitting there, peg them in the ass, all these weird ass niggas.
That. Okay, so that's what I don't assume to be. But they have changed that into more of a like, oh, you showing her you like her, you a simp. Like, it be, I
think some people,
they not saying it in those words,
some people might say that. I've seen some guys who, they make it seem like if you like a bitch at all, you're simping. I don't ascribe to that, because I don't fuck niggas, so I'm gonna be nice to every little nice thing that's nice to me. It doesn't work in my interest to be mean to a fine ass bitch if she nice to me and she like me, right? It don't make sense to me, right?
Yeah, but the niggas be trying to convince their homeboys to be mean to the bitches, like.
The reason why though is because a lot of women are mean to niggas. If you're not that nigga who the bitches love and outrightly respect, they will treat you like shit. They even treat their male friends, the homies, the dudes that have become, not their real friends, but men that have become friend zoned. Those men they treat like shit. This is a guy, you know he like you, you know he want to eat your pussy, you know he want to get a little taste. But instead of, like, you know what I'm saying, cutting it off or whatever, you know, women like the attention that he give. They can trauma dump and talk about other men, the whole other shit that they can't get other men to do. They can still get masculinity, still have a man around, but they're abusing that guy. They treat him like shit. You know he really like you. You know he really like you, right? But you're going to overlook that guy who actually would probably be the one who really would treat you good and chase the fucking thug-nificent. He fuck your brains raw, nutting you, and he's off to the next bitch, right? That's what happens a lot. So now men is like, oh man, I'm not, especially because, like, bro, Star, remember the chick that I met in here? I keep talking about her, right? Same type of thing. She's very beautiful, attractive. You remember the light skin one, right?
Yeah.
Very beautiful. You see she don't come around no more, right?
Yeah.
Right? Because she tried to run the play. I'm not the friend zone guy. Even though she didn't try to put me in a friend zone, she already let me know what was going on. I'll come out there. I'm going to come to LA. Woo-woo. Even though we was already, like, linking on that type of timing, you can't call me and have another nigga over there and talk about why I used to like him. I'm not fucking with no more. I'm not your fucking friend, bitch. I'm not no friend zone nigga. I'm not no gay nigga. Like, if you fucking with me, you get what I'm saying? If you fuck with me, you talk about you want to come to LA. Yeah, but that's the type of shit. They think that all niggas are the type of niggas that you can, like, break or put them in the friend zone, talk about other niggas, disrespect, or triangulate and cause more competition or feel like I should be doing more because she got a lot more. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I will ghost you. Like Mario, ghost. I turn to a fucking ghost like Pac-Man. I turn to a ghost. It's not gonna work. Your ego will be very badly damaged after you talk to me, especially if you're attractive. And I don't even have to say nothing or do anything bad or say anything. I'm just gonna let you know that I'm not wrapped around your finger like all the other guys. If you think when you see me that, oh yeah, I'm gonna have him doing this, and yeah, I'm gonna have him eating out the palm of my ass, you know, and thinking that I'm gonna be a little slave bitch, it's not gonna work. Cause that's what a lot of women like to do to niggas. They like the niggas they want to be controlled, dominated, and smutted over. And the niggas that they don't like, they want to do the same to them. That's what it is. So a lot of men are going to treat beautiful women like nothing because a lot of men have figured out y'all got the monopoly. If you really like the nigga, and here's the thing. You see how you said, and I'm not putting this on you, right? But you see how you was like, oh, well, I'm not going to have a nigga, right? There's not one time where you had a man in your life, even when you was younger, going back to when you first started talking to boys, there was never a guy in your life that you wanted, you really liked, that you went out your way to talk to him and get his attention and be on him and like him? All men know that this is true. If you are that guy, a woman will break all her rules. She gonna chase you, be on your dick. You ain't gotta have no job. All this other, like, women will break rules for you.
No, what's true?
If they love you. Right. So you can easily tell if a woman like you based on how she treats you. If she's trying to make you go on the 90 dates, 90-day waiting period for pussy, she don't like you. She don't like you.
Yeah, but
if you gotta take her out on 10 extravagant dates before you even get a chance to smell her fart, she don't like you.
No, and then I was chilling with the guy. Like the first time we went out, we went to like a pizza place. It was really quaint and cute and like.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
You know, I was like, this is nice. I like this spot. Like, I don't be listen. I eat everywhere. I'm not a small girl.
Yeah, no, but that's good though. That's you're see. And him, how old was he?
She on the phone.
A grown old ass man.
Oh shit. Well,
apparently the old ass man, just like a young nigga.
Yeah, men know that if you really like them, you guys will break rules and shit. And if you not like doing that, then you really don't like them.
Yeah, bro.
The nigga try to fast track himself.
Yeah, but if I just met you, I don't like you like that. Honestly, I don't. Like we.
I mean, all of us men, Star, you would agree. You fucked on the first date.
Nobody.
You know
what I'm saying is this: nobody. The men definitely is not we're not intentionally not seeing y'all. It's just that we putting blinders on.
Oh, yeah.
Niggas put blinders on because they scared. Some niggas putting blinders on because they scared to approach. Some niggas is putting blinders on because they're scared of y'all. And I'm not gonna.
Some niggas are just tired of approaching too. They just
tired of approaching. I'm on the scared part. I don't know what this bitch is gonna be. Like, not that I'm scared of you, like you're beautiful. And it's not that I'm scared of denial or rejection. I'm scared of once I start talking to you, like, is this bitch gonna be on some bullshit? That's my problem, I think. But I think a lot of fellas also, we can talk to girls online without all the bullshit. Like, sometimes you approach some of these sisters, they stuck up out the ass, or niggas just be like, it's not that we think all of y'all gonna say no. It's just that you didn't see so many girls not even say thank you and all type shit. You'd be like, man, fuck this bitch, man. I ain't got time for this.
They just get burnt out.
Like, yeah, you get burnt out of it. Like, and especially when the pussy is so, like, big.
I get it. That's where I'm at. I'm, like, burnt out about it. Like,
yeah, man, it's not just that. It's just the fact that getting a girl big, when I tell you, if you seen if I screen share, and you see my fucking DMs with just in certain dating apps and just numbers that I like through my phone, I got so many girls' numbers that I only spoke to a few fucking times, and they baddies, and I don't even think about them. And some niggas will see these bitches and be like, "Oh my god, that's my dream."
These niggas are commit,
but they don't have no intentions for them either.
Yeah, you're right. They probably don't got no
But they
intention.
don't, so it's not even mad. They just want to
But it wasn't that I didn't have intentions.
rub elbows with the
It
bitch.
just
Like,
didn't fall through. Some of the girls, they're
ego boost.
Yeah, not even
a lot of the shit be.
It's not even an ego boost because who knows about it? But you and that, like, if
Yeah, but no, I'm saying, but her, the chicks, that's an ego boost. They be getting niggas, and that's a boost of ego. That's why men. That's why men have totally turned that shit off. Miles, like,
niggas keep boosting their egos, trying to rub elbows with certain bitches as well.
I understand that, but the big boost for ego come from women. Women, for niggas to be on a woman, especially if she pretty, like, put it like this. There is no, like, women try to shift this psychology. It just really, truly don't work 100%. Like, I know you can, but the whole logic, like, I only get pretty for myself. I only do this for myself. Like, yes, I understand that. We all do things for ourselves and all this other stuff. But as a beautiful woman in the wild, when you know you that motherfucker, you know that niggas is like, if this was any other decade, you know niggas was going to war for you. Oh no, fuck it, we going to fucking Italy. We taking over Italy over Miles. We about to take over.
It ain't the same like that.
It's not the same. I know women gotta feel the blow. As beautiful as women are today,
niggas don't care no more, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
It's not the same.
Like, bro, sometimes girls be doing shit and I forgot. Like, I'm gonna be honest. This some real shit, Biggs. I caught myself walking out the store. I was like, oh, that girl was trying to bag me.
Oblivious to shit. Totally oblivious. Let me tell you another thing that happened to me on Big, and I'll never forget this. This was like a summer ago, like this summer before last. I'm going into the fucking grocery store. I'm pushing a cart. A black girl, it's her. She's very beautiful, and it's another black girl with her. When I come through with the cart, whatever, and I'm about to walk through, and I'm trying to get through. I'm on the line, and I'm pushing my cart through, and I'm trying to push my cart to the other side of the thing so I can put the groceries in it just to take it outside real fast. When I'm coming through with the cart, the girl start, oh my God, you're in my way, and she's like, and I stopped everything, and I put my hands up. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't even know what I did. I'm sorry. I was just trying to push the cart. And she's like, oh my goodness. She's like, yo, I'm playing with you.
I'm like, women don't know how to flirt. I don't know how.
No. But other niggas, when she did that shit, the whole fucking like every fucking machine where niggas was getting cashed at, all stopped what they doing. And we all look, because this is like street town. It's a regular grocery store. So everybody looking like, oh God, a black bitch is about to go off. And I'm scared for my life and all my, like, I know, like, my fucking cashiers is looking like, this nigga didn't do anything. This nigga always nice. You know what I'm saying? Because they girls. So they looking like, we all looking at each other. And she's like, yo, I'm just playing with you, man. I'm just joking. And when they see, everybody see me go, she's like, yo, is that serious? I'm like, yo, I didn't know what you was on. And I still got the fuck up out of there, even though she was joking, and she was beautiful, big. Had a really nice ass. She had scrubs on. She was really pretty. And my nigga, that girl, when I went outside, even with that, I was like, wow, she was trying to bag me, but fuck that. I was like, hell fucking no.
She crazy.
I was really scared, nigga. I thought she was gonna try some shit. I thought she was gonna try to say like I did something to her, some shit, bro. I'm scared of black women, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't away from black women. I don't bother them. I don't mess with them. And shit, bro. I feel bad because sometimes I feel more comfortable approaching white women than I do black women.
Clearly, you said it earlier.
Sometimes, because they a little bit more. I don't know. Man, see, I'm gonna just follow the fucking Torah how it lays out.
I'm not fighting
for it anymore. Like if y'all want to date white women and y'all want to do that's just
I run down on. I still run down on black women. Like I still talk to them.
I don't be running down on nothing, Star.
I will be having me a black family. I will be having a black husband.
No, but I do run down on them, big. I run down on black women.
All right, Starscream, I just listen to everything. You're a wild boy.
But then again, I don't know.
When I called her a cracker bitch?
See, you already knew what the fuck I was going to say. That cracker bitch came out of nowhere.
Who was wrong?
You disrespected her first.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, she came at me first.
I'm going to be honest with you. To some people, Starscream can be overwhelming. Like some people just not used to his delivery, like the shit he say. Like the girl called him a bitch, and he was like, man, I ain't tripping off that. The Yaz girl, right?
Yeah.
Because he called her a little girl. She really went out of pocket because she started with Starscream. Yaz actually started with Starscream first. So Starscream ain't got no, you know what I'm saying? No, I got the timestamps. But when he called her a cracker bitch, you threw all the rules out.
Nigga, I said cracker bitch because the way she tried to portray me as this nigga on her dick. When I never hit her up, bro. I never hit her. That's what I'm saying. I was respecting her before this because I was saying, look, babe.
But why you kept on saying that she was spoken for?
Huh?
Why you kept on repeating that, talking about she said she was spoken for?
Look at my PTRs, nigga. Look through our messages. I never hit that girl up, bro. She hit me up. Look at the first picture, 5 or 21, and then keep swiping. Look, January the 11th. See what I'm saying? And then when you swipe over and say, oh, thank you, I'm spoken for, though. But then she telling your other peoples that what? She don't talk to black niggas. But then another nigga says she do talk to black niggas. So it's a whole lot of politics with this girl, bro, where that shit just keep, like, she's all over the place, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Now he see that nigga left because he know he see this. But yeah, big. Straight up and down, I think I still approach black women. I'm not scared to approach them or nothing like that, like all the time. But what I say is, I'm scared of the altercation you can get into with black women. To the point, like, I just want to, because I hear so many stories of black women feeling uncomfortable around black men. Black men are this and that. We're hypersexual. We're this and this.
I talk shit about y'all all the time on this app for sure.
Yeah.
On this app.
Mm-hmm.
All of the above.
Yeah, so that's why I let black women have their.
But sometimes when we sit back and actually have conversations, I'll show y'all that I got a little bit of sense. But if we ain't trolling, I'm gonna tell y'all ain't shit all day.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
but can I tell you,
I don't want to bother y'all and hurt y'all.
I'm gonna put this in the chat. I'm gonna show y'all what's happening in India. It's not just y'all. There's women afraid of men all over the world. That's what
that's not what. Hold a second, Star. I'm happy you said that. In India, Pakistan, those women have the right to be scared of.
They're getting beat the shit out.
No, y'all think black women haven't been getting their ass beat by men?
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Miles, they are getting doused, covered, thrown acid on them, set on fire in public in front of the police. Women out there, they get their cut off. Nigga, they should be afraid.
Let me say
we is not throwing acid on y'all. We are not setting y'all on fire in front of the cops.
Y'all shooting us in our faces.
They will tie y'all up on a crucifix and beat their ass.
Let me say this, because I was trying to get to a point.
Listen,
all I was trying to say
tied the girl up and whipped her
was
ass.
that women all over the world are afraid of men because of what men do. Not just because, we have laws. Great, we have laws to protect us, but that doesn't stop a man. I can go to YouTube right now and see a man hitting a woman. I can go there right now.
I do mortuary makeup. You know how many bullet holes I've had to paint over?
So let me ask you a question. Women don't commit these things.
Well, hold on. You have to paint them with bullet holes in their face.
I'm just
Yes,
trying to
you
figure
know
out.
how many times I've had to plug a hole with wax?
Well, wax. Well, hold on. Plug a hole with wax where?
Wherever the mold,
in
wherever
the neck.
the entrance is.
What, for women?
In the head. Yes.
For women?
Yes.
Domestic violence.
So what I'm saying is this don't also happen to men.
Yes, but stop it. We have to be honest
No,
about
but nobody.
I'm being honest.
Hold
You
on.
talking about India, Pakistan? These are two different ball games.
To answer a question.
Y'all can't
about
pick.
a question. We on year 5 now. Can we answer a question?
No, but I was
at the
talking
rate.
about
A question that's
Can't
a
compare.
question.
we was
Can
talking about
we're
men
not
now.
comparing. You asked a question.
But I do
about
understand that
women.
I do understand that there is a difference between what we go through on a daily, even if there is
Y'all biggest issue now is that we don't even
versus a
talk to
woman in
y'all.
India.
Y'all
I'm not
all
trying to
gotta
compare
tell
the
me
struggles
that all
because we
talk
live
to
in
me,
two different
y'all.
lives.
Y'all biggest issue right
I
now
don't even
is
know where
hold on,
we're
Star
at.
Watches. I just want to say this, and I ain't gonna say nothing else. The
Yeah.
women in America's biggest issue now is not that we throwing acid on y'all. It's not that we setting y'all ass on fire in front of the police. It ain't none of that all the other women go through. It's now y'all biggest issue is that don't no man want to fucking approach or talk to you or be around you.
So that's what we were just talking about, Ash.
He's moving the goalpost.
No, Ash, that's what we were talking about before you came in.
What?
What did you say again, Power?
That men are avoiding women. Don't want to take them out on dates. Don't want to talk to them. Ain't approaching them. Ain't even trying to be bothered by women at all.
Okay, so
That's
let's figure out what will be the solution then, right? Because we have these spaces all the time in here and we talk about the same shit. It's a revolving door.
Well, listen, Miles, as beautiful as you are,
what is it that a woman could do? What is it that black women could do?
This is what y'all can do. Because, as beautiful as y'all are, we evil black men. We are the bottom of the barrel, abusive, right? No, I'm not playing victim. I'm just saying.
Let him finish.
I'm saying what we're built up to be. Since we're all of these things, y'all go ahead and go to India, go to Pakistan, go to these other countries. No. Listen. No. I'm saying, go out there and then, examine the crop of men that really exist in these places. And then you'll have a full accurate. You know how people talk about how can you speak about this country or this culture as Americans if you don't have a passport or don't travel, right? It's the same thing. I think our women need to go to India, go to Pakistan, go into the Middle East, go into the Arab countries, go into these other places, go into Africa, go into other countries where men really move a certain type of way, and then come back here, and then I think things will be better. Then women will be like, well, damn, these guys really aren't that bad compared to, you know what I'm saying? So I want our women to become passport citizens, but go to their countries, go to where they live at, and really examine. You get what I'm saying? I'm not being facetious at all.
Thank you.
So you think the solution?
Wait a second. I want to ask this question to Star. Is Star saying he don't talk to women no more because he's afraid that it could turn into something it's not? Was that his thing?
You gotta ask Star. Star, is that what you were saying?
Because he kept saying he's afraid of confrontation of if he talks to a woman, somebody could basically Me Too him. Is that his thing? I wasn't following on what he was
saying.
You on mute, bro. Or he probably, he probably don't want to be Me Too right now, man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't understand how
this conversation went.
It went dark, huh?
It went.
I don't think it went dark though. I don't think it went dark.
It has to. You talked about India, and I can't.
Honestly,
I can't help
sure
it.
Who has an issue with men talking to them?
But I was speaking of a real solution that we can do within ourselves and within our own community.
And listen, Ash, you may not, but most women in this world in America, and shout out to the women who actually admit these things, right? They are having a very hard time getting men, especially the man that they really want. It's not hard getting a bunch of fucking nothing ass bozo niggas in your inbox. It's nothing.
Yeah, it's
not
hard for me to even meet a man at this point.
Right. So only certain women will tell the truth about this. And these aren't ugly women.
Why so, Miles?
I don't know. I'm trying to unpack it now. I don't know.
Are you saying you're not going out? Are you going out? Are you?
Well, I used to live in a different city. I did go out there. I was not impressed. I've went to different, things. I've been around different kinds of people. I ended up moving to a new state. I'm still not impressed. I don't know. I don't go out much here.
And listen, boss, young lady, men know that too. Men know that women are not impressed with the current crop of men. Most women say that over 80% of men are ugly. Like over 80% of men are not attractive.
But I mean, I'm not even saying impressed in that way. Like
She's not talking about physically.
No, but I'm just saying, men think that off top, right? Men feel that off top. I understand what y'all saying. I get it. It's not just the look.
Let me have a conversation with her as a woman so that you could get the story, because you're not getting it.
Well, y'all ain't got no nigga.
Because let me say this. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I'm the only nigga y'all got. Go ahead.
No, listen, I'm gonna tell any if you new to this space, these are our fat boys, and starting power is ours, and y'all can't have them. Big, where you say you located?
I'm in Virginia now.
Girl, come to Dallas.
Yeah, I think I might need me a country boy.
What's funny is
you live in Virginia, baby.
These are not the right kind of country boys.
If you feel like the men aren't men, because honestly, men do this shit all the time. They'll be like, yo, I gotta get out of here. The women are trash. Women do it. Listen,
Dallas too close to Houston.
Texas is awesome and beautiful. Single, educated men out here that have.
And I'm just not in a space where I feel like I have to. And I'm not saying that I can't. I don't really want to compromise.
You do have to get motivated again, though.
Yeah, I'm just not in the mood to be like, oh, okay, well, you like me. You kind of cool. Let's be together. Like, I'm not doing that. I've been with somebody. So I'm not a girl. I know how to keep a man. I've had one for a very long time.
You just need a refresher.
Yeah, I've had one for a very long time, and then I had to take time to not be with somebody. And now I'm kind of like, I kind of want to get out there, but I'm not sure.
Once you get into this space with the right type of man, no lie, you will have such a different vibe. Like, when I came out here, I said the same thing, but the men out here are so different. Like, they just, I just feel so alive. So
what happens to, like, charming a woman? Like, they're
so charming, girl. They're so charming. They're so nice.
You are full of shit.
Make me blush. Like, what happens?
I've been talking about this for the longest. Have I not?
Miles, you gonna go to Dallas and find out that you should have came to Inglewood with me. That's what's gonna happen.
Hell no.
Like, niggas ain't. Nah, all right, Ash, I get you. But I'm gonna just say this. Y'all be careful out there. Y'all be careful out there in Dallas, because niggas from Houston might be trying to run back and forth for the mayors, and that HIV, that HIV is high out there right now. The AIDS.
That
is
a
simple test. A simple test will solve all my curiosity.
Yeah, now they take a prep.
I can tell you this, and guess what? That's almost like somebody with herpes saying, "I'm not having an outbreak."
Yeah, that's a little different.
So there's certain things that you'll even if somebody's taking the medication, then what?
Ash, I can talk about this with you because we mental with this. We got the logic. If I had to catch an incommunicable disease, if I had to catch one, I think it would be herpes as opposed to HIV.
Right.
Definitely.
It's got a few under, because basically this is like the whole categories, I guess. The whole this thing gives you all categories from A to Z what to look into.
We had to start a class. That one that you mentioned, The Gods of Eden, that's an old book, and it talks about extraterrestrial visitors have manipulated.
Yeah. Finally, a wine glass that fits my needs. That thing was.
You are here, I'm delivering.
technical labors of animal liberals, subfigured all of Tres liberals, subfigured all of Side bar, metalata, Alistair Crowley, libers, liberos, figura, fiat, concordance, Alistair Crowley, libers, liberos, figura, fiat, Alistair Crowley, libers, liberos, figura, liberos, figura, the law of the strong. This is our Lord and the joy of the world. Shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. One man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as ye will. When, where, and with whom ye will. When, where, and with whom ye will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. They shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. All I 57. You are here on the library of Alistair Crowley, technical libers of the Lemel liberals, subfigura lifi. Trace liberals, subfigura lifia. Side bar, metadata, Alistair Crowley, libers, liberals, subfigura lifia. Concordance, Alistair Crowley, libers, liberals, subfigura lifia. Alistair Crowley, libers, liberals, subfigura lifia, liberals, subfigura, liberals, along the strong. Liberals, liberals, subfigura, liberals, liberals, subfigura, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. You are here on the library of Alistair Crowley, technical libers of the Lema Liberosa, figura l'alvian, trace a liberosa, figura l'alvian. Sidebar, metadata, Alistair Crowley, libers, liberosa, figura l'alvian. Concordance, Alistair Crowley, libers, liberosa, figura l'alvian. Alistair Crowley, libers, liberosa, figura l'alvian. Liberosa, figura l'alvian. Liberosa, figura l'alvian. The law of the strong, this is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. I for thee. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay.
Every man and every woman is a star.
I think
There is no God but man.
one man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will.
Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3, man has the right to think what he will,
to speak what he will, to write what he will,
to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will,
to dress as he will.
For man has the right to love as he will,
take your fill and will of love as he will,
when, where, and with whom he will.
All I 51.
5, man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve.
Love is the law, love under will, I 57.
You are here
from the Libria of Alistair Crowley, technical libers of Alma Liber, Osa Figura Lapii.
Trace a liber,
Osa Figura Lapii.
Sidebar, metadata, Alistair Crowley libers.
Liber Osa Figura Lapii.
Concordance, Alistair Crowley libers.
Liber Osa Figura Lapii.
Alistair Crowley libers.
Liber Osa Figura Lapii.
Liber Osa Figura Lapii.
Liber Osa Figura Lapii.
The law of the strong, this is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star.
I 3.
There is no God but man.
One man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will.
2, man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3, man has the right to think what he will,
to speak what he will, to write what he will,
to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will,
to dress as he will.
Man has the right to love as he will,
take your fill and will of love as you will,
when, where, and with whom he will.
I 51.
5, man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights.
Desert hills and rolling fields
The
across
slave
stories and new
shall
ideas, spice
serve.
markets and startups.
Love is the law, love under will, I 57.
You were mine, oh my saint, a whisper, a flame, a soft restraint by the stars we create. I called your name. I sealed our fate. Though I fall, though I faint, though I choke, by the fire of desire I invoke, your shadow lingers, your breath still warm, a tempest rising, a breaking storm. By the light, by the
Jeff. Thanks, Jeff.
Hey, Mr. Napper, how are you today? We're with Window TV. So I know that you don't want to talk to people on the conservative right because for whatever the reason you don't think, it's not your time. But my question to you is, what's your line of questioning going to be? Are you going to say that the whole phony insurrection lie that everybody in America basically figured out was a lie? Are you going to ask about the other people that died on January 6th? Do you know that the Capitol Police?
Ten lights shimmer, 10 lights glow.
As a former prosecutor, you would never notify anyone if you're trying to get
From the crown to Kingdom's Gate, mystery spin,
your toll.
illuminate fate, get the whispers, the will to start, choke my answers with wisdom's heart. The 10 lights, oh, the 10 lights, guiding through these endless nights, beauty, mercy, strength so true, splendorous path to journey through, by the ponders deep and wide, understanding walks by her side, Jessed's mercy soft and kind, Geber's strength will sharpen the mind, tip far it shines, the jewels gleam, the harmony of a dream within a dream. Victory dances where Netsack stays, splendor in hoard and gilded rays. Yes, grounds the trembling soul, none withstands the ultimate
Senate Bill 2820 was filed just last week. Representative Sheehan, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, just when you thought the anti-law enforcement legislation in the Illinois
Did you just go through a heated wind tunnel?
Assembly could get any worse. A Senate bill like this drops.
Cyber metadatatalista Crowley.
A Senate bill like this drops. You had
One man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Two man has the right to eat what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Three man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Others the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. Love is the law, love under will. Concordance, Mr. Crowley, libero, sub
As you would think.
To move as he will on the face of the earth. Every man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write
Is
what
he
he
looking
will,
for a
to
new avatar body
let
doing
your
habit?
build as he will, to dress as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When, where, and with whom he will. Love is the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. Love is the law. Love under will. Concordance is the calling. Liberos figuralisi. Concordance is the calling. Liberos figuralisi. Liberos figuralisi. Liberos figuralisi. Liberos figuralisi. Liberos figuralisi. Liberos figuralisi.
Miss Crockett, did you know that your seven keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the frigid babes that tease the forms. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being may with the grace needs the steady swoop. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a windless calm. Fourth, let the will to be bound to the one love, the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis. 6 on one thought securely pent still. Every whisper of the wind, so like a flame stray and unstirred, burn up that being in one Next, still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one o'erpowered. Time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this my side. Thou shalt not do if thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding vain form, sight and stress, even vision of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I hear, thou art the master I revere, thy radiance echoes the far, brother of the silver star.
Maybe I would think that's good. a piece of shit, so they know you're a piece of shit, man.
The leader of a... You are here. I'm the Library of Aleister Crowley. Technical liberals of Elimelite.
Donald Trump relentlessly attacking abortion access now. He's even weaponizing the
Trace saliva. Aleister Crowley. Liberals, liberals, so figurally free. Concordance. Aleister Crowley. Liberals, liberals, so figurally free. Aleister Crowley, liberals, liberals, so figurally free.
So they know you're a piece of shit.
The law of the strong. This is our law. And the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law.
I-14. Thou hast no right, but to do thy will do that, and no other shall say nay.
Every man and every woman is a star.
There is no God but man. One man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. One man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw pain, carnage, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will.
For man has the right to love as he will.
Take your fill and will of love as you will.
When, where, and with whom you will.
I-51.
Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights.
The slave shall serve.
Love is the law. Love under will.
I-57. You are here. On the Library of Aleister Crowley. Technical libers of the Limeliber. Oaths of Figuralifi. Trace a liber. Aleister Crowley. Libers, liberals, so figuralifi. Concordance. Aleister Crowley. Libers, liberals, so figuralifi. Aleister Crowley, liberals.
January 6th committee failed to archive or preserve its video recordings of witnessing the meetings. Deleting or destroying its meeting.
Pick, you just brought arrested and tried for treason. Executed.
some of these.
Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights.
The slave shall serve.
Love is the law. Love under will.
Alive 57.
Transcripts involving more than one full terabyte.
Technical libers of the Rosa figura lavi Tres liberosa figura lavi Sidebar Metanatalis necroli libers liberosa figura lifi Concordans celeste crowley libers liberosa figura lifi Libers crowley libers liberosa figura lifi Liberosa figura lifi Liberosa figura lifi
Because I have to blow dry my daughter's hair. I'm listening in, but please answer that for me because I don't think it's so bad to make money on social media, but it's actually the next best thing that's been happening for about 5 to 7 years now. People are just catching up on that.
Thou hast no right but to do thy will do that, and no other shall say nay.
You're taking food out of my child's mouth if it's not your main source of income. Why would you say that? Why would you say that you're taking food out of my child's mouth? Post it on yours. That means that this is your sole life. This is what you live for.
That's not what I said. I was giving the example of what this person said about me, Stephen Queenie. He said to other people that we diluted the pool because he's an original AI content creator. He said because we post other videos and stuff on X, or we post our opinions, that it was not valuable enough, and that we were taking money out of the pool, of the content creator pool, and diluting it because it was taking money out of his kid's mouth. He couldn't get it. I was saying that without calling him out. That's what he said, not me. Not me. Trust me. My husband provides. We're good. We're good. I was calling him out for saying what he said because I read his comments to other people, and he was saying that we infected the pool because he thinks that his AI should be top notch. He should be getting paid more. That's where it's coming from. It's not me saying it. I was saying this is what they said. So again, you're right. Why are you relying on that? Why don't you have a job? Whereas me and myself, I have my husband, we make our bills, we're fine. But you know what? I'm making money on X, and I'm not going to apologize for it. I'm not going to apologize for it because X said that we can do this. We are doing it, and it's paying for my daughter's college. We are a one-income family. And if I want to go out and sell houses, I can go out and sell houses. But at the same time, we are a one-income family right now. And this helps because guess what? I just paid my daughter's college tuition for the semester. And I'm not going to apologize for it. And I'm not going to sit there and allow people to sit there and put me down because I use videos or I use memes or just
Steve does content. I actually was doing content where I did videos that showed my face and everything until I was harassed for 3 fucking years on this app. And I was harassed across all platforms to the point that they doxed me. They created memes about me. And then to the point where they actually put sexual images on my pictures. I won't do that right now. So you know what? I have no apologies. So I yield back. I got to blow dry my daughter's hair, but I'm just letting you know it was not me saying that. I don't rely on it. I was saying what this person said. This is what they said, and they think that's why they're attacking us. They're basically calling us an infection on the pool of monetization because they think that only certain people should make money on acts. That's the problem.
So, Steve, can I say something?
Hang on, we have like 5 hands before you, Patricia. If you can raise.
Oh, I didn't know that was what I was supposed to put my hands up on. I'm sorry.
Can I get 2 seconds?
Yeah, go ahead, my friend. Close out, please.
I just wanted to apologize to you, Sass, about that. I tuned in the middle, and I guess I missed all the beginning of what you said and only caught the end. So I'm really sorry about that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's what happens when you put it in at the end. I'm just kidding. I was trying to make a joke. I fell flat. Whatever. I have mid jokes, right? But yes.
That's what he said.
Get out of here, Penn. Anyways, so I'm going to counter that argument a little bit on the content creation because I've seen Zeritas and Rican Memes put out some brilliant content and they get millions of views. Zeritas actually got shared by the President of the United States. So I'm just going to say, like, maybe do some introspection on the content you're actually creating and see what your audience likes or doesn't like. And I do want to make one mention on my own subscriber spaces. The only thing that I mentioned was, hey, check the trending tab. So I'm going to let all of you know how to grow your account. Here we go. Fuck you guys. Look at the trending tab. Make sure you follow the right accounts that are posting political content. Put them on notifications. Put the large accounts on notifications because those people can guide you how to grow your account. Make sure you post authentic content. Be truthful in how you speak to your audience. A lot of people really enjoy that. They love authenticity. And actually, I spoke to Colin Rugg probably about a month and a half ago at AmFest, and I told him directly, I was like, hey, man, you know, when I was growing my account, I looked up to you. And he looked at me and was like, what the hell are you talking about? And I was,
the Democrats, you know, if you're going to put people on parade, if you're going to put your best foot forward, if you're going to take a shot at the king, why wouldn't you try to do that with your best people? If you're going to hire an ABC media executive to put yourself on a primetime show, why are you going to go get the biggest fool in Congress to be your star? It's
right, but Mr. Philby, it's not Benny Thompson.
Johnson. Thompson, right? Yeah. Now you got me confused.
Right, but no, listen. So him and Adam Kinzinger and Liz Cheney, they're a bunch of fuckface, right? But
yeah,
they're supposed to be, right? It's not Benny Thompson and Liz Cheney and Adam Kinzinger who are in the majority. It's not them who refuse to use the resources available to do real investigations, right? Like, I harbor much harder feelings for Speaker Mike Rowe Johnson and Jim Jordan and Trey Gowdy and all of these freaking clowns who pretend to be us and will not have our backs, will not answer our calls, and will not defend us when the left comes after us.
Well, hold on a second. I have to disagree with you a little there, Dust. Right? Because Benny Thompson, right, he was friends with Norm Eisen. So Norm Eisen and Benny Thompson go way back. Right? And Norm Eisen had the court case written up that was put into place in February
a shared committee, and we'll just put you as the head of the committee. He cancels his court case, and then he becomes the head of the January 6th committee, where Norm Eisen is still his best buddy, and Norm Eisen is sitting there puppeteering Benny Thompson from the background. Right? So, like, Benny Thompson, like, actually, I feel like has a huge role in this that is yet to be exposed in his shady dealings with Norm Eisen in regards to the January 6th committee.
Whoa, don't get me wrong here, right? Which is, I'm not defending Fat Benny, right? I'm not saying that he's not a bad actor. What I'm saying is, I expect that everybody in power on the left is a bloodthirsty, maniacal psychopath. What I'm saying, though, is, right, like, everything to do with the committee does not happen unless Kevin McCarthy and Jim Jordan and the rest of congressional leadership don't just roll over for Nancy Pelosi and give her everything she wants. So I'm not in any way excusing those people, and you'll see when I get to the point I'm trying to make about that.
I don't disagree with you, but in my opinion, every one of those people is guilty of sedition for destroying evidence, and they ought to be in jail for the rest of their life. They don't deserve to go to Club Gitmo. They deserve to be in a hole in Colorado in a maximum security prison with 1 hour of sunlight a day for the rest of their life. That's what they deserve.
Well, Mr. Philby, I just want to comment on one thing before we bring JP into this and go to the debanking, is that, John has his hand up too. But you say that, like, why wouldn't they send their, like, A-team, right? Why are they sending these, like, fools who, like, we can easily pick apart? And, like, I would say it's because they knew what they were doing was illegal. They knew what they were doing could potentially, right? Like, even if you're, like, a maniacal, like, evildoer, right? Like, you still know that, like, if the right person gets a hold of this, I might be going away for a little while, right? So I think that the people that sat on the committee are represent some of the dirtiest people in Congress because they knew what they were doing was illegal.
It's casting. It's nothing more than simple right? They needed a fat black guy who went back to the civil rights movement to be the front and face of the committee with Liz Cheney, right? So that it had the appearance of, like, it's literally fucking some TV fucking writer being like, okay, let's cast this person, Cassidy Hutchinson. We want you to say that Trump was a lunatic and he lunged through the bulletproof glass that separates the driver and the backseat and grabbed the steering wheel. Right? They were casting people to portray certain parts. They saw it as a TV production, and right? It's as simple as the people who really orchestrated this shit wanted a brown guy from the civil rights movement to be at the front of the committee, right? And that was the optic that they were going for. Anyway, Mr. Philby, if you wanted to finish the point, I do want to dive into.
No, I don't disagree with that point. Yeah, I just think that he, he's a poor excuse for a John Lewis wannabe. So there you go.
He's done, well, one of the other things that I firmly believe is some of the people that they used, Jacob Chansley, right, were mentally ill people that they could be confident in their inability to properly portray what happened, and if they did, no one would believe them anyway because they said a bunch of crazy shit. So, right, like that, there's lots of casting that went into their big production that was, right, reinforced over and over and over and over. And to be honest, January 6th movie production has almost certainly the largest marketing budget of all time. I mean, they forced every channel, every anchor to toe the line on very specific messaging in ways that are... we've never seen it. Well, I guess we saw it with COVID. We saw it with COVID. I think they were emboldened by their control with COVID. And then January 6th, they had to, as a method of survival. And don't forget, Tina Peters is still in fucking prison. I don't know if you guys watched the video of her being assaulted, but if there's one thing that churns my stomach, right? And this was the point of this space, which is it's important for us to not forget, to tell the story. I wish that we were able to tell it to people who hadn't heard it before, right? But even for those of us, I think it's important to, as we are inundated with fucking nonsense, to remember what the real battlefield is and what the consequences could potentially be if we lose. So the other thing that happened today that's tied into all this is Trump is suing JP Morgan for $500 billion. Now, I did that space last year with Donald Trump Jr. and Andrew Tate and a bunch of people. And Donald Trump Jr. and I talked about being debanked. It is really important for you to understand a couple of things about debanking, because that was a test trial for this other infrastructure that's being built for them to use. A lot of this shit that happened to us. We've watched them, we were kind of the early test cases, and then they started using it on more, the January 6ers, and then people who supported the January 6ers. And then remember, it was the people who were organizing to go to their school boards, because God forbid people go and can't participate in the schooling of their children. So when you're debanked, imagine if tomorrow, out of the blue, none of your credit cards, none of your debit cards worked. Now imagine all of the money that you have with whatever bank or banks that you're with, all cancel your accounts, and all they will tell you is that they will send you your money sometime within 30 business days. So you've been completely shut off outside of what you carry with you in cash and what other people are willing to help. Now imagine those other people step in to help, and they get their bank accounts taken away for helping you. It's a crazy extra piece of this that people think about, because I can tell you what happens. Your cards stop working, you no longer have access to the money that you have in your accounts, you're limited to whatever you have on you in cash, and pretty quickly, your obligations will rear their head. You'll need to pay bills, you'll need to pay for things, groceries, gas, whatever, and you won't be able to do it. So you will be at the mercy of somebody else helping you do it. Jen and I, we went to our parents. Her mom and my dad stepped in and helped make sure that we could meet our obligations when our bank accounts were taken away. And immediately have their bank accounts taken away. And when we say your bank accounts taken away, so the first thing that you're going to do is you're going to go to the bank and you're going to ask, what do you mean I can't get my money and you're closing all of my accounts? All of your banks, local banks, credit unions, big national banks. For me, it was Bank of America, Nevada State Bank, and a local credit union. All canceled, all at the same time, no explanation. All three won't say a word outside of sorry, we're just closing your account. So the next move is like, well, I've got to be able to buy my kids food. Right? I've got to be able to fill my tank full of gas to go to work. So I'll just go to another bank and open a bank account. And you quickly find that, well, for us, and for most of the people who were using banks in the way that they were using, which was putting people on what's called politically exposed persons list, which previously had only been used for heads of state and the leaders of organizations formed by international treaty. And none of them will do business with you. Or, Jen and I had some friends who were really instrumental. We had a vice president at Bank of America who reinstated our accounts. Because he's like, so he stepped in, he reinstated our accounts. He was fired. They literally, the corporate board stepped in within an hour and reclosed our accounts and fired him like he lost his career stepping in to help us. So now you don't have access to the economy and things are getting tight even when you get your money, right? So they send you a check. No bank will do business with you. How are you even going to check cash? So now somebody gets to take 4 or 10% of your total net worth off the top just so you can get the cash that's already yours. It is. Jen had another friend who was head of fraud. That's how we found out that we were on the PEP list. Oh, you guys were put on what's called the politically. I'd never even heard of it before. I didn't even know that it existed. I don't think anybody knew it existed. So,
could I just add one thing, Gus? Early on, right, and I distinctly remember this. We went to try to get to Western Union, right, and we couldn't even use Western Union. And here, just the scenario of you have illegal immigrants in this country who are able to go to Western Union and send all of their American money that they made back to their countries, right, where we're losing dollars. But you have Americans who didn't do anything wrong, and because they don't have a bank account, because they're on some list, they can't even use Western freaking Union, bro. And Cash App was
Fatima, what up, Fatima?
PayPal was gone.
Fatima, Fati.
There was no transferring money. There was no bank accounts. There was no nothing.
Hey, John.
It's so overwhelming.
Hey, bro.
And again, we have kids, right? 4 kids, obligations, right? People who depend on us, even beyond our immediate family. Lots of people were dependent on us, doing certain things, and all of that's just stripped away in a moment. But when you look at the history of law and the Constitution, there's a thing called due process.
Yeah, right.
Which is, you're not, right, it's supposed to be that you can't have your rights stripped from you without having the ability to, tell your side, appeal decisions that are made. But here's the most insidious part. We don't even know, right? So, we found out we're on this list. Well, how do you get off the list? Well, who keeps the list? Who creates the list? No one can tell you. All of a sudden, you're on this list that you'd never heard of. You're banned from participating in the economy because you're banned from all banking. And you have no recourse. You have no hearing. There's nobody that you can appeal to. You are just fucked. Pardon my language, but you are literally just hung out to dry. Good luck, best of luck to you. Do what you're gonna do. And it is insane like violence per se. They don't want to get their hands dirty. They don't want to have to look the people that they're trying to kill or starve. They don't want to look them in the eye. They don't want to have they don't want to have to face the real life people who they're deploying these tactics to kill and starve and destroy. They don't want to have to see it. So think about, and they don't want to have to defend it in front of a judge or in front of Congress or in front. Debanking was the perfect weapon because there's no one for you to appeal to. Most people didn't even believe that we were telling the truth. What do you mean you can't have a bank account? That doesn't make any sense. How can they? I'll never forget my mom saying, they can't just do that to somebody. There's got to be a law against it. Right? Like, I'm not even joking. It's just like, and how do you get groceries? How do you go to work? How do you survive? But they never have to look you in the eye. They never have to get their proverbial, like, real life hands dirty. And yet what they're doing is violence. Like the very definition of violence. So it's a preferred tactic, and it's one that is becoming, you guys know, I managed to, like, the way I came out on the other side of this stuff is largely due to crypto. Because I see very clearly one way that crypto unleashes us from the chains of the big banks, right? It's a decentralization of the monopoly of power that they had. But every technology has a duality. And the dark side of crypto, specifically with what's in the Clarity Act, allows for debanking at a wholesale level. And the people who are denied access, the people who will be debanked, will have very, 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 very little recourse. If we don't have a real discussion in this country, in this world, I mean this, like, it sounds cheesy, but like, as humanity, if we don't talk about the guardrails that need to be put in place to protect us from monopolies and power centers in the age of tech and surveillance and cameras everywhere and digital currency and digital banking, if we don't put the protections in place, maybe it won't be the next election, the next Congress, and the next president. Maybe it'll be the one after that. Maybe if we're really, really lucky, it'll be the one after that. Right? Like, maybe we do an effective. But if the power exists, and that there aren't real repercussions for violating that power, then at some point it will be used wholesale to destroy and attack people for thinking or saying the wrong things.
Hey, point of order, moderator, point of order. That's already happened. X and Elon Musk liberated us. Donald Trump liberated us. It's easy to say they're part of the problem, but you really accurately described the problem. But having this open communication and bringing transparency to the situation is, part of the disinfectant. So I salute you, sir.
But I appreciate it. I know I've been monologuing, John. We'll get to you in just a second. But this point, again, it hits home. I only got a bank account like 6 months ago. I can't tell you how close it came. I've never been closer to despair or, right, like, it's not hyperbole to say we barely survived. And it was by far the worst thing. I've dealt with all kinds of crazy bad shit, but that in particular, because it was such a silent force, and you had no direct enemy to go after, you had no recourse to doing this stuff. It's really important, And because I am active in the technology, I'm really afraid of what happens when we allow banking and currency to be programmable, and for there to be an on-off switch that can be selectively enforced on people based on their social credit score. Which is, once we, and this is the system that the tech bros or the technocracy are very, very active in building, which is everything you say is monitored. So if you look at the Bank of International Settlements white paper on central bank digital currency, I call it the unholy trinity of tyranny. The digital ID, which means everything you do, everywhere you go is tracked and attached to you as a human being, as a person. Digital ID. Step one is no more anonymity. They have to be able to see, track, and record everything you do, everybody you talk to, everybody you do business with, everybody you buy something from, everything you sell something, every single thing has to be tracked on a single so that they can monitor that. Then all assets have to be tokenized so that all of those can be tracked. Digital ID, that's number one. So number two is the central bank digital currency, which is a digital currency that's programmed. I don't care if it comes from a central bank or where it comes from. The real danger is in the programmable currency and the social credit score. And we're seeing, if you go look at even the algorithm on X, you are given a social credit score.
But moderator, the money is already programmable. The Federal Reserve just puts zeros in a database and sends it to BlackRock for printing. And your social credit score is already there. You can't rent an apartment with a 450 credit score. So everything's already fully bidded up. You're talking about what Fink was talking about today with Elon Musk and others. They want to bid it up even more. And that's the insanity of it. They want central bank digital currency, and it is a global central bank monopoly. These fuckers have been running the world for 100 years, and they're never going to give it up.
Okay, hold on. Point of order as the
Point of order, moderator, point of order.
Mark Clark. I brought you up on stage more than 5 times, and his little freaking chihuahua over here, Kathy Holbrook. I brought Mark up 5 times, and he keeps dropping. The problem is on his end, and I don't need you piping up like a little bitch, saying, oh, well, I guess patriots aren't allowed to speak. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Maybe Mark should get a better internet connection, and you should shut the fuck up.
I've seen him come up and go down. I didn't know what the hell's going on. I also, the credit score now is based on your history of payments, right? And whether or not you paid back your obligations and debt. That is a world of difference between monitoring what you say online and giving that a score. Right now, for example, right? You are scored on whether or not you parrot whatever the current narrative is, and your reach is determined specifically by whether or not you're going along with whatever the popular thing to talk about it. And when money gets attached to that, right? You need all 3 of those elements, but if you put all 3 of those elements in the hands of people who do not have any fear of repercussion for implementing it, that's how you get into the dystopian tyranny techno state. It should terrify the shit out of everybody. What's up, Mark? Glad to see you finally made it up. What's up, man?